Hello, folks, and welcome back to ASUS ROG Showdown Series Dota 2 Semi Finale powered by Intel. I'm your friend, Start Clashing, and with me joining today is our special friend, the OG, Mr. Frozen Razor.
Hey there. Thanks for the warm reception there. Happy to get introduced like that. So we are casting the semi-finals of this wonderful tournament. Dota 2 hasn't had much big tournaments lately in India, but this is something that will take a step forward for the game. And we look forward to cast the first game. Start Clashing knows which team is playing against whom, and he'll take it from there. I'll give you guys a brief introduction of the players and the brackets as well.
Again, as you said, it's been a long time since we have seen this many, a tournament with this much of a prize. But the first game for the day is going to be Team Standing 5, who's gonna face Team Manly Gaming. Again, coming back to you, Razor, we have seen many teams with the name Standing 5, in every year or so we have seen a team, but do you think this team will accomplish something different? Because I know you are a part of this ecosystem of Dota ecosystem. You know all the players very closely, and you can just say by their name how they're gonna play. We have Team Manly Gaming, who have acquired quite a name for themselves in past few months, because I have seen them
Mhm.
playing some of the tournaments and they have won some as well.
Right. So on that part, I'd like to say the fact that Stand-in 5, yeah, it's a name that has been used by many teams, whether they are amateurs or pro. But yeah, it's not in the name, but it's in the players, right? So Stand-in 5, it's
Yeah.
Swiftblade, Abyss, Vanilla, Peep, and Azan. Uh, these are fairly players who are all seemingly of the immortal bracket. Okay, so they're all like around the mmr of 7k, you could say. And Swiftblade and Vanilla particularly have a lot of experience playing those mid and core roles. But by what I know is Vanilla probably plays off lane these days, and Peep plays support, and Azan is a carry to look out for, because when a player comes in who is very much unknown to the opposition, and nobody knows which heroes to ban against this guy, and even if you do ban, and he simply pulls out good carry plays. So that's something we need to look out for the Stand-in 5 team, because their composition is great. And as for Manly Gaming, like you said, this team has been showing up to a lot of tournaments with maybe a different name, but these players are very well known in the Indian Dota 2 community. I mean, they simply have made a name for themselves from the scratch. So this series should be a great start. to this ROG Showdown series.
Yes, again, this is a great start of the semi-finale because two of the big teams, two of the big names are facing each other. Team Manly Gaming, as you just said, they have acquired quite a name for themselves. And when it comes to Team
Mhm.
Standing 5, you already know what their players are capable of. We have Swift Blade, we have Cross, we have Pashu, I guess. So, yeah,
Mhm.
get we'll get to watch them in action as well. So, look,
Mhm.
it's quite hard to predict anything because we don't watch these two against each other often, right? It's been a long
Right,
long
right.
time since I have last seen a big Dota to a competition in India at such stage. So it's gonna be such
Yes.
a pressurizing situation for both the teams, especially for like both the teams, because I am hoping that they will put the best show possible to start this day of semi-finale.
Yeah, they will definitely. I mean, the best part is I think the teams are evenly matched. So, you know what happens when both the teams are at a complete 50-50, and you don't know what is going to happen in the game next, who's going to play what heroes. So it all comes down to the draft, to the fights, how they take the objective, the meta heroes, etc. You know, Dota is a complex game. Dota 2, I mean, in general, is a lot of calculations and mathematics with the numbers. But let's look forward to the series. And of course, the winner directly reaches to finals. That's the secured slot for the team, and of course, I think the players are gonna go all out. They'll simply not stop and hold back. They will not, they will not be casual. They'll be very professional, respectful, and focused. Is what I look forward to.
There is no scope for being spacious. You have to be very formal and you have to give it all you got because this is your final chance.
Mhm.
If you lose, you're disqualified. If you win, you'll get a final slot. You will get a confirmed slot in the grand finale, which is going to be huge. And we all know there is a huge prize pool of 75,000 INR as well to serve the winning team. Thanks to ROG and thanks to Intel, we are putting up this tournament of Dota 2 and trying to bring back the old Dota 2 glorious moments in India. But there you go, the draft begins. Team Standing 5 versus
10
Team
seconds
Manly
remaining.
Gaming. So, what do you expect? Do you have any heroes
5
on your
seconds
mind that you
remaining.
think Standing 5 might pick?
Dire team back. Radiant team back.
I think I can say something for Stand-in 5 is the fact that Stand-in 5 might look forward to pick these meta heroes because lately Razor, Viper, Leshrac, all these Bloodstone, Eternal Shroud
10
cores, which are
seconds
very
remaining.
tanky and very bulky, difficult to kill as well,
5
and who deal a
seconds
lot of
remaining.
spell damage. They are the ones that might get picked or banned. But on side of Stand-in 5, I can give you some information is um, their carry player really likes to play a great game
Dire
around
team back.
Anti-Mage, Naga Siren, and Terror Blade. So those three could be the heroes that you might get to see. And as for Manly Gaming, I don't have much information about them because they are very versatile, and adapting to patch. But I want to see how it goes,
10
and
seconds
let's
remaining.
see how it ends up. So they get the Death Prophet and Razor banned
5
out.
seconds
Those
remaining.
are the two heroes, like I mentioned, which
Radiant
are
team picked.
Bloodstone,
Dire
Eternal
team
Shroud
picked.
heroes, and Viper and Doom get banned out by Manly Gaming, and an instant Tusk pick comes out. That's that's very nice to start the draft. Tusk is a great hero right now. Works as a mid, an off lane, a support,
Dire
not as a
team
carry,
picked.
but all of the roles. Oh, Manly Gaming go for a Rubik.
Okay, that's quite a pick from their side, though. Tusk, it's a little surprising because they're picking Tusk for the
10
very
seconds
first pick.
remaining.
But let's see what will follow him because, as you said,
5
it's
seconds
quite
remaining.
a hero when you talk about mid lane, especially when you talk about When you talk about the off lanes, and especially in the ending game, I guess those ice shards he throws, those abilities he throws that can compress the opposition on quite a level. But Disruptor coming up, following Rubik, Manly Gaming, they are opting for Disruptor now. So what are they up to?
Uh, you could say that Rubik and Disruptor, those are the two support heroes for Manly Gaming, is what most likely happens to be the case. See, what happens is Tusk likes to make the snowball save, right? Or he
Yeah.
likes to blink in and kick or punch a hero when their BKB is active for a core hero, or let's say for any hero to be repositioned with the Walrus kick, even if the Tusk is core or support. So Disruptor ult is gonna allow this hero to get silenced or force his BKB to be used when he tries to make that play. And Rubik can get a steal out of it. So that's one way to have Tusk countered. And Disruptor's ult, silence, and Rubik's telekinesis. That's like two of the strong spells which can allow this Tusk to not have a room to make a play. That's what Manly Gaming is for now preparing. And I see Standin 5 go for a Dawnbreaker pickup. Now this Dawnbreaker pickup, he like this hero, I mean, she might get countered because Disruptor can just glimpse her away already. But it looks like it's gonna be a core Dawnbreaker, and with the Starbreaker Aghanim Shard pickup, Dawnbreaker might be able to use the Starbreaker spell immunity to dodge that glimpse time perfectly. Let's see what happens. You can take it for the bans, by the way. That's a lot of thinking for the picks.
Yes, indeed. There's a lot of thinking because this is quite a game. But as you were talking about Tusk, Manly Gaming, they are all prepared to nullify Tusk with Rubik and Disruptor. With the abilities of those heroes, they can surely nullify Tusk. But we all know that this is a 5 versus 5 game. So we already know that. Team Standin 5 will come with something that can counter both these heroes, that can counter Rubik as well as Disruptor, and that can help them win because we know they'll try to finish it as soon as possible. They want to secure that finalist slot as soon as possible because if you loosen up a bit, you might face a loss in this semifinals.
Yes, that is very true. And the thing to consider now is on the ban basis, Mars and Slar get banned out, so they're trying to have more room for not getting pinned. Because Tusk, Dawnbreaker, these heroes love to move around and they don't want to be countered with a Mars Arena and have their movement stopped, right? Or Mars Arena stops the hero from getting chased with the arena. Let's say if the Tusk kick exists and Naga Siren and Ursa getting banned, looks like Manly Gaming have done a bit of research and realize that Azan likes to play these heroes, and Naga Siren seems to be a respectful ban. Naga Siren is obviously a very strong hero, a lot of armor, so difficult hero to harass. And Ursa is simply a hero that gives you Roshan. It's a lot of physical damage combined. Tusk and Dawnbreaker, tanky carry as well. They ban the Morphling as well. There is like at least two players who play a great Morphling on the side of Standin 5. And I like the Lifestealer ban because Morphling getting banned out and you instantly ban Lifestealer. This purge might be a carry though. We'll see how it goes. I'm honestly confused at this point which hero is the support or which hero is the core.
It's quite confusing right now, though I think Manly Gaming they have done their part of research. They already know that standing 5 they are good with certain heroes and they are already banning those. Okay, anti-mage coming up from the side of standing 5. I think they are trying to clutch something out, though we have Pudge as well,
Yes.
so it's gonna be a little hard to nullify him for standing 5 as you can already see that
Mm-hmm.
standing 5 they are going on with a different kind of approach this time.
Yes. Actually, like I mentioned, Azan likes to play these heroes like Anti-Mage, Morphling, Naga Siren, Ursa. So yeah, he gets one of the strong heroes And what I can say, not about the player but the hero, is Anti-Mage is one of the best heroes to jump on Rubik or Disruptor, right? Because of the blink ability. So that is something that other carries won't be able to do. And the protection from Dawnbreaker and Tusk coming in can be nullified by Manly Game if they play it out correctly. So in that case, Anti-Mage turns out to be the favorable hero because Anti-Mage can, at his own, choose to jump on the Disruptor or Pudge or Rubik, reflect that spell like Telekinesis, Pudge, Disruptor with the third spell of Anti-Mage. So that is something that Anti-Mage will be able to do. That is something we might look forward to. Counter spell is a very strong spell against these support heroes. And they go for a Lich. I'm starting to feel this Tusk is a mid hero for Swift Blade. But I want to see how Manly Gaming counter them, because right now Standin 5 have a one big problem that I can clearly see the draft, and that is the team fight ability, because I don't see Dawnbreaker or Lich dealing enough damage to kill this Pudge if the Pudge is a core.
Radiant team back.
It certainly needs a hard damage hitter to, counter Pudge. And now we have Underlord as well. So Manly Gaming, they're all set to, their team actually is all set to crush Standing 5 down.
Yeah,
But
they're
let's see, let's see how Standing 5 gonna deal with it.
they're living up to their name after these two picks. The Pudge, the Underlord, they're picking super bulky
Yeah.
heroes, they're
10
tanky.
seconds remaining.
Also, Standin 5 ban a sniper. They realize that if
5
Pudge and
seconds
Underlord
remaining.
are in front of you, and Sniper can just free hit people from behind.
Dire team
And
back.
Anti-Mage has to be the hero who makes the jump on Rubik or Disruptor most of the times. They get a Lina ban as well. Lina and Sniper, they function in a similar fashion. They hit hard, they hit fast, and they hit from distance. So I like that ban. Lina is also additional magical damage to buzz down a hero like Dawnbreaker Anti-Mage easily, even through
5
the
seconds remaining.
counter spell, you could say spell damage reduction. So that's there. And the Outworld Destroyer gets banned out. That's an interesting ban. I really like that ban.
Let's see, because they have one more van remaining, and there you go. The last pick remains
They go for
for
the Queen of
Team
Pain ban.
Standing.
Yeah,
Oh,
Queen of Pain and Outworld are banned. So I feel like Manly Gaming are banning out two heroes which are mid. Standin 5, they
10
might be.
seconds remaining.
They may play the Tusk mid, but in
5
case they haven't
seconds
seen
remaining.
through that fact, the Tusk could be a support and Standin 5 can go for a mid pick. Honestly, it looks like a decent game for
Dire team pick.
Invoker. Oh, they go for the Tiny. Okay,
oh, they're going
that's
for the
a good
tiny.
one.
They needed that strength, right? Because when you talk about the Manly Gaming, they have already got purged, and they have Underlord who's gonna do all the melee stuff, who's
10
gonna
seconds remaining.
go for that heavy stuff. As you said, they are living up to
5
their
seconds
name.
Yeah,
remaining.
They have got two
yeah.
of the muscular heroes out there. They have Purge, the Butcher already, who's gonna hook who will at least try to hook all the heroes from the side of Standing 5, and will try to get them as close as possible to the team, because we all know, if Pudge can make it happen, if Pudge can if Pudge can hook you apart, then it's gonna be very very hard to get out of that situation, because they have Disruptor as well, then we have Rubik as well.
Yes, correct.
They can do a lot of damage in the meantime.
Yeah, I'm gonna accept with the fact, like you said, Manly Gaming, they don't have any lack on the catching. Rubik catches with the first spell. Disruptor catches with the glimpse. Pudge, he can hook heroes whether it's an ally or an enemy.
Choose your hero.
Underlord, he can
Oh,
root many people on the spot with bit of malice. And guess what? Pangolier stuns a lot of people. with his ult, Rolling Thunder is a great spell against all of these heroes. But I'm gonna mention the fact that the team fight spells on Manly Gaming, like this disastrous magical damage, which allows you to burst down anti-mage, that is a bit lacking. I think the Pangolier can live up to that task because Pangolier can cause a lot of problems for anti-mage with the disarm coming from Lucky Shot. Let's see. On the basis of the draft, who would you go for if you were to choose which team seems to have a better draft? Of course, execution is important, but still.
We have to wait for that because again, but when you talk about the heroes, when you judge according to the draft, I think Manly Gaming is already living up to their name, and they have got quite the counters for standing five. So I believe they might clutch it out. They might get a good game because they have just got Pangolier in their team as well, who can take care of that mid lane and who can also take care of. A lot of heroes like anti-mage who was like a part of the main roster for standing five, and they've already seen they're trying to nullify Tusk from the very beginning, and
Yes.
they can do it very easily with the roster they have got. Then we were down to anti-mage, and now they are already going with a Pango, which is going to make a lot of trouble for team standing five. Though I think Manly Gaming they do have a chance, but what do you think? Do you have any hypothesis about the situation?
See, I mean, on the draft basis, I would say that the heroes of Manly Gaming are much better because they have the
Hmm.
catch, and anti-mage takes time to be online, and all of that. But I would still say that if the execution goes right, Standin 5 can pull off a great job.
They are a great team, and coordination is the primary part of any MOBA game, especially when it comes to Dota 2. So let's see if they can win with that coordination, or Manly Gaming can take advantage of the hero diff that we are seeing, or maybe we are wrong because we all know that standing five they can pull out a lot of crazy stuff out of nowhere. So let's see, let's wait and
30
watch
seconds to battle.
if it's gonna be Team Manly Gaming or is it gonna be Team Standing 5? The game is about to begin. It's gonna be a long game because both the teams are at the prime. Both the teams are already, already grinding enough
And
because
they're already in the
reaching to the
semi-finals.
yes, reaching to the semi-finals, that's a big deal itself. They have to play through a lot
The
of
battle
matches. I think
begins.
each team played around 4 or 5 matches, and when you go to stats, I've seen both of them were dominating. They've got almost 40-50 kills in each game, which is huge.
Yeah, that is true. Some fighting going here, but you gotta give that information out. It's bounty runes, observe what have been planted on
Are
this
you
side of
ready
the
to
map.
rumble?
And I think Swiftblade is using the Tiny. So I think that's a mid time. Dusk is a support. Connected, but there is no killing. I thought for a moment that the Dawnbreaker would be in a lot of trouble. But she's on.
Yes, yes, indeed, because it's just the beginning of the game, and he's going all out. Yes, he is going all out, and Fudge is trying to dominate them as soon as possible. He's trying to pressurize them, and there you go. He got that kill as well, but a trade coming up as well. There you go. We have Assassin.
I mean,
following him
what
everywhere.
happened was Fudge simply abused the fact that Dawnbreaker had already used the second spell, so he didn't. She didn't have a
Yes.
way to run away, and Disruptor just used the Thunder Strikes to slow her movement down. Pudge, of course, has a lot of right-click damage. So they got the first blood. It's a good start for Manly Gaming overall. And yeah, it is a carry Pudge indeed, which should be a lot of fun for the viewers to watch. Pudge versus Anti-Mage, not a matchup you'll see often in most patches. Yeah, I mean, Pudge is... It used to be a time when Pudge was picked as a mid hero, went on to be a support hero, and now finally he's being picked as a carry as well. So, Pudge versus Anti-Mage, who right-clicks harder is something that we'll find out. Also, Sentry Ward has been rewarded by the Lich. Yeah, so far it's going pretty well for each team, despite the first blood.
Yes, indeed, the first blood.
Pudge is gonna die.
Pudge, I think he just overextended. He was doing really good because you know, when it comes to Pudge, it's a strengthened hero and it can do a lot of damage and make it can make a lot of trouble for the opposite side in the early game. But you have to be careful. You cannot overextend like this. He has to pay the price as well, but. We all know this is just the beginning of the game. Both the teams are still focusing on clearing the creeps out, trying the things out, trying to get as much XP as they can, trying to level up as much as they can. Because we all know when they will face each other, it's gonna be bloodshed.
Right. Correct. And also the fact that they went for the Pudge kill with the Starbreaker. What a Starbreaker! It's gonna land again. Pudge, he's in a lot of trouble. The physical damage is too much.
Again.
Pudge, is he gonna live? Cuts his way through the trees, plants an Iron Branch. He's gonna live, and he tries to hook. He's gonna miss it.
Radiant's bottom tower
That was
is
close.
under
I mean,
attack.
yeah, we realized that Standin 5's top lane duo is quite the hard hitter with the Tusk tag team and the Dawnbreaker. It's that new hero, you know, with a lot of magical and physical damage. Oh, they're going for the Pudge again. And he's gonna take the ball.
Bittersweet sunset.
They have got that. Tusk is not stopping. Tusk is like, I'm unstoppable.
Keep on
I'll
going,
take
yeah,
care of
just-
you well. Yeah.
just
Like
take
I
the
don't know when
opportunity
to. I don't know when to stop. Like Pudge was saying that I will go through your defenses. I will take you down. But then Tusk came in and Tusk be like, wait, you're saying something? You're talking to me. And he did manage to take him down 2 times in a row. He's already using Tango,
Yeah,
which
and also,
which is
also, sorry to interrupt you there, but Tiny got a solo
Yeah, yeah.
kill at mid. I mean, that was just something we missed completely on the camera as well as on the casting. Pangolier just fell down to Tiny. Solo kill mid lane. That's where the action happened. And yeah, we should probably have the last hit counter opening up soon. We'll take a look at that, okay?
Yes, we will. Clutching out a 1 versus 1 fight in this early stage of the game, but
Yeah. Oh, bottom
I can
lane
already
is
see.
down.
Wow, he
Oh,
somehow
that's nice.
managed to
There's so much
survive
action
that
going on
situation.
the map. Top lane kills are happening. Mid lane kills are happening. Bottom lane kills are happening. 4-2. War now Standin 5 is in the lead, but we'll have to take a look at the last hits and see who's the person leading in terms of farm. Okay. So we'll take a look
Let's
at that.
see. Let's see. We both are very excited already, but
Yeah.
there you go. This time he won't be able to survive. Though Tusk did manage to come along. He did got a frag as well. He did got a kill, but but saving his teammate, that was a different thing. Dawnbreaker is down
It's
right
very
now.
difficult to it's very difficult to kill once they commit on the Dawnbreaker without the Tusk or the Dawnbreaker spells. Like you can fight back at the top lane, but I must admit the fact that Disruptor is able to do nothing because Tusk blocks the enemy Pudge with the ice shards, and Dawnbreaker simply slows the Pudge as well. Pudge has low movement speed, so he likes to just try and run away, but the running away is not easy because a follow-up Starbreaker from Dawnbreaker stuns him. And look at this! Anti-Mage is making a jump on
Okay.
Castamere. Underlord. No mana, no HP, but he's gonna just be left to suffer, it seems. Abyss, he's doing a lot of damage to the Underlord here. Mid lane, Pangolier down to quarter HP. He's gonna be fine. He disarms the Tiny, the Swashbuckle. Double damage on the Tusk at top lane. Oh, Customer does die finally. Lich. He made the rotation. And now Disruptor, he's in trouble. Starbreaker does not connect, but the Snowball does. Tag team damage is more than enough. And they will try to go for a return kill. Dusk, he's in trouble. The hook connects. Dusk, he's gonna take the fall.
But Dawnbreaker. Okay, can he take down
magic wand.
him? That was close. That was close. But I think backing off that was the right decision because you might fall in trouble if you overextend. You go already. Disruptor is here to give him a hand, and for the time, Tusk is back again. But Dawnbreaker, he's been taken down for the third time, I guess, in
Yeah, and
this game.
Swiftblade makes the rotation
And
with the Tiny. Seeing the fact that the Pudge has killed his Dawnbreaker, he's trying to make a play, but he doesn't have the distance, and he was a bit too late. Yeah, about the last hits we were talking. Finally, we have the last hits list. Collier, Anti-Mage, Pudge, all of them are doing super well. And Pudge, as soon as he got the level 6, he simply bit, dismembered, and slaughtered the Dawnbreaker. But look at this! Save is gonna be there for himself. Dusk is gonna get the glimpse dodged, and bottom lane Anti-Mage is in trouble. He's gonna blink out on just almost 30 HP. However, Dusk is gonna rotate top with Tiny. He's gonna find the kill. Swiftblade gets that one, secures the disruptor kill. Pangolier and Tiny, both of them are trying to go for the rune. I think Pangolier wins this race. Bottles the illusion rune, but here comes Lich. The avalanche is there, toss back, no mana. Illusion rune pop, bottle sips taken, Swordbuckle away. Snowball, it's not enough. And looks like Manly Gaming is now trying to make a play. They have the Pudge rotating, and they simply dismember to Swiftblade. He's gonna be taken down. So much fighting, so much action all across the map.
that was quite brutal. It was a 1 versus 3 situation. They did hold him off. They didn't give him a little bit space, even a little bit space, because they do know if you give just a little space, that means you might be the one to be in disadvantage. But Pulch backing off, same with Breakstorm. Again, we have seen Pango. He did came there and he did manage to get some kills as well, but not this time. This time the situation is different. But can he move away from this situation on? But no, it's gonna be hard. Assassin. He has been taken down, and Snake, he got the kill for that.
Yeah, Disruptor took a fall because Pangolier lived, and yeah, it's just a complete miracle that Pangolier lived on that HP. Pangolier was able to live through all that damage. He could not get his roll off because of the avalanche, and then he got the roll off, and finally he was safe. But at the cost of his support dying. Let's talk a little bit about the items. Anti-Mage is obviously gonna build on a Battle Fury, we know that. But Pudge, Candy Pudge, he's gonna be the one fighting soon, and they're gonna try to get as many kills as possible and have the flesh heap stacked for himself for the raw damage. But look at this mid lane, Pangolier. Jump has been made on him. He has the shield crash buff. He's still alive. But that one knock coming from Tiny on Swiftblade's end is gonna allow him to secure a kill. He's still healthy so far, but Pudge makes a rotation now. Pudge is gonna be Sinister Gazed, and Tiny is trying to make a turnaround play with the Arcane Rune. He gets the kill because of the tree grab. And now comes a Chain Frost. It's been there's Chain Frost at mid lane, and Rubik is gonna be alive. He's gonna see Lich die. He's gonna have the Stolen spell used to kill his own enemy.
Wow, things are now starting to get interesting, right? Because
Yeah.
in the early game, they all were focusing on level ups, but we did got to see some of the fights in the early game as well. But let's see what's gonna happen now. Pango focusing on the farm for the time being. It's already been almost 12 minutes in the game. Still, no towers has been taken down. All the towers are standing because players are making their way now. 5-10 minutes down the line, we'll get to see them attacking towers as well. But again,
Go for the fudge. Four
uh,
heroes simply going for this guy. And Disruptor, he's not gonna be left alive, but there is options available for Manly Gaming to turn it around, and they find a Lich kill with the Stolen Avalanche and Fateful. He's gonna take fall. Swiftblade is trying to make the run. Tiny, he's fast, but he's not fast enough. And the same coming from Dawnbreaker is gonna miss. Solar Guardian is off target, Swiftblade is still alive. Disruptor is gonna die. Look how tanky these heroes are. Manly Gaming, they are being put onto a stop. Pangolier is trying to make a rotation, but Rolling Thunder is gonna be off point. 15-9. The action doesn't stop. Dawnbreaker wants more avalanche coming in. Swashbuckle is gonna allow Dawnbreaker to get disarmed because Pangolier has the double damage and of course the lucky shot. Oh, look at this. I mean, there's kills happening, then there's spells being thrown on each other, but they simply continue to go back and forth. And look at this. Tier 1 tower is still alive. They were fighting below Tier 1 and Tier 2 tower. What was happening? Senti Wall is gonna be attempted for D-Wall, but Disruptor is in trouble again. He's gonna take a fall. Oh, the reconnection for Dawnbreaker. While he's dead, he simply...
Oh boy. So 16-12. We have a lot of last hits coming in for Anti-Mage, who's been busy farming. Pudge and Underlord, they have done well. I mean, there's only one core who's on top, and it's Anti-Mage, and then it's 3 cores of Manly Game. So that is something that we need to look into.
yeah, sure.
There's a huge static storm coming in. Look at this, Manly Gaming. They get 2 kills with the Pangolier's Rolling Thunder. They find the Lich as well, and he's gonna get glimpsed. They choose to get the body back, but the Rubik is gonna get the kill after his ally Disruptor dies. So Disruptor is gonna take one for the team, it looks like.
Yeah, it does looks like that, but both the teams are already fighting toe to toe. Man, look at that, 17 by 15 kills coming up. Heavy is
Yeah.
on the other hand having a lot of fun over there. There you go.
Exactly.
Fun things going on already in the chat. But look at the amount of creeps leading the lane over there. But you already know that this is high time. Now you need to pace things up. They have already Radiants have already got I think Tower 1 on the top lane, and if it goes like this, then it's
Oh, the
gonna be
hook! That was close. I thought
oh
Dawnbreaker would be
again, but nah, he just dodged it at the right time. Though I think bounty ruins are here, so players might go for them as well. Look at the
Yeah.
last
Do you
hit, man.
remember
Look
at
at
the
that.
start of the game we discussed that both the teams are very hungry to get the win, and it's super
Yeah.
50-50 between these two, and it's simply between now they're Mandy Gaming, they're trying to go for the mid tower. They have this siege unit which is taking this tower down much sooner. Underlord obviously has his items, is gonna allow sieging to be done much easily. He's just gonna stand in front, put down the tier 1 tower of Radiant team to half HP. So stand 5, they need to make a reaction, but Swiftly jumps in. Lich is gonna throw the Chain Frost. The Chain Frost has been stolen. Disruptor ult, connected field, it's all there. And the Chain Frost which has been stolen by Rubik, it's doing a lot of damage. Swiftly, he's still alive but not anymore. He's gonna take the fall. Lich and Tiny, they will go down just like Underlord and Disruptor will. And Pangolier, he's still alive, trying to make a run. Dawnbreaker is here. And meanwhile, guess what? Anti-Mage, he showed up to the fight. He thought he could help, but he's just gonna back off and start farming again. He's done with his Battle Fury, and we'll have to take a look at Anti-Mage's farm, because that's the guy we want to keep a check on.
Bro, Pangolian, that was kind of one of a kind escape. He did escape from the situation, though. Again, look, the
Oh, mid lane
farming
again.
is not
They are
stopping
probably going at each other. The
Dawnbreaker.
jump has been made by Lich. Lich is
Okay.
gonna tip Disruptor mid-fight. Get camera on that, because I think there is something happening at the mid lane. For
Yeah,
sure,
yeah,
because
yeah. There
somebody.
was a lot of moment around the mid lane area. So I think a fight was breaking out, but I think nobody's been killed.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I think the fight was just like, they looked at each other, they
yeah.
exchanged the eye visions and the gazes as if they're gonna fight each other, talk a bit rudely to each other, but nah, it's nothing. Uh, Frost armor being thrown on the tier 1 tower for Radiant, and Castamere, he's not gonna stop, he's simply gonna continue to right click. Doesn't care, has a lot of HP, is very tanky, has the Vanguard, Root of Defiance, and the tier 1 tower finally goes down. They make a smoke play right after that. So looks like Manly Gaming, they don't want to stop at all, and they get the T-Warding done as well at the same time.
Yes, they do want that, but let's see what's gonna be their next move. They are already moving towards the top path, I guess. Yep, they are already around the top lane, and there you go. They are moving as soon as possible. So we might see the tower one of top path falling down as well. The Radiants, they need to they need to move as soon as possible because their tower is already under attack. Though they'll move backwards
Yeah,
again because
they need to
it's a
try and fight back, it seems, but it's hard because Anti-Mage is still trying to farm those items, right? Anti-Mage doesn't join until he has the opportunity available to make the play. Items, and items is something that he might find because of course he's having almost nearly 200 last hits. He's gonna touch a lot of network too, but at the same time it's much better if you trade the tower for tower if you're stand-in 5, and it's better if you choose to take every fight you can if you're Manly Gaming. So we'll see how it goes, which team avoids whom and which team takes which fight on what basis. That is what will decide the pace of the game next. And of course, the objective is like Roshan, tier 2 towers, and etc. Purge is already done with the is close to an Aghanim scepter. So we'll see what happens next. And I don't think Swiftblade is having a very good game. You think the mid laner of Stand-in 5? He's suffering quite a lot. On the net worth, he's like just below Underlord, so that's not a very good sign. They need him to step up, truly.
yes, indeed, they need that, and both the teams are balancing the game quite well. Like when you talk about the net worth, I think that is quite balanced as well. If you talk about overall net worth of both the teams, though when we come up to anti mage, he is doing great. He's got around 200 plus last hits, and right now his net worth is also leading the chart. And I think Anti-Mage is the only hero right here that's making trouble from the very beginning till now for Team Manly Gaming, and they will try to, they will try to take care of him as soon as possible. Though on the other hand, when you talk about Pango is doing quite great, because when you compare him with the mid laner
Yeah,
of
had a decent mid
this,
lane. Oh, but look at
yeah.
this. The disruptor ult is simply gonna miss, and Pango popped his ult as well. So the Rolling Thunder and the Static Storm is gonna go to waste. I mean, that's an opportunistic window for Standin 5 to make a move, and it's three heroes in smoke right now: Lich, Tiny, and Tusk. They go along. There is jump being made at mid lane. Anti-Mage is simply gonna blink out. I think he's trying to bait his opponents into making a mistake while their ults are off cooldown. That's a smart play to make, but at the same time, let's see if Stand-in 5 choose to commit or no. No, they simply choose to just get more farm. They choose to get the creep wave instead.
They are going with the creep play. They are already
is under attack.
quite farm. They are having quite good levels as well. Look at the levels.
Yeah, and
One is
look
on
at this
30.
anti-mage. You won't believe this. I mean, 21 minutes seeing this guy is having more than 220 last hits. He has an ultimate orbs money from the gold, a Manta style, a Battle Fury, and a Power Treads. He can definitely carry this game, but at the same time, if he dies, his team is in a lot of lacking position in terms of physical damage as well as the mana void burst. So Anti-Mage will have to step up his game unrealistically well, and at the same time, as for Manly Gaming, they need to keep up the aggression. They have slowed down a bit. You remember it was 1917, I believe, the scoreboard, and since they have taken it a bit slow, they have been waiting and a bit patient, not making any mistakes at the same time.
Is under attack.
But according to their comp, I believe they need to aggress a little bit now and then. They were doing that from the very beginning of the game, and that was working for them as well. You remember those early hooks from the side of Pudge. They were
Oh, the
troubling
lift!
a
It
lot.
was
Oh,
reflected.
the timing was perfect.
Counter spell. That was. I mean, what are those reflexes? Hold. But mid lane, there's a shield crashing, swashbuckles, and a rolling thunder avalanche is gonna stun the pulse, but not for long enough. Supreme is gonna take the fall, and Lich is in trouble. He's gonna be dismembered, and swashbuckle is gonna be the end of this position 5 for Stand-in 5. Stand-in 5 in a difficult position to contest this Roshan,
Oh, they are going
which
for
is the
Roshan.
next objective. Yeah, Roshan. What's
Ah,
happening?
they okay, standing 5. Okay. Things can get in. No,
is
no, no.
stolen avalanche. Oh, that is still bad for Stand-in 5 because they lose their Dawnbreaker.
Yeah.
That's amazingly well done by Mr. Versatile because he had the avalanche stolen. So, but do they
And-
have enough damage? Because Tiny is spawning soon, and Anti-Mage might fight in this roast pit. I mean, the HPs of the heroes on Manly Gaming are pretty low. It's difficult position to fight back in. Anti-Mage is simply gonna walk up to them and blink out. He's simply gonna have a look of them, but makes the real jump this time. He's gonna be rooted and rooted again. Anti-Mage is taking a fall. The BKB gets popped out the pudge, and the jump from Anti-Mage. He's not scared to go in again. He's gonna take the fall. It's too aggressive from. And Tiny is gonna get stunned. Fate Bolt is gonna be the end of him. Two dead. This Anti-Mage has the most farm in the game in the server, and he has died. So that's a lot of gold. Finally, the network coming back in favor of Manly Gaming. It's going so much back and forth.
Not a good thing for standing 5. Not a good thing
Yeah.
at all. The only thing that was going in their favor was the level ups of anti-mage, his net worth, and all the held items he is up to. But right now, they have already acquired Roshan as well. They were already dominating the game, and we were just talking about how they are just setting a foot back. They're not dominating. They're not aggressing, and we didn't even finish talking. Team Manly Gaming, they came up, they fought a battle, and they did won that one as well. Right now, they're already leading the kill chart. Both the teams are already in a toe-to-toe fight. But what? That
Oh,
was so fast. He got stunned, and
yeah.
Underlord was present there. Yeah, and when two or
Two
three
of the
heroes,
most, yeah, two of
yeah,
the most manliest heroes of manly gaming showed up
yeah,
for Rich,
and
and they just killed him.
you're stuck between both of them. You
Yeah, being
cannot
hit by
go
both these
anywhere.
strength heroes. Can't
Oh.
get worse than this, I guess. So
Yes,
unfortunate, huh?
it's really unfortunate, but again, I think they are moving for a tower break. I guess no, I think that's not a good time for that. Yep, they will just clear out the creeps. Will try to gather as much gold as
is
they
under
can, but
attack. Dire's
surprisingly,
middle tower
anti-mage
is under
he's
attack.
still leading the net
Dire's
worth.
top
He's
tower has
on
fallen.
17,000 gold coins right now, but there you go, a tower is already under attack, and Radiants might fall in a lot of trouble if it
Dire's
goes
middle
and if
tower
it
is under
happens.
attack.
But
Dire's
oh,
bottom tower
okay,
has
they are
fallen.
already, they are already trying to, clear the top
Dire's top
lane
tower
for
is under
themselves.
attack.
You can already
Yeah, they're trying
Radiant's
to,
see,
bottom
you
tower
yeah,
know, how we
has
Tusk.
fallen.
discussed, like, Standin 5 are trying to trade tower for tower.
Dire's top
Yeah,
Guess
tower
yeah,
what?
tower
They're
has
for
still
tower.
fallen.
trying to play the same game, and tier 2 tower at bottom lane has been taken out. So at the same time, Stand-in 5 react with another tower
Dire's
because they have
middle tower is
anti-mage
under
with all that
attack.
evasiveness and the, survivability until he goes super aggressive. So he's able to
Again.
get that done. Tower damage is not lacking, but fighting damage is definitely lacking because Manly Gaming, they have very strong heroes. Pipe, Vanguard, etc. And look at this! Pudge and friends are trying to close in. The stun is gonna
Oh,
be there from snowballing
no,
Tusk.
no,
However,
no,
the shards, they're
Tusk.
good. I mean, yeah, that was
Not
outplay
good.
on outplay coming from Tusk and Pangolier to each other. But Rubik is the deciding factor, and that's gonna be the death of Tusk because of the telekinesis. He also has stolen Snowball, so he can make a save of his own now. And Outpost has been recaptured by the team of Manly Gaming.
Finally, Team Manly Gaming, they did came back a little, but right now they are again pushing forward, and a fight breaking out on the mid lane. No time given, a monster kill streak coming up, and first Tusk, then following him was the Dawn Breaker, I guess. And look at that, they're not stopping, they're not even thinking about
Yeah, they're
stopping,
simply
they're just going
walking
forward.
down.
Yeah, yeah, they're
They're
just
just
going
Radiant's
forward.
bottom tower is under attack.
they're just
Radiant's
pressing
middle tower
their
is
right
under
clicks
attack.
on the tier 2 tower, it seems.
Yeah,
At least
and
it's to look at
I
bulky poles.
I think it won't be a problem crashing that tower as well, because two of the
Dire's
most
structures are
bulky
fortified.
heroes are already trying to take
Dire's
it
structures
down.
are
And there you go,
fortified.
they are not stopping. The creeps
Dire's top
are
tower
already
is
been
under
taken
attack.
down. Still, they
They're
are
still not
attacking and
stopping. I
attacking
mean,
and attacking.
fortification.
Wow.
Like
Wow.
three heroes being hit at once and they still don't stop. Lich
Radiant's
Frost
middle
Shield is
tower
just
is
gonna
under
delay the
attack.
inevitable. The tower is still gonna get sieged. Aegis of Immortality comes to an expiration. BKB Aghanim Simple
Is
Vanguard on
fallen.
the Pudge. Let's talk a little bit about the items. I mean, Pudge is building up a Sanj. I think that can convert it to a Halberd to stop the anti-mage from hitting anybody. A pause gets thrown out. And that is while the anti-mage is rooted, it seems. Is there a follow-up? I don't see anybody on the map just yet. I'm just looking at any possible scenarios. But I think Abyss, his anti-mage is completely fine. The worrisome thing for me here is that Stand-in 5, their mid laner could not have much impact apart from those skills. After that, Tiny has been getting caught a lot. Yeah, sure, the game is paused, but I can't stop mentioning the fact that because Tiny is not having a very good game, that's why the killing potential of Stand-in 5 is lacking. You seem like that would be a
Yeah.
game plan fault or an execution fault, something like that.
Look, look. Standing 5 they started off on a good note, right? On the top
Yeah,
lane, Tusk, yeah, Tusk
right.
was countering Pudge. That was
Tusk and
really,
Dawnbreaker
really
were
good,
doing
right?
really well. They were
Yeah,
killing
yeah,
Pudge and Disruptor
yep.
quite a lot.
And they have gained that momentum. They used it quite a bit, but right now the momentum is in favor of the other team. And look, they're not, they're not giving it up. That pause might make some things different. That pause might change game a little bit, but the momentum that they are carrying, it's insane. Like we have seen them breaking towers without any minions around, without any creeps around, and that just shows how confident they are with their comp, especially that bulky comp. At the time of draft we were talking about the same thing, that they are having Pudge, Underlord, and then Disruptor, and they are
Hmm.
going what that with that three heroes combo, and it's absolutely working for them. Then we have Pango as well. Pango can rotate so fast. Pango can deal a lot of damage, and he can
Pango can
escape
fight,
from
Pango
the,
can disarm, Pangolier can
you know
even stun
you know
heroes and
the the
run away
the
and escape.
the best part about Tango is he can escape from the worst case scenario, right? You
Yeah,
cannot
that is
just
true.
capture him.
It's hard to capture him. I mean, Tiny, Tusk, Lich, these are good heroes to catch him, but he has
Yeah.
the the Pudge in front of him. So that's like,
Hmm.
Nina and Sniper. They got banned, sure, no problem. Now Anti-Mage has to play this rat game, and oh, look at this. The Rubik is gonna make the jump. Avalanche is gonna catch the Anti-Mage. The lift is not gonna be there because the counter spell is out, but the roll is not gonna reach either. Tusk is just gonna wait in the trees. Anti-Mage looks like he made the big escape, and the scan, it's not gonna be there. The swashbuckle is not gonna connect, but they're gonna look at each other before they escape. Pangolier is a second late. These people, they have understanding of who's hiding where in trees. And guess what? Tusk might get caught now. Let's look at that fact. He's gonna snowball towards Disruptor in his
Oh,
own kinetic
oh,
field. He's gonna punch him, and he's gonna try to run. But the
Shiny.
stand. Oh, the hook was a mistake, but the
Nah.
swashbuckle is in. Tusk gets taken down. He's gonna take the fall. Oh my god. I mean, that was a lot of run around and merry-go-rounds
Yeah,
in
like
those three lines.
yeah, like almost for 30 to 40 seconds, it was like a hide and seek game, right? Tusk was trying
Yeah,
to
it was
hide
hide and
and
seek and run
yeah,
and gun at the same time.
he was just trying to, delusionize them. He was just trying to make a move, but again, you cannot change the fact that
I think
you were,
Anti-Mage was successful at making this play because
yeah.
he forced 3 or 4 heroes at top. So that's
Hmm.
people coming to defend your tower rather than killing or destroying a tower themselves, right? That is something that you can say, as people like to call it in the game of cards. It's called forcing a hand. So Anti-Mage was able to force a hand out of Mandy Gaming, and that is something he did. Of course, he lost his teammate, so that is a card that you sacrificed. I don't know if I'm making too many cards and Dota references, but yeah, there
Yeah.
comes a Rod of Atos on Tiny, and he's gonna get caught with the telekinesis. The Rod is gonna. Oh, his BKB is gonna be popped. Solar Guardian, is this the fight Standin 5 is looking for? Because the jump
Oh,
has been there on
oh,
Underlord. And the bite,
Disruptor.
the dismember, it's there. Tusk is gonna take the fall. Two
What?
BKB is active. Anti-Mage still going. Rubik,
What?
he's caught. No mana, no HP. Pudge is dead. And Rubik is still alive. Glimmer K. The Dawnbreaker, Starbreaker, it's not gonna hit. Rubik will live, but 3 heroes dead. Could have been 4. Standin 5. They take out 3 heroes, and finally they have fought back and earned the net worth lead back. 2k. With PKBs active, they were able to get the kill. That was amazing. I mean, I was starting to
That
think Standin 5 was having a rough game.
that was much anticipated. They were just waiting for this gameplay. They were just waiting for this moment. Right now, like three of
Hmm.
the other players are down. Now you can easily farm as much as you want. You can, you can boost your net worth. Already, when we talk about anti-mage, he is
Yeah.
like the solo carry, and we all know
And he's the
if
one walking on mid now. Do you remember the movement from
oh,
Manly
oh,
Gaming walking
I
down towards
didn't
that
even
Toyota tower?
I
Anti-Mage
didn't
is the
even
one doing that
notice.
alone.
And again, anti-mage. If Manly Gaming somehow can take down anti-mage, then they can, they can just turn the tables around. You have
I
to
think
take
there's
down anti-mage.
only yeah, there's only two things that Manly Gaming need to be careful about. It's anti-mage and anti-mage buying back, I would say. The
Hmm.
other thing would be if the Dawnbreaker gets out of control, which they have under control as of now at least.
Dire's bottom
But
tower
yeah,
is under attack.
instantly after that fight is lost, a smoke of deceit gets popped off. Manly Game, they're trying to make a move, but the observer ward has been devoted by Pangolier. The creep wave position is not favorable for them on the map, so they will have to defend. At least they take down two crucial observer wards. The vision has been taken down. 4-star Aether Lens available on the Lich. Lich, he didn't have the best game and most items. He's finally had those two important utility items. And look at this. Lich might get caught. That was close. Kinetic Field does not provide a straight vision of the target, and it seems like the clips did not come in time. I'm not sure about that interaction. I mean, was Lich not visible or was clips not available? I'm not quite sure what happened there.
Uh, that was a little,
Maybe unlucky and maybe
confusing.
timing.
I think maybe
Sometimes you're
unlucky, you
looking at
can
the
say.
shop or sometimes you're looking at the
Yeah,
observer
yeah, yeah,
ward.
yeah. That's the case. Sometimes you don't notice what's in front of you, and you are, you're moving your hands around the map. Like, oh, where are you? Where can I go? Where can I find him? Where can I take him down? But the person was
I
just
guess
in
this
front of
is
you.
yeah, this is that
Oh,
type of
standing
situation. But Roshan
five.
and Standin 5 are sneaking on the Roshan, the second Roshan. Manly Gaming have no idea about the timing,
They got
and it's gonna
Aegis
fall
of the
down to the hands of
Immortal
Anti-Mage.
and
Anti-Mage has
Tusk
so many
got.
items, I just noticed now. He has
Wow,
Lincoln Sphere, he
wow.
has Abyssal Blade, Eye of Skadi.
Now,
All of these
I,
items were not there 10 minutes
I,
ago.
I believe anti-mage is unstoppable now. What he needs is a little push, a little good push, and he can literally crush the whole team. But you know what? Team,
Yeah.
you know, the other
I
team
think that
they
little
have.
push is Aegis itself because he wants to be able to hit the
Yeah,
towers, and these heroes are very good at defending. Manly Gaming have Underlord, one of the best heroes to defend, or
yeah.
Rubik to try and make
That's
so
that's
that's
the
a
sad.
bit hard, but yeah, that's a bit hard, but I would say Anti-Mage can get it done. Like Anti-Mage is one of the best heroes to still be able to do that with that much farm. So
Again,
that's a fortunate thing. I don't know how it will
again
go though.
again we are talking about this from the very beginning, and especially you, during the draft mode, I guess you did told me that anti-mage is the best hero you can opt for, right? And he's proving
Yeah,
that to be
anti-mage was the
right.
win condition. Hero got look at wait a second. Pangolier, he's gonna get caught, but the sheet crash is gonna be landed along with the Aghanim shot
What?
up. Yeah, his spell immunity helped him and his TP is gonna be there. He's gonna be alive. If anti-mage was there, could have Abyssal Blade stunned him through that BKB, through that roll. That could have been the Pangolier kill. And let's now have the buybacks ready, okay? Because we need to now take a look at the fact that who has buyback and who doesn't.
Let's see who's having the buyback, because anti-mage, he surely needs it. He surely has to have it. But there you go, another fight
But Swift
breaking
Footed
up.
is
But
gonna get caught. And now Podge
I
is the one who's gonna get caught with the PKB.
okay.
The chain frost is thrown. Podge is gonna be
Again,
jumped. Still going. Anti-Mage is in trouble, but the Solar Guardian is gonna save him. There is a lot of fight happening. Solar Guardian has been stolen by Rubik. How is the Podge still alive? Aegis is gonna get taken down for the Podge, but
oh
not until
no,
long. The jump from Swift is great. The
no,
jump from
oh,
Oh,
what?
the buyback is coming from Disruptor. Lynch is gonna try to Sinister Gaze. They're gonna get the bank as well. He's out. He's finding
Buyback's
the
coming
fountain.
up.
He's killing the supports in their own pace. What's happening? Dieback for the Disruptor. Rubik is alive. Pangolier is too, but those are not heroes enough. Pangolier somehow gets the Dawnbreaker with the Swashbuckle. There is still life remaining. Fortification is there. No tower damage just yet. Standard 5 go back. And it's surprising that Manly Gaming still are having a base intact. No tier 3 tower taken yet, and no buildings hit just yet.
Again, buyback did help them a lot, right? Mainly
Yeah,
gaming survived because of buyback. If they were not having those buybacks, then I think the game would have been over by now. But right now, look at that. Look at that. Three of the players are having buyback in their pockets currently. And okay, right now, four of the players are having that buyback, and all four of them are from the side of standing five, including them
I
is
think it's only
anti-mage.
Rubik who's not on the side of Standin 5.
Yeah, and he just
Rubik
got it, I
is,
guess.
yeah, because rest of the teammates don't have buyback, so Rubik might be the one to choose to die first and give some kind of information or waste some important spell, and then he will try to you know waste his spell, then buy back. Since the opponent's spell is used on the Rubik, then he'll try to make a play out of it, and when the opponent is caught off position. But look at this, Anti-Mage is willing to make the jump now. By himself, Pudge is gonna try to dismember, but the on the cliff. It's an unfortunate
What?
position to be in, and Anti-Mage is gonna
Uh-oh.
fall. The win condition is now turning out to be in favor of Manly Gaming, and
Oh
the hook
no,
is gonna allow the
Dawnbreaker.
Dawnbreaker's TP to get cancelled. Wow. Stand in 5. They are gonna be answered back, and the answer back is in the form of Underlord's ult. Look at this. They are rifting away. They are just using the Fade's Gate to take another fight. They're gonna find the Lich as well. They have controlled the map wonderfully, and they're gonna continue to go on. I mean, they took 3 heroes down. They're gonna try to siege. There is no tier 2 tower available, only tier 3 tower to take. The creep wave is gonna slowly get pushed. Do you think that is one set of racks, or does anti-mage or lich buyback here? Because they do
That's
have
why they come
buybacks.
back. Yeah, they're saving it. I don't know why. Maybe they're still hoping for a good
I think
comeback, and
fortification, so they feel like, yeah, maybe we can use fortification and all the creeps will just get killed, maybe.
maybe
Yeah.
because
They-
this tower gets down, and then the barracks are next. So, let's see. Let's
Oh,
see
but they keep
what
the
they
siege
are
unit
up
alive.
to.
That's a great move coming from. I mean, the siege unit is alive, and they are still able to knock on the beaks of Stand in 5. They're gonna take the tier 3
Manly
tower. They're
gaming.
respectful. They want to play it safe. It's a BO3, but every game counts. And right now, they don't have buyback. Stand in 5 have the buybacks. Oh, Swift's jump was a second late. That was so unfortunate there. Almost
If
got the pudge there. I mean.
if Standing Five can, somehow clutch out the next fight, the next 5v5 that will arise, they can
Until the
finish the
buybacks
game
are on
off.
cooldown, right? For
Yeah,
Pangolier and Disruptor, and yeah, that
again,
could be a
yeah, yeah,
reason. That
yeah,
could be
yeah.
a decisive.
That's the thing. That's the thing because they're already having those buybacks, so that will give them an immediate extra life. And already, when you talk about the economy, we all know that anti mage is still topping the chart. They are already leading with some 11k gold or something, so it's gonna be easy for them. But we all know the roster that Manly Gaming is carrying. It's very hard to crack
Yeah,
down.
it's very hard
You
to
know,
kill, and they are very hard on the hits themselves too. We just saw what the
yeah.
Pangolier did in the last fight. Even with the rolling thunder getting caught on that cliff where he got stuck, and it was just I don't know, it was unlucky and lucky at the same time that they caught the anti-mage kill in spite of that small misplay. But look at this. Smoke coming out from stand in 5. They choose to knock the base finally. They go for it themselves. And anti-mage is the man. He's gonna get glimpsed out. The Pit of Malice is gonna catch him. Rod of Atos is... Oh, the telekinesis is simply gonna be counterspell returned. Is there any room for a jump? Anti-mage is just gonna stand. His nose is past where the hook flies, and now the snowball, the kick coming from the tusk, and the punch. Our Pit Lord is completely caught off guard, but the Tiny is gonna hammer down a hero, and he's gonna get the disrupt out along with anti-mage, and at the same time Tusk falls. Underlord is dead. Underlord has a buyback damage. Good, but it's not enough damage on Rubik. Rubik is gonna lift himself and put himself to safety. Pangolier in trouble. Pangolier doesn't have buyback. Pudge trying his
Oh!
best. He's gonna get kicked out. Heroes, 3 heroes. They're gonna
Dawnbreaker.
knock and they're gonna take him down. Pudge has a buyback. Underlord bought back. What is happening? It's fights after fights. Dawnbreaker has a buyback too. Anti-Mage still rooted. Now they finally disengage.
Wow.
Oh, the
That
Tusk.
was.
He has. Yeah, the Tusk kicks were amazing. I mean, that is what allowed them to force the buyback of these manly heroes of manly gaming. Indeed.
What surprises me is that standing five, they're still holding their buybacks, right? They're saving them. And
Yeah.
I'm waiting for the moment when they'll utilize them, and I think that could be the end of this game because they are
I think.
fighting toe to toe without buybacks, and when they will
Yeah.
use them, then they can completely overpower the squad.
Yeah, they can use their buybacks offensively, but at the same time, they don't want uh, a mistime fortification. But look at this, they have the jump, the favorable jump coming from anti-mage. He's gonna BKB, he's gonna pop the BKB as well. Tiny goes in. The BKB, the Super
Uh-oh.
Cape is saving Pudge. The hook is gonna allow the Underlord to live, but not for long enough. Avalanche is gonna be in. Underlord, how much damage can you reduce combined with the Rubik? It's not enough. Disruptor is gonna get caught. Look at this Eye of Skadi. It's slowing the kid down. The support life, it's a difficult one. And now Rubik is gonna try to save himself. Avalanche might come in, but Tiny is not gonna look to dive into the fountain this time. 3 heroes without a buyback. Standin 5, they have a creep wave with 2 siege units. This could be the perfect moment that they have been waiting for. They can at least get 2 set of racks. And they should be going for the bottom set of racks because of the creep position. Yeah, that is the anti-mage giving the call, it seems. Rubik and Pudge, how much can they defend by themselves? They have a Pango coming in alive. This is looking rough and it's difficult for them. Hook is gonna miss. Pangolier, he makes the jump. Lich, he's in trouble. Oh, Lich, he's still alive, but the Solar Guardian, the missile blade coming in from the anti-mage on the Pudge. He's still gonna walk out with his BKB active, but Pangolier, he's caught off position. Anti-mage sees it, he pops his Lincoln Spear and he kills him. Pangolier does have a buyback, but my oh my, this is looking rough and difficult for manly gamers. Manly gaming, I
Wow.
mean.
Things are now getting interesting. Okay, Pango. He did bought back his
They
life
still choose to hit
though.
the buildings. They simply don't care. Tiny, he's caught. He does have his BKB. He's gonna pop, throw the Pangolier in the air, and the punch.
Uh-oh.
Lot of throwing in the air coming from Tusk and Tiny. They're just tag teaming and they're throwing heroes into the air. Now Tiny chooses to throw trees on the Pudge, and he's gonna take the dieback spot. And Rubik is gonna jump in the air twice before Pangolier knocks opponents away in the air with his swashbuckle and rolling thunder. Underlord's gonna root the Tusk. Tusk, he's out of position. He's gonna be stuffed into the fountain, but that's a fall and the sacrifice he's willing to make. Mega creeps, mission successful. GG has been called. First game finally claimed by Standin 5. They are your first game winners, but it's a BO3. A turnaround can come in. That was a very 50-50 game. I mean, it's at the end of the game, it's still 39-36. How did you feel about that game to the start of the series?
I have nothing to say actually because we all just witnessed we all just witnessed the aggression from both the teams. When you
Mm-hmm.
talk about standing five, they are like the silent hunters, right? They will
Yeah, they are
just
very
keep their
calculative and they
calm.
are like ninjas.
Yeah, yes, they are like ninjas, very calculative. They will just wait for the right moment, and when that moment arrives, they'll strike and they'll strike you hard. On the other hand, Manly Gaming, they were trying to hit them from time to time. They were capable of that as well because their roster that was amazing. But again, one anti-mage
Their
can change the
lineup
game,
was,
and
yeah, that lineup was
yeah, their
great, but
lineup
they
was
couldn't
so
get
good.
the anti-mage twice. I mean, anti-mage had a buyback and they had to use their buybacks. And look at this, okay? Mr. Versatile is dead 0 times. Even the anti-mage has died. But Rubik's positioning was amazing and fun to watch. But at the same time, it's of no use when your ancient explodes, right? Because that is when you lose the game, which is so sad for Mr.
Again.
Versatile. I mean, he played an amazing game. It was fun to watch. And if you were to give an MVP, was it Anti-Mage? That's my question. Yes or no?
Yeah,
Of course,
absolutely. Is
yes,
that
it
even a
is.
question? It's not even a question, man. It's a fact, right? It's a fact. And again, a 0-1 victory in this best of three, finally coming in the favor of Team Standing 5. And what a game it was. Oh man, they were keen. They knew what they have to do, and they did just the right thing. And right now they're leading the chart with that. Just one more game and they can win this best of three. But would they? To know that, we have to wait a little longer, because the second game will be live, in some time. And bro, Manly Gaming, they still have a chance to make a comeback, because in this particular game they did manage to clutch out a lot of fights. They were like dominating for a long time, right? I guess
Yeah, for
the
a
early game
long
was in
time, like
the,
after
yeah,
the
like I
first
think,
6 minutes where the killing was
yes,
favorable to
you
Stand in
got me.
5, after that it simply
from
went against them.
from that
Then it went back to
from
Stand in 5.
that from that 6 minute mark to that 40-minute mark, right? From that 6 minute mark to
Yeah.
that 40-minute mark, I don't remember a single moment where Standing
Hmm.
5 was dominating, right? I don't remember a single
Yeah,
moment.
they were,
I
I mean, like you mentioned, like they were the silent killers. They are like ninjas. So they were waiting for the image to
Yeah.
get farmed and then they strike hard. And three anti-mages with the Manta style, the BKB, Lincoln Sphere. You saw his farm, right? 10 minutes later, we were wondering, man, where did he get that much farm from? Was it black market or
Okay.
what? But he played an amazing
Yes.
game. That was the MVP, and they lead the series 1-0. It was definitely a game to look out for. I think anti-mage is gonna get banned this game for sure.
I,
Yeah.
I think there can't be a better start of the day, right? There cannot be a
Yeah,
better
with such
start.
a
But yeah,
50-50 game.
yes, we have seen a
What
great
what a
game, but
series to
we'll take
watch.
a, bro, Frozen. We'll take a short
Yeah.
break, because we need to charge ourselves up, because the second game is
Yeah.
going to be more tight. Both the teams are now warmed up. We are now warmed up, so
Yes.
we'll take a short break, and we'll be back with the second game of this best of three after a short break. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the second game of this best of three semi-finale one. Team Manly Gaming up against Team Standing 5. I am your host, and those start clashing. And with me is again a very special friend. So, what do you think? Is there going to be a different kind of approach from both the teams? Because I believe anti-mage won't make it past pen.
I feel like the same way, same strategy. I think most of the teams go for the same bans. I'll even tell you why, because these heroes are very difficult to counter otherwise, and you waste so many resources to try and kill them, right? I'm speaking specifically about the first three bans like Viper, Razor, Prophet. Rubik ban is just a lot of respect coming from the side of Standin 5 because they simply understand the fact that this hero, he simply did not die even once, okay, in the first game. I feel that's
I
great.
guess
Anti-mage,
kind of a similar approach, right? But
it
which
is,
was
but there will be
with
two or
team
three.
Standing
There will
5.
be two or three heroes different. I think anti-mage
Yeah,
might
yeah,
get
yeah.
banned, and they will allow them to pick Ursa or something like that. You know, one of the heroes which was banned, they will allow that to be picked, and they will switch up with a pick of theirs to counter anti-mage. Instead of that, they will use it to counter Ursa. I'm speaking in an imaginary scenario. You get the thing. So that's how it is. And anyway, apart from that, the Tusk pick is same from the first game for Stand-in 5. It can be a different position, okay? The hero is the same. They can play it differently, and that's what these pro teams to abuse and
Oh,
play out of.
Morphling.
Second phase Morphling, okay, against a Lich Tide Hunter. I think so they have a game in their hand, so they feel confident with the Morphling.
Yeah,
this
I
hero got
believe
banned,
so.
right? Last game in the
Yeah,
sixth
yeah,
or
last game.
sixth or seventh ban it was, I think. And yeah, Stand-in 5. They feel like, hey, you know what, guys? We won one single game. I feel like playing Morphling. I feel can 2-0 this. It's my strong hero. Can we just ban Morphling counters and get on with it? So maybe the carries, the in-game communications of the team in the Discord or in the voice can be something similar. Much to our surprise. But yeah.
Yeah, Morphling, it's a surprising choice, indeed. But let's see if it's working for you. Then it's all good. And nobody's gonna remember the past, right? Nobody's gonna remember that conversation as long as you win. And if you lose, then that conversation might
Then that
be
conversation might
yeah.
be remembered for.
Yeah, that will be remembered for forever. Like, you told me you can play Morphling so well. Then what happened? Why didn't you clutch it out and all those things? But yeah, again,
Right.
we have a Tide Hunter too. This time, Manly
Mhm.
Gaming, they are opting for a Tide Hunter. And like, I'm
Yeah.
quite excited to know what will be the comp from the side of Manly Gaming because the last, the last comp they had, the last team they
Mhm.
had that was so good. This time we have techies in the game. So let's see
They have a complete
if
switch of things for Manly Gaming, don't you think?
yeah,
I mean, they have
yeah, again,
they had
yeah,
two
Lich
similar heroes
was,
banned out, but Lich was on side of
hmm,
Stand-in 5 as the support.
yep,
Tide Hunter is a
yes,
new hero completely to this series. Techies is a new hero to this series. Morphling, at least that hero was banned, but now instead it's picked. And Stand-in 5, look at them. They just ban Drow Rangers, Slark, Invokers super quickly because they want to make this Morphling's game effective. I think they banned the Invoker because Tide Hunter or Techies plus, Cataclysm or like Invoker spells is a bit too much. Drain Protector gets picked out. I don't know if Stand-in 5 want to go for more melee heroes anymore because I think that's their support hero if Tusk is not mid, I mean. And lastly, I would
yeah,
say they have another pick coming in. This might be a core hero and they might reveal something. On the other side, Manti Gaming, when their Ravage is out and when their Lich Ult is out, techies can do a fairly good job of, helping heroes get bursted, silenced, nuke, a creep wave, etc. I think Manly Gaming will have to step up their tower damage though. Physical damage is quite lacking though. That's what I would say.
Again, right now, mainly gaming, they're opting for a Tide Hunter, which is gonna do all the melee work, all the defensive stuff, you can say. Last
Yeah, a
time they
lot of
were
smoking.
carrying Underlord, right? Last time they had
Yes.
Underlord that was doing all that crazy stuff, but this time they are carrying Tide Hunter, which will do quite the similar work, which will, he will take up to the same role that Underlord was taking up to. Then we have Techies. Let's see how he's gonna support the team. We have Leech as well. So last time we have seen Leech from the side of Standing 5, and I think it did not left much of an impact, right? So we
Right.
never know. We never know what Manly Gaming have there in minds. In their minds, they might have a different approach of things, a different approach of heroes. On the other hand, Standing 5, they are again with the Tusk. They did quite the work with the Tusk in the last round, especially in the early stage. But there you go, Hoodwink coming up. A Tusk, a Morphling, a Trend Protector, and now a Hoodwink. So they are completely going different and insane.
Yeah, it's strange to see
10
these
seconds
new
remaining.
heroes suddenly. I understand the bans
Dota
being new
team
because they want to protect their
Lead.
morphling. I don't see a way or a situation in which the morphling is not a core. But yeah, Treant Protector, that might be one of the supports for sure. It can be a play, to be honest. I just come to think of it like the way OG.Seb, the two-time
10
TF winner,
seconds
we
remaining.
used to play Treant Protector core. So they can mess up or mix
5
up things like
seconds
that, and
remaining.
they can cause some problems. But Hoodwink, Sharpshooter is enough
Radiant team
to
ban.
give that break advantage to Tidehunter.
Dire
And look at
team
this,
ban.
Standin 5 ban Anti-Mage themselves. They realize that Anti-Mage is not an easy hero to catch with their lineup with lack of stunts. So they get that done. On the other hand, the Primal Beast ban coming from Manly Gaming, it's justified. I mean, Primal Beast was
10
fitting in just
seconds
fine,
remaining.
and was giving another break with the Raganim Scepter
5
for
seconds
the
remaining.
side of
Radiant's
Stand-in
team
5.
ban.
Last ban it's gonna be Ursa, okay. I guess it's understandable that heroes which are free to do whatever they want. I'm surprised they didn't ban Lifestealer. Instead, they banned the Ursa. I think Morphling can deal with the Lifestealer though. So that's also there. Even the Tusk one.
10
It's a lot
seconds
of thinking you
remaining.
gotta do. I'll let you do some and talk some.
5 seconds remaining.
You never know if players are even thinking through all of this, right? Because Standing 5, again, you just say that they are already in the lead, and their mindset is like, let's just do whatever we want to do in this game.
Minorly
We can,
casual. Still the
yeah,
same
a
serious, but
little bit.
minorly
Yeah,
casual,
because
yeah.
you have to be
10
serious, and they know
seconds
that
remaining.
because this is a grand stage. You're in the semi-finale, and if you
5
lose
seconds
here,
Correct.
things
remaining.
might go south, and you might lose that chance to represent yourself in the grand finale and to win that
Mm-hmm.
massive prize pool of 75,000. Again, ROG and Intel,
Yeah,
they
it's a lot of money,
gave
a
them a
lot of name as
great
well.
chance. Yeah, yeah, and
You
those
never
bragging
know because
rights,
of this
right?
tournament. Because
Radiant
of
The
this
team
main
ban.
tournament's victory, you
thing,
might end up in a better team. Oh,
yeah,
they go for the
yeah,
Pangolier
again.
instead.
Oh, right. Change of hearts, change of things, change of lineup from both the teams. And again, the main part is those bragging rights. If you win here, if you win 2-0 in the semi-finale,
10
you can
seconds
brag
remaining.
about it that we are of this tournament presented by
5
Intel, and
Right.
this
seconds
is a
remaining.
grand stage. If you go there and say, I am the winner of ASUS ROG Showdown, and that's
Right.
cool to talk about, that's cool to
It's
say,
a
and
cool
people,
thing to talk about, and at the same time,
yeah,
it's also a justificational thing to your parents if you wanna say, "Hey, can I get a better
ah,
PC or a better internet?"
every
They would know.
every gamer in India needs that. You
Yeah.
you just say that every gamer in India needs that one justification argument, and that could be yours one. So let's see. The team looks pretty good, but a little lack of balancing is there when we talk about Standing 5, in my opinion. But let's see what's
I
gonna.
would say Standin 5 had one big problem. When Manly Gaming have their BKBs on, neither Pangolier nor I mean yeah, Train Protector Ult still connects, but that doesn't stop Tide Hunter. I think Lich or Techie is gonna be far off. Lina is not gonna pop BKB until she sees a threat coming in. But the big problem is that Train Protector and Tusk can hit the ults through the BKB, and at the same time Morphling is gonna be able to morph through BKB, so that's an additional stun or something like a Kraken Shell for himself. It's not visible in the draft, okay? Like the team fight ability, it's not visible in the draft, but it is there for Standard 5. That's what I feel like justifying. And at the same time, Manly 5, they get themselves a BKB piercing stun. It's the Chronosphere guy, Faceless Void with this amazing new Arcana. And I think Lina will have easier time dealing with Pangolier, Morphling, as well as Trail Protector if there is a Faceless Void and a Tide Hunter. Like those ults are super huge and it's a lot of AoE. We'll see how it gets played out. And I still think Morphling can morph into Faceless Void, so that's like a favorable thing for Standing 5. Like he can be the one to give the same taste of his medicine of time dilation and time walk. But just based on the draft, clashing, who do you think would take the game to? Or who would you
Then again,
expect to win?
wait. This time I'm not gonna talk, right? Because last time Manly Gaming, they were looking very powerful, and you will agree with me on this argument, right? They had a
I
very
will
very
actually,
powerful
because I
lineup.
saw how
Yeah,
much powerful they were in the mid game. It was
yes,
something they
indeed.
were
Like
able to keep very even.
almost 25 minutes straight, they were in a dominating position. They were sitting on that king's crown, right? King's throne. But again, this time they are looking
Just couldn't
powerful. They
get
are
the
looking quite
throne
powerful.
or
But
the ancient out. I mean, they just couldn't get the throne. That's it. They
yeah,
were able to get the kills and they were able to keep it even. They even killed the anti-mage, okay? And they even had their buybacks. They even defended their base. But there was something lacking in the game, and that was the win condition thing. Like anti-mage was available for stand-in fire. And yeah, Azan played an amazing and a clean game. But I'm gonna give it to the Rubik. Okay, let's look at it. Mr. Versatile is playing the techies. I look forward to this guy because he was dangerous on the Rubik. So what can he do on techies is something we'll have to see for ourselves.
again,
Wait a
you know what
second.
I remember? Oh, some trash talking going on in the chat as well. Nice one. But
Oh no, there
as
is
long as
actually
I
a request for re-lobby. I think it's just a quick request. We'll confirm that. We'll have to ask our admins. So remake, yeah, that request has been approved. I think we'll have to have a remake done. So I think it's just gonna be quick picks of the same heroes, but at the same time, we are free to talk and we can continue to keep speaking about it. So no worries. You were
yeah.
saying about this draft and the game?
Yeah. What I was saying is that Mr. Versatile, he was the one with zero deaths, right? He
Zero deaths
Rubik
is
zero
like
deaths.
a very rare
Yeah,
thing in Dota.
yeah.
Very
But
rare.
he did it in that game one, right? So right now
Yeah.
he's with Techie, so he might pull off some good stuff, good stunts with that one hero as well. So I'll look forward for that as well. Then we have
Maybe he
Leash.
will have some deaths because Techies forces himself to be repositioned into enemies while silencing. But that doesn't mean I still think he can pull off an amazing potential like the previous game. I mean, he did not grief his teammates. He was just not killable. And he was positioning that against an anti-mage. Even, that one time when he was going to die against the anti-mage, he glimmer caped himself and he escaped. So that was the closest he was to death. But we'll see if he dies in this series. And we'll see if he's able to turn it around and try to win the series back, because that's the player I want to look forward to the most.
Again, there's always a good thing, having some long range attackers in your team. So yeah, I think a great decision from the side of Standing 5 as well. Taking Hoodwink, then they have Pango as well this time. We have seen Pango. Pango did a lot of damage against Standing 5, right? In the last game. But right now they're trying to, use that advantage in their very own favor. But let's see. Uh, in some time, we'll get to see a re-lobby and we'll get to see the game beginning from the very beginning, from the very start. Then
Oh yeah,
let's
it
just wait.
never
We cannot
began
do
technically.
anything else,
That's
right?
how it goes. But
Yeah, it never
some technical
began.
issue,
Yeah,
some
right.
internet issue. So I guess it will. Oh, there is a short break. All right, you can just we can just put it on the. All right. I think.
players, Mandy game, they are the ones who will have to bring a reversal if they want to stay in the tournament, because it's not a double elimination bracket. So that's a thing. And yeah, guess what? There's someone in the chat is doubling down the applause. Game
30
okay.
seconds to battle.
Some fool arounds, some silly fun, which keeps the game lively, is happening in the game at the same time. Let's take a look at these heroes. I mentioned the fact that Morphling seems to be a suitable pick even with Faceless Void pickup, because then he can morph into the Faceless Void. He can attributes if he's gonna go for Aghanim Scepter build. So that's it. Hoodwink, she's gonna get scouted by Lina. The stun is gonna connect. Lina is bounty rune and land a lot of right clicks on Adam. He's down to half HP nearly. So that's first being burned out generation, it seems. And it's gonna make it worse. On the top lane, we have Morphling and Chain Protector also took a lot of damage to the Tidehunter's Gush, and Techie's throwing out that sticky bomb. That's a combo to be worried about. Morphling will have to consider that. And all this, the two right clicks coming from Treant, they're heavy. Mr. Versatile will have to move away back to safety. At the bottom lane, there is some shield crashing action that pick has stolen by Standin from the draft where hero picks. Mid lane, it's gonna be Tusk, so it's gonna handle the Tusk and only mid here playing the Lina. Melee versus range. Wow, look at this snowball dodge. Get that. He's gonna deny the range creep as well. He's even dropping the voice line. He's getting a lot. It looks like he has been practicing intro, but he's gonna rest now. Still trying to right click him. Pretty passive so far. Was a couple of last hits going in the favor of the Faceless Void, of the Tusk, and of course the Morph. It lane for Morphling, by the way. But yeah, mid lane, both the heroes are at low HP. The ward, the Observer ward has not yet strike array misses. There is some problems that this Lina might face, but the problems are gonna be solved for both the players. Bottle's gonna be sent out for both the heroes in mid lane. Oh, Morphling sticky bomb and the jump from the blast off. It's gonna connect, but be alive thanks to the help of that magic stick. And the extra set of tanks already been delivered. Is gonna keep him alive. So that's gonna keep him intact. Decent last on here for Faceless Void as well as Blade. Both the mid laners consume their water runes. Oh, and the first blood has been at bottom lane. Lich
Finally.
gonna be the one take the fall. Finally, yeah.
Finally, this
it
time,
seemed like
finally.
it was a kill-less action, right? Until the killing happened on the Lich.
Yeah, you know what? This time, Standing 5 are very confident, and we can, already see that in their playing style, in the gameplay. They are aggressing a bit. They are confident. During the last game, we have seen them playing all over the game from the back foot. But this time, they are moving forward and they are trying to get those kills. They have just got that first blood in the favor, but again, Ted Hunter. It's not gonna be easy to take him down, and that is what making a lot of trouble for Team Standing 5. But still, Standing 5 trying the level best. We have Techies here as well. Techies supporting from the behind, because he already knows he has to stay behind a bulky hero like that Hunter.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, Tidehunter loves to dwell in water, and guess what? Morphlings is the hero. He's lane against. It's a watery waveform thing, or I don't know, being. So that's like a matchup of the natural forces. And bottom lane,
middle tower is under attack.
Again. Okay, Tide Hunter, and this time he is up against Abby's. We have seen him play Tiny in the last game, but this time he is Trend Protector, and there you go, Trend Protector coming up, and this might cause a lot of trouble. Both the players are trying to, dominate a little, trying to aggress a little, but in due time you have to back off. You have to back off. Trend Protector has been taken down.
So unfortunate.
He over aggressed, right? He over aggressed. You need
Yeah,
to be
couldn't
very,
protect
very
himself.
careful. Yeah.
Bottom lane, Lich is dying.
Oh!
Faceless Void
What?
is in
That's
trouble, but he's just gonna time walk to safety. That's a bit of problems coming in for these people.
Yes, indeed. That was a close game, a close
Mid
fight
lane.
over there. But again,
Mid lane. Problems.
once again, both the teams are trying to aggress all over again. But when you take a look at the kill count, it's like 2-2, 6 minutes on to the timer. But there you go once again. Trent Protector. He needs to back off a little, and he'll do so. Morphling following him. Morphling. That might not be a good decision because Techies was waiting not far away, but Morphling will take him down. That was unexpected, but Morphling a little low on HP, but a Trend Protector joining in that aggressive hand, and that was a very good decision to give his teammate a hand. But right now, team is standing 5. They've already got that upper hand. Another kill coming up. 2-4 lead. They're leading in economy too, though. 2 players on top of the charts.
Yeah,
When it comes to last hits.
RCSN isn't having a very good game. Disrupt, and this game he's Lich. He'll have to do better positioning because these heroes, they are very squishy and they are very easy to kill. I mean, it's Pangolier you're playing against, and looks like Treant Protector is disconnected. There might be a moment of pause. The fact that the start of this series is similar to this game. I mean, two is starting off in the same fashion as game. The difference is anti-mage needs to make the farm, and Morphling can actually join the fight when he chooses to join the fights and when he doesn't. And at the same time, Faceless Void, similar situation. When Chronos is available, that's when it's go time for you. Otherwise, you just lay back and with the Midas. He has Shift Q. This Void is gonna be looking to make the Midas, Maelstrom, and PKB. That's what he has queued. Mid lane. Oh, trouble for Tusk. Never mind, he's fine.
Never mind. Again, that pause did make sure that it was to break the momentum of standing 5, and I think that might work in the favor of the Manly Gaming. Though the Manly Gaming, they need a good comeback. They need a good kill, I guess. They have to take down Morphling for once, but there you go. Tide Hunter, carefully
I
backing
think
off.
so. They need a really nice power on Lina. Lina got the double damage, so that will allow them to apply some pressure. Either they get the Tusk and apply some pressure on the mid tower, but oh, look at this, the Tusk is snowballing in and damage has been popped. Right strike array misses. I think he is looks like the Lina is gonna be alright, but the double damage has been used up. So if Swiftblade was forcing a hand on the Lina mid, I don't care, he has actually pop damage and has not achieved anything. Well, at the bottom lane, there is a sinister gaze on the bank. He's not kill the Lich. Chronosphere gets thrown out. This is surely the death of Pangolier unless the heal is too much. The heal isn't enough. The bash, it's gonna be more than enough. Time lock, it's gonna kill him off. Tyrant, he lives on a low HP. And my oh my, once again, there's a lot of action happening at mid, at bottom, at top, all across the map.
Again, so much going on in this huge map. But let's see who's gonna take down the ancient first. At the very end, that is what matters, right? Though when it comes to the comparison, right? In the last game, we have seen this kind of gameplay from the side of Manly Gaming that Team Standing 5 is showcasing, but Assassin, I think they have captured him. Can they take him down? It's hard to tell. I guess no, because he is already in the safe tower range.
Somehow hit him in the trees, so that's a bit of problems. And Faceless Void is still all the resources they use to try and kill Faceless Void to waste. And Dina, she was to use her ult, but she's not gonna find Hoodwink. So unfortunate there. Meanwhile, he's gonna be shown the uppercut of the big bad laner of Standin 5. He's gonna just punch him to his death, and he's gonna drop the voice line. He sure enjoys this one. And now he's not yet done. He's strewn. He's gonna keep going until he's blocked. He is gonna fish punched in the air as well. Two important cores. Just like that. And that too on other sides of the map. Faceless Void Tidehunter faces the same fate as Faceless. Oh. Swiftblade is having a great game. He even goes for the techies now. Another one. It's 3 in a row, and dominating streak continues for Swiftblade. And he's gonna even drop the tip because I think the non-death game for Mr. Versatile, it's something they're taking personally. RC Assassin goes down once again. It's quite a lot of deaths on this poor Lich. 151, and that's 210 minutes. Very rough game for this guy.
Yeah, very tough game for him. But though Team Manly Gaming, they are already on the back foot. Team Standing 5, they're not looking backwards, they are looking forward, and they're moving forward as well. The main goal right now is to level up as much as possible, and that's what they are up to. That's what they are. Oh, the fight's going on to the mid lane, I guess.
He does that, right? Swiftblade is actually just reducing her HP, then reset, then reducing her HP. Because that issue needs to be addressed. Bottom, the tower is gone. Pangolier, because they applied so much pressure by killing the Lich. It's a lot of movements and the creep handling coming from Standin 5. I mean, like Manly game, they do address this Tusk issue specifically.
Yeah, sure do. But again, let's see. Look at the kill count right now. It's 10, but 10 by 3, which is an enormous gap between the kills. On the other hand,
Lina is dead. I'm missing kills. It's gonna be another death for this guy. The support position 5 life isn't easy for this Lich. I mean, I hate to cut you off there, but there was a fight where he couldn't have missed on that part.
Yes, sure. I'm still waiting for the comeback from the side of Manly Gaming, and I don't see it, anywhere close to come by. But there you go.
Morphling is yet to join fight. And,
I think, he's just moving forward.
In another moment, and the bushwhack is gonna miss because techies, he threw his prop and that broke the trees. That is what is gonna allow Lina to not get done due to the bushwhack. That will at least allow them to get snaking. And Protector is gonna die. Face this Void is gonna drop the Chrono Tusk. Is gonna get caught on the Lina. Finally gets the revenge kill on this Tusk for his teammates and is gonna end the dominating streak for Swiftblade. This has been all over the map, and He's applied enough pressure,
Dire's middle tower
so
is
they apply
under
their
attack.
own by using their carry. At the time, Faceless Void is 62 last hits, and guess what? The opponent carry, Morphing Abyss, is on 121 last hits when team denies. I mean, what kind of game is he having? He's already close to his Lincoln Sphere, and it's 14 minutes. That's a lot of farm, don't you
Yeah,
think?
again, yeah, that's a lot of farm. Again, they've changed, they have switched from anti-mage to Morphling, but the work is,
Morphling, he's gonna kill the
hey,
techie.
Morphling
The
got
hell
another
does
kill in his favor. Oh, look at his HP. He is low, but still, he somehow managed to move away Tide Hunter, and they both have to go backwards into the bases. Right now, team standing 5. They are dominating precisely. I don't think they are even, thinking about dominating this hard, but right now they have the whole match
Morphling,
in
there
their
will Morphling,
clutches,
it
and if they
seems.
just, yeah,
Yeah,
again, once
Lich is
again,
waiting.
Morphling. Okay, I think that
Oh, but
could be a
Morphling
bad
gets the
move, but
ultimate set off.
already Hoodwink was
Just
waiting
got the
there.
waveform away.
Pango, yeah,
Yeah, I mean, what happened is Morphling just waveformed away. And, you know, as soon as he had Sphere delivered. So what Lich tried to use the Frost Blast and then use the Sinus to try and kill him. At this point, didn't have the chrono for the damage. So he just got his shift off. And even though he was low HP, he had a lot of armor, got his HP back with that tribute shield. So I guess killing the Morphling is gonna take more than that. But guess what? Man gaming, trying to push Techies gets taken out at bottom. Rest of his team is trying to push to get this tier 1 tower.
Dire's top tower
yes,
is
once
under
again,
attack.
once again. I think this time, Manly Gaming, they might try to gank somebody if they find one, because you can already see 3 players are moving in a coordinated way, and there is a fourth one as well. And there you go, they will take down Dyer's very first tower on the top lane. And I don't see any moment from the side of standing 5. Where are they? Are they in the middle or
Yeah,
are they in the bottom lane?
actually, Standin
I
5,
guess they
Standin 5 is
are.
trying to take 2 towers at the same time. Bottom
Yes,
lane, that
yes,
tower has been
and the middle
pressured,
one.
and mid lane too. So they try to apply that pressure. Tusk jumps in and they just blow the Lich. I don't know. That's so much they are getting done with the of this Tusk and this Hoodwink. And at the Lina TP, it was all. He has boots of travel, but they had to cancel it because that TP was right under the nose of Hoodwink. So that would have been Lina dying without his backup. So that is what happened, and that is the reason why I think
Radiant
bottom
are
tier
scanning.
could be Standard 5 had that
Radiant's bottom
information.
tower is under attack.
Quite a lot of things happening, but have to keep more eyes on track these players' movements because you can see Morphling is sky high in the farm, last hits, net worth. I think we should have the net worth act now for the spectators to check the net worth. Oh, there is a problem happening here once again. Lina gets caught. The only hero which can deal a lot of damage is gonna get blown to pieces. Morphling, he's yet to join the fight, and now Pangolier, he's been Sinister Case, Tidehunter, he's gonna drop the Gush. But the Treant Protector's heal, it's more than enough, and Ravage is only gonna land on Tusk. And the dead body of Pangolier, that's quite a lot they're getting done. The living armor is too much. It's at the cost of Morphling getting lumped, able to push top. Uh,
Radiant's top
I
tower is
think
under
to
attack.
make things interesting, I must add the fact that Ravage is used up so Morphling can farm more aggressively and Stand-in 5 can play more aggressively as 5 or as 4 as they plan to. 200 last hits already, however, for Morphling under 18 minutes. This guy knows how to farm. I mean, he is probably on a roll. And now Techies gets taken. Techies gets the kill, I mean, on the Morphling. That's just great. Finally got the big kill. So that's an important one. It seems like Start flashing is having some internet issue, Indian problems requiring the solution. So I'll probably cast until he's back. But no issues there. Tier 1 tower, that's the next objective that Standin 5 are gonna try and take down. Also wanted to mention the fact that Hunter is trying his best to probably reduce the physical damage from the Tusk, Pangolier and Morphling by making that back. So that is something will go. But yeah, Lich is in trouble. He's just going to get thrown in the air. The dead body falls to the ground. Not the type of game that Lich should be having, but it's too much to take on. 5k lead for Standin 5. 18 to 8 they lead. Morphling, he's looking for the Faceless Void. He's trying to morph, but the trees and night vision is gonna cause some problems. Bushwhack is gonna miss. Time Walk is on point. Miss on Morphling, and he is gonna try to put the Strength Stun. Hoodwink. It's the squishy little squirrel, and she's gonna be taken down. But Morphling is watch the suicide attempt from the techies. His skills are completely on par of everybody else playing this game right now. He is so evasive. Abyss putting on a style show. He is probably their best ninja, but gets the kill on Lich. How good is this guy? I mean, he was already making a merry-go-round around the 3 heroes of Manly Gamers, and then he gets the Lich kill. That's just adding salt to the wound. And Lina gets taken down now with the help of Pangolier and Tusk. That kill is possible. Tusk now trying to live. He's gonna be alive, but not for long. The sticky bomb is gonna take his life out. Morphling, there is nothing he can do to help his teammate. He's simply gonna kill the creeps instead, as a bit of token of vengeance. They have taken down the tier 1 tower at top, and they're gonna try to look at the next objective. Let's take a look at the neutral items, guys. Neutral items, Philosopher's Stone, it's there on Lich. The supports are having decent items, but Morphling and Faceless Void, they might choose to keep the Brigand's Blade. That's the dropped item. Next item for Morphling is gonna be Manta Style, and he has done it within 21 minutes, just like Anti-Mage game. He got it done, but at least on the Anti-Mage game he had a farming tool called Battle Fury. This time he just did it by the base damage from the attribute shift. Abyss is completely on a roll.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Yes, indeed. Though, again, Manly Gaming, they are trying pretty hard. But you can already see they are not making any impact with all the efforts they are putting.
Yeah, they're just stuck in their
big.
triangle on this
Yes.
side of the map. And like, the sad thing is Tidehunter's courier died, but at least he got the items delivered, because that would have been bad then. Vlad's offering is like a lot of damage for Lina and Faceless Void. So we might see some action happening here. They were trying to get a smoke, but Train Protector, look at his position. Is he gonna go for another courier snipe? No, I think so. I don't think so. Morphling is just gonna relax back and farm some more items. He's gonna get himself the neutral item.
That's what he's doing, right? Again, when you talk about Morphling, look at his net worth, dude. Look at his net worth, and following him is another member from Team Standing 5. So it's like things are looking shady for Manly Gaming, and I don't think this shade's gonna go in a while.
The shades are
They
gonna
need
get a
big-
bit brighter for them, because Pangolier has been taken down, so that's second most
Oh.
farmed hero on the map. But Morphling is the BKB gets popped from the Lina, and he's gonna be having a counter stun applied. The stuns, they are not enough, and BKB charge for Lina is gonna be wasted. That's a 9-second BKB, but at least he's gonna make it out alive with that. Morphling, however, just simply chose to have the attribute shift applied, and yeah, that was a very amazing play attempted. But now Tusk, oh, he blinked out. Was that a mistake? Yeah, it seems like it was. He's dropping the oops chat wheel there, so it seems like it's definitely a mistake, because he had tagged him active, and it seemed like he wanted to blink in for a moment. They had all the vision in the world. Pangolier is gonna TP top, so I don't think they have their offlaner this fight. But they're trying to take the tier 2 tower. Yes, that tower is low. That's what
Radiant's
Standin
bottom
5 is trying to
tower
do.
is under attack.
Let's see. Let's see if they will be able to do that or not. Planning to do something and to execute is these are two different things. Again, whatsoever. Look at the bottom lane. Look at the bottom lane once again. Tidehunter. He might get in trouble because two heroes are already waiting here, following him once more. There you go.
Oh,
It's
but
gonna be
he's
a
gonna get
two
popped
versus
away
two
from the All-Stars.
fight. Look at his HP. He barely survived from that
Oh
attack,
no, Smoke's gonna get top of the
but got
face.
stunned.
His BKB is gonna be activated and he finally gets the kill on the Tusk. And yeah, Tidehunter, he still has the Ravage. BKB for Faceless Void was used. So that is problems that Tidehunter is gonna go down. He was not broken previously by the Bushwhack and the break combo coming from Sharpshooter, but this time he will be with the help of Morphling stepping in. Morphling, sticky bomb applied. He's gonna get bursted, so he's slowed down, but he's gonna get blasted into a light strike array coming from Dina. He's gonna pop his Penta style. He's trying to go for the kill on the techies. He is not gonna stop. BKB for Dina. Another charge blown up, and he couldn't achieve anything except for a Tusk kill. They are not having anything in their favor. Guess what? The Tusk is happy to sacrifice himself, and the Sharpshooter, it's not gonna latch on any hero. Standin 5, they're looking strong, and they're looking to get stronger than that.
They are looking very strong, and as you said, I don't think that there's gonna be a downfall in this game for sure. Because look at the kill score, 12 by 23. When you talk about economy, they're leading by 11,000
Yeah,
points,
yeah.
which
I
is
mean, I
huge,
mean, look
which is
at this
huge.
fact, okay? Morphling is close to an Eye of Skadi under like what, let's say 27 minutes he gets the Eye of Skadi. Pangolier is close to getting his Lincoln Spear done. That is a lot of damage from Lina that would miss on two heroes until a spell was wasted. Lincoln's is gonna cause more problems for the Lich as well, because he won't be able to get the Sinister Gaze hold off on one of the two heroes. They at least get a gem and they get the D-Ward, but they just sneak out. Roshan is being taken down. Morphling, he's almost done with his Skadi, but he's gonna pop his Magic Wand and drop it in the stash instead. I mean, backpack, pick up the Aegis. They have 5 minutes of some extra immunity on the Morphling, and they might look to make a play. Standin 5, they are looking in hot, and guess what? Even Tusk has an illusion rune. If he uses it well, he could, probably dodge a Laguna or do something, some kind of play. It's definitely potent with these heroes. Hoodwink is also done with an Aether Lens. Very difficult to catch this squirrel, who's gonna be bushwhacking from a distance. Morphling, he's gonna jump in. The Skadi hits are too much. Tidehunter gets blown up. There is no need of Sharpshooter. But guess what? Tidehunter doesn't have buyback, and they start hammering down the tier 3 towers. This is looking horrible for Manly gamers. Compared to the first game, it's completely not themselves.
Again, I think their souls switched apart, right? In the last game, we have seen
Yeah,
Manly.
I feel
They
like the
tried and
first
they
game's
tried, they tried.
loss.
But there's a difference. But there's a difference, right? Manly
Oh, the
Gaming
snowball
did
save!
tried a
Lich is
lot
dead.
to. Oh no no no!
Oh my
Things are
goodness,
gonna
Morphling
get
is still alive.
problematic.
Oh my god, he's gonna
He'll still
catch
make a
him.
comeback.
But he's not gonna be able to hit. Faceless White does not hit him
Look
because
at
of
his
the
HP.
insane
Oh, he's down.
overgrowth coming from the Giant Protector. Morphling, he is still alive, and he in fact took the opponent carry down. That was an amazing overgrowth because, yeah, his BKB was popped. I kind of mentioned this in the draft that, overgrowth can be used after BKB to make things worse. But Tidehunter, he has bought back and now he's broken. Light strike array from Lina is at least gonna stop, and Tidehunter lives for the time being. It's definitely a situation that Standin 5 will want to get out of because it's not their high and it's not their defensive position. Tidehunter at the same time, he's not finding these openings with the Ravage, like we're talking about Tidehunter, Ravage, Kraken Shell, Anchor Smash. It just hasn't paid off. His net worth is very close to Hoodwinks, and he has not had a very good game, don't you think?
Again, nobody from Manly Gaming seems to, having a good
Oh, look at
game.
this. They are going
They
for the
are,
Lina. They
they
know
all
she doesn't have the
versus.
BKB. BKB is on cooldown for 15 seconds. The Laguna. It's gonna be doing nothing to this big bad Tusk on 2k HP. And guess what? Arcane. They are gonna continue to hunt more heroes. Pango layer pushing the wave. It's only Morphling getting some creep cleared out in the triangle on this side of the map. I guess he'll be joining the fight soon. He's very close to getting a satanic even. I don't know what the hell he's even gonna make. He has a paladin sword, he has a titan sliver. What are those neutral items? I mean, Christ, he is out of control. His net worth is 22k. That's 8k above any hero, and that's even his ally hero he has skipped past.
This is
They're
insane.
looking the tier 2 tower top now. Oh,
I think
Lich is
they'll.
just dead. He gets blown up. Diffusal blade and the tag team snowball. Attack team wasn't even used. It was just ice charge and snowball. Desolator hits, and Lich is just gonna get taken off the map. It is looking
Again,
Top tower is
very
under
difficult, and an unrealistic comeback is very hard to come in this game for Manly Gamers. Is there a
only
way
a
they can
miracle
come back
can
in the
save.
game?
Only a miracle can save them now, right? There's
I mean, they still
no
haven't used the.
practic.
Yeah, they
But
still haven't
but
used
then
their Ravage, so if they get a perfect team fight and a bit of a throw coming in from stand-in fight, maybe that can help out in favor. You never know.
only if standing five makes a mistake, right?
is under
That's the
attack.
only way out. But if they don't, then there's no way out of this situation for the Manly Gaming because they've already been cornered. There's no way they're coming back again. They are, dominating back again because look at the goal difference, man. That's 17,000, and that's humongous. That's huge. But there you go, Tide
Right.
Hunter. Tried to take him off,
And he's already down to half
Techies
HP with
will
the
join in as
Swashbuckle.
well. But what's going on?
Mr.
This
Versatile.
is getting insane. But again, standing fine. They are not stopping. They are not stopping. Seemingly, look at that. They are still striking on that tower, and as soon as it gets taken down, then those barracks are next.
Yeah, Lich gets taken down and in just 2 hits. I mean, the Tide Hunter can fall down, techies can get taken down to such HPs in such less time. I mean, honestly, I feel like the techies pick hasn't worked out. And look at this, the jump coming in from Morphling. It's quite a lot. The Ravage is gonna connect too, but the snowball save is real from Swiftblade. That's a great play, but the snowball is only gonna collide into a Chronosphere, and the Treant Protector is gonna pop his ult. This time the BKB usage from Faceless Sword is perfect. They take down the Morphling without the Aegis. He is not immune, and they defend their racks. Oh my god, the comeback. It's there. It's halfway there. But at least they managed to defend their base, and that's a glimmer of hope they wanted. That was such a good Light Striker and a Chronosphere. I mean, heads up play coming from Noob. He just managed to pull that Chrono turnaround play. And he got the Morphling without the attribute shift in it. Yeah, that's some hope for Manly Gamers. They managed to get it done. That was amazing.
Yes, indeed, that was amazing. And again, look at that. This time they're leading the army, right? Team Manly Gaming, they are leading with an army and they are already moving forward. They might try to take down the tower one of the mid lane, but they don't have much of the time because already three of the players are
Oh,
on
look
the
at
field.
this.
One is about to get recovered,
The
and one
Yeah, the
will get hurt.
fortification coming in with the Treant Protector heal on the living armor. Oh, but look at this snowball, another movement Lynch. Not again. Poor position 5. He's just gonna get blown to pieces. And the icy skeleton, he's already dead. Snowball, just not needed. Swashbuckle is more than enough. Two supports of Manly Gamers, they just get zapped. They just get blown up. It's so quick for this side of Standin Gaming. I mean, even their Swashbuckle combo with the tag team is scary. And we are yet to add Morphling's hits on that, who has just spawned. And he has waveformed at the bottom side. He has a satanic complete This guy is 6 slotted already at the 33-minute mark. How does he get his farm? It's definitely scary. Oh, look at that sidestep to dodge that light striker ring. They have Ravage available, but not until 25 more seconds. So Blink, Wraith Pact, it's not gonna be enough to stop the buildings getting hit, and nothing hits so hard. Fortification gets forced out without a creep wave to take down, and the next creep wave just might be the end of it. But
Oh,
Avalon is gonna get taken down. The Walrus kick, it's on point. The kick, it's not gonna stop Lina from moving, and neither the punch, because it's real. The overlord, BKB piercing stun coming in. Chronosphere is gonna catch 2 heroes. There's more heroes fighting in. Lina is still alive, but not for long. She somehow lives because of the silver edge, and Tusk, he has the clutches of faceless void. The dilation is connected, but he has a kick available to himself. He just wants him to fight towards a faceless void. He's just getting fighted. And Lina, next hero who gets disarmed with the lucky shot. Bangalore, he's gonna be bashed. Tidehunter gets blown up. It's tripling. It's gonna connect on the Morphling. That is so much huge. Bangalore, he could be the next one, but he's gonna blink out. And that's 3 heroes dead. The same thing that happened in the previous fight. It's happening. The high ground defense. That's the strong side of Manly Gamers. And they have shown how good they're at holding high grounds. That's a lot of
this
team fight. I mean, we can just check the show recap, and there's a lot of spells and a lot of items used.
Yeah, and this fight is gonna change everything. Look at that already. Seems like the Manly Gaming is about to make a comeback as well, because back-to-back 2 fights and back-to-back 2 times the Manly Gaming dominating the fights. That's like humongous, and that's like so unexpected. We were not expecting such kind of play from the side of Manly Gaming at this point of the game, where they're
Yeah,
already
yeah,
outsmarted. They
definitely.
have been like cornered completely, and we all know if it keeps on going, then results might
I
change
thought,
up. The
you know,
Standing
like,
5 might lose this game.
I thought that
Yeah.
Lina was forced over there, but he just silver edged away to safety from that sentry ward at midday. And you know, like, they survive. And then Lina makes that amazing light strike array on Morphling, who had just waved in to try and get the kill secured on the Titan. Oh, look at this mid lane. The kick is there. The punch. It's gonna be dispelled. Light Striker reconnects, Swift Blade, he's gonna get stunned, but the is too huge. But the hits coming from Lina, they're too high. And the high attack speed hits, they have already been thrown. The stun is catching Cavalier. Lina Light Strike arrays, they're the beauty for the comeback. And the comeback, it's a minute. Roshan is in fact spawned. If that's the Roshan they can get, that would either be Bangaliore's buyback forced out, or else a fight secured and the comeback spot secured for the side of Manly Gamers. It's going from bad to worse slowly and steadily. It was 17k
Russia.
before. Yeah, it was 17k on the network before, now it's 13k. Morphling Illusion, he's trying to juke with the illusion. Illusion, they are aware about it. No ravage wasted, nothing. Oh,
Oh,
Hoodwink
a
the
lot
last
of
hit.
things gonna change from this moment onward, right? Because like
Yeah.
3 times in a row, 3 times in a row, Team Manly Gaming just dominated a fight against the Standing 5, and mark my words, 3 times in a row. That's like huge, yeah. That's huge, and I think there might be a comeback, because we can already see that they are struggling. They are
Oh, look at this top
standing
lane.
back
Hoodwink.
up. Oh, he's already on a killing spree. Look at that. 2 players are still down, and from the last 5 minutes, I've been observing one thing, bro, that 1 or 2 players are always down from the side of Standing 5. Team Manly Gaming is not allowing them to make a 5-man comeback.
Yeah, they're not having a 5-on-5 heads-up engagement. They're always trying to keep this 4v5. Ages of Immortal Faceless Void, it's looking more or less like V6, and the refresher orb is just an added map that Standin to, because that's a lot of things that Faceless Void can do to make the Lina's game pitch perfect. I mean, he will be having Chronos 2 BKBs for himself, so he'll be able to dispel from the Train Protector for sure. And last but not least, thing to consider is Morphling went for the butterfly. That's all. But
Radiant's
Leeds
bottom
went
tower is under
for the
attack.
height of Vice. If there is just one item that I think manly gamers are lacking, is either a Monkey King bar or else Bloodthorn. So we'll see how that goes. And Faceless Void slowly and steady he's up. The Midas it's paying off. He's almost level 25. Eye of Skadi done. That's a nice causes Morphling to get problem. But yeah, Lina, she's trying to go away, but the Train Protector is gonna ult. And Lina is just dead. His killing is gonna kill. And he doesn't have buyback for 115 seconds. Even with Faceless Void, the damage isn't enough because Faceless Void doesn't have enough damage. Lich that these Tyrants don't deal insane amount of damage chrono. So yeah, this could be a moment and this could be an opening for Standin 5.
Indeed, indeed, and it looks like too, but again, they surely are competing good in 1v1 fights, or I'd say 4v4 fights. But when it comes to the tower game, they are already losing. Look at the tower game difference, and there you go,
Yeah,
standing five. They got a chance, and they capitalized it, completely destroyed the top lane
oh, they
barracks, and
kicked
they are now
the
moving
Tusk
for the mid lane. Got one. Can they take him down? Yes, they can. Standing five on a tight spot. Standing five. They might
have
lose
taken
another
down
one of
the
their
Tusk,
players.
they have
And
taken
yes,
down
yes,
the
yes, they have lost him. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Still fight's not stopping. Fight's not stopping. It's a 1v3. Got one. We'll move around and we'll try to leave as soon as possible. Pangolier, he got the kill, but would he be able to escape from the situation? Tidehunter, he's trying to make
Oh, he got the
him
kill on Lich and
pay.
he's trying to put up his point. But Nissam, it's a buyback coming from Simply. It has somehow changed the course of the war coming Standin 5. It's only point. Only the kills has come back. Lina yet to spawn from the death she had at the top. And looks like Morphling is not the only player they are relying on as the win person unlike the previous game because
It-
played
it- yeah, it's
Pangolier
a 1v4 situation right now. Look at that.
yeah, and
It's a 1v. Oh, now
Pangolier
it's a
have an amazing
2v4.
job.
Yeah.
Train protectors
From this
are
point
this
onwards, it's almost impossible for Manly Gaming to make a comeback because three of the players are already down, and standing five, four of players are trying to dominate, trying to destroy as many towers as possible. Though we'll get to know in a few more seconds. Right now, they're focusing on some bounty ruins. They are, they can farm as know, look at that. Look at that buyback is also about to be re-enabled. That means we
Yeah, it's a
might
crucial
see a
factor.
lot of use.
Oh, look at
And
this.
look at
He's
that,
gonna
man.
get
Look at
jumped.
this.
Okay, Pangolier ult. It's probably wasted, but Lich, he needs to be careful. He's very close to getting. He is gonna get stunned. And again, and then he tries to rush up. Simply gonna shoot down the Lich's life. Morphling. He's free to hit the buildings. Lich doesn't die hunter yet to spawn. Light strike array. It's gonna catch the Morphling on the edge. But what? Now the Morph is bagging him shard. He can attribute shift himself out of all these stuns if he feels insecure. He has a satanic to play around with. Lincoln Spear is gonna be popped. He's gonna be the Chronos is there, but he's still gonna get the attribute shift popped off. That is a lot of damage. Morphling is blown up along with the Tusk. Tusk doesn't have buyback. Morphling doesn't have Lina. She hits hard. Pangolier can he Sam the bash? It's there on the Lina, but it's only gonna prolong the inevitable. It seems the Hex the Pangolier as well. Mega kill streak, Faceless Void, he has turned up. He's walking in, he's walking out. What a fight.
Wow, what a fight. What an execution from the side of Manly Gaming, because they were in a proper disadvantage. But look at that right now. Three of the standing five players are down right now, and this is the chance. This
Just
is
top
the
lane,
chance to
Lina.
capitalize. Let's see how
Oh,
many
she
towers they
gets
can take
blown up
down.
in the Imperial Blade.
Alpha failed.
Unbelievable. Would you believe this, man? Lina was their biggest source of catch and damage. The forwards, they just kill Lina. They just team and just. Oh, that was
Middle
insane.
tower
The
has
E
fallen.
coming in from the hoodwink, the bushwhack, the follow-up stun. In case she popped BKB, there was an overgrowth around with. My goodness. Have on and snaking. They have miracle and they have made the aggression of Manly gamers manly. That is terrible what coming from the supports. Not just the kill, but the kill. And Faceless Void, he'll have to be scared and worried for some time. Lina does have a buyback, but Morphling, Pangolier, and Tusk, they're spawning soon. And it's a matter of fact that against Roshan is gonna spawn. Both the teams don't have fortification. It's a lot of things to consider. We'll see how the next fight goes because we might have 3 Chronospears in the next fight if the Aegis ends up in the hand of Manly Gamers with a refresher shard. You never know.
Yeah, again, there you go. Manly Gaming, they did manage to, clutch something out, figure something out, and that's what is working for them. They need that coordination, they need that coordinative effort that they were trying to, pull out. They did it, and they did manage to take down three players in a row. That was like amazing. But
Yeah,
the lead that was acquired from the side of standing five, it's not that easy to take over that, right? You cannot
yeah. I
just
mean,
kill one or two players.
they
Yeah.
job a bit significant because of that one team fight. Because you remember it was 17, it's 10k, 11k, and they get a smoke. They have a set of racks standing. They have buybacks available. Like at least no buybacks available. Be in a position to feel, oh, you guys, you know what? If we give away this Kushan, they will simply hit our building and blow up our base. So might as well try to contest it and get something out of that situation. But at the same time, it could be the second game and the beat for Manly gamers. We are forgetting the fact that the being in close if it does not fall in the hands of Manly gaming, and they would want, because they will need to force a game 3, right? So that's what they need to do. Get him and the later one and stand in fight. Of course, they'd be very happy to close this game right now itself with the second pick Morphling, if you remember from the draft.
Yeah, and Morphling is working for them, right? In this particular game,
Yeah,
especially,
second pick.
Morphling dominated well, and I think Morphling is the one hero that made it possible, that made it look easy, because he had complete control over the top lane in the very beginning of the game, and even at this point, he's controlling
Even
the game
Pangolier
somehow.
did a great of controlling the two fights. I mean, it was like those two
Yeah.
had a lot. Tusk was, yeah,
Mhm.
Tusk is their mid laner, but high in the network. But the impact of Tusk was, it was very valuable, I must say. Net worth is not everything. In Dota, the numbers of gold, XP don't matter as long as you're able to get that ancient kill on drone is all that matters. Buildings is all that matter. Mega keeps, it matters. So Dota 2, it's like it's hard sometimes. Dota 2, yeah, really mentally challenging. And imagine being in the shoes of these players, all of these 10 players. The pressure of the opponent making a comeback, or else the pressure of team pulling off Unreal and staying composed one hype moment after the other. It's just too much.
Yeah, the pressure is real. The pressure is enormous, and that's what these players face whenever they play. Whenever they play in any sports match, and first of all, reaching at this stage at semi-finale after a long, long journey through the playoffs, through all the games that they had to face, and dominating them, and finally they are now representing the team at semi-finale. And now if you win here, you will get a chance to play in the grand finale. You will get a chance to win a huge prize pool. You will get the chance to get those bragging rights for yourself. But if you lose right here, that means this is going to be the end of your journey without anything. You'll get nothing in return, and you will get disqualified, right? So yeah, it's either do or die, and that is what the situation is for Team Manly Gaming, and they're playing like it is. We have seen them making a comeback out of scratch, right? But let's see, can they do it again and again? Because doing it once won't help it.
That is true. That is true. I completely understand that. Maybe the reason why they went for that smoke gang, because they thought they might catch some hero off guard. Do you remember like Lena got at top? It's same way, and her team, they are the ones trying to get it done. So Gaming, they're trying to replicate the same movement that Standin 5 did on the cheap boots of travel TP top. But at the same time, a thing to consider is that 5 are probably aware that late game is supposed to be played. They're sticking around.
Again, we have to wait just a little longer because I
Looks
think
like they're back.
okay, yeah, the game is unpausing. They're back again, and the game starts off with the mid lane. 4 of the players from the side of Team Manly Gaming are already holding, around that mid lane area. Yeah, what?
But Treant Protector, he has a refresher orb. That's 2 ults even this guy has, and those are BKB piercing ults. Guess what? We were considering the Faceless was immune to any kind of disable on the. They're trying to go for the play. Lich is gonna get. He's gonna get dead and frozen and thrown by the Morph lane. He was caught with flick. I mean, that was a lot of magic. They even get the roast and ripple to themselves.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. And there you go. Fights are going around, but right now they are trying to, I guess, they are trying to capitalize that Roshan. And if they do that, the lead they are already having. Standing 5, they are already on the top of the chart. They are already having a lot of net worth. They are already having a lot of levels, XP advantages, and when they capitalize that Roshan that they did, they have already got that Aegis of Immortal. Oh wow, Abyss. Now it's gonna be hard to stop him from this point onwards.
Yeah, Morphling even consumed the Aghanim Sep, which was the Aghanim blessing from the Roshan. So his network is gonna sky high. It might seem like he's miles ahead, but it's just the Aghanim blessing giving extra. He has a swift link, he has Aegis. There's 8 in smoke, and they're just gonna try to make a move, it seems, because they're just patiently waiting in smoke, you see, and there's just only one hero, but bang the roll and the hex, but the explosive and the tide is have the deep throwing in. Corruption is gonna catch.
Oh,
There's dead. Morphling at Aegis. Is he gonna make it out alive? No. It is gonna be that dispels him to death. And next on the list is gonna be Treant Protector. Buyback coming in from Mangold here. It's only Hoodwink escaping with them of True Sight. A pause comes in. Lich is disconnected. But my goodness, this fight is now looking like the lag is real, and it just might be very possible because that was without using any extra on the side of Manly Gamers. They were just well positioned, and the hex is completely paying off, man. I don't know what to say. That was a great fight taken by.
Situation from here onwards is gonna be very tough for Team Standing 5.
For
because the
Standin
comeback,
5, right?
Yeah, for Standing 5, yeah, it's gonna be hard for them, right? Because look at that. They have already lost 3 of their players. Pango, we don't know if he will manage to survive or not. Manly Gaming, on the other hand, Step you know what, step by step, one by one, they are trying to get their hands on the players of team standing fine from a very very long time, like from the 25 minutes mark, I guess. They get two players, then they get three players, and again they're trying to minimize that lead, that
Yeah,
net worth
yeah.
lead, that level lead,
I
and
mean,
finally
it's like
they have.
this
Yeah, yeah.
amazingly big mountain you need to climb, and it's one step at a time. So, manly gamers,
Yes.
they are, at a time, one step at a time. This ancient is their step towards the summit, towards the top of, and these towers, these creeps, these dead heroes, those are small steps that get passed. But look at this. Angle trying to and he's gonna blink out. This is if he can get caught, it could be dropped. The chronosphere is gonna get dropped.
Oh.
It's gonna put the bushwhack and the ghost step safe angle here. Not long. He's gonna sword buckle to the high ground. The high striker is
Wow.
no hex for you, Mr. Pango. He's gonna get hex only after he has dropped his sword buckle. This time the stun connects. That's a dieback on the Pangolier. If he dies here, and he is going to Versatile, is gonna be very enthusiastic to make that, and he's gonna find him running away to safety. The only, my goodness, the throws are just coming down from down below and from up north, but 5 heroes
Dire's middle
hitting
tower is under attack.
solely to the buildings is gonna be Lina. A lot of attack speed and a lot of damage.
I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen from now on, because look at that, the speed they are, they're crashing those towers with. It's like they don't know the meaning of slow work, or they don't know the meaning of, taking some time off. They're like, this is our time. We have to capitalize it. We have to take down as many towers as we
Yeah.
can. We have to, get as many gold as we can, because this is high time. If
That
you
is
don't do
right,
it
that is
now,
right.
you never know if you will get another chance or not, because team standing fight, they're waiting for just one chance that they could take you all down. And if they did it, that means the next thing you'll know is that your ancient is gone, your ancient is down, because I don't see a lot of stars. I think top lane and mid lane is completely destroyed for manly gaming. But
Yeah,
again,
exactly.
oh wow, what a gang
Oh,
coming up.
yes.
Team Manly Gaming, they are showing us a proper team game.
Morphling just got blown up. I mean, that seemed desperate and didn't seem the correct thing to do. Lina to hunt the task with the hex, it's very possible to give the bullying session of the match. But look at the is gonna be caught, and the stun is gonna be too late. Coming in swiftly, and he kick him away. He's gonna get time dial. Tries to run away. The snowball is gonna be on cooldown. His death timer is gonna be on down. He's gonna have to wait. Unfortunately, has a buyback, and it seems it's going from bad to worse. The network feed is finally there for the side of Manly Gaming. I mean, Manly Gamers, they finally have claimed it back. It's only even less than one case. It's just gonna go back and forth until they get these creeps. Maybe now they will. This time, fortification is available for both the teams. Tusk is gonna buy back.
Structures are fortified.
The glyph of fortification gets thrown out along with the living armor. They will back
Again,
off, it
there you
seems.
go. Look at the
Another
comeback.
stepping
Look
stone.
at that. Yeah, they finally
Oh, but
made
the
a
jump!
comeback. Right now, they are in the lead.
Oh, the ice
What
shots
do you
have
think?
tapped the Pangolier. This couldn't be friendly fire in a different way, but the Chronosphere is gonna catch him. He's gonna stun himself. Face this void. He's gonna have the Lincoln Sphere. He's gonna be popped. His PKB is popped, but he's not
Look
gonna
at his
get
HP.
rooted. And Triad Protect stopped his overgrowth. He was almost on the verge of blasted into the stun, into the disable. That was close. That was just minorly close to a mistake after mistake. Aegis is gonna be 3 minutes. Scan available for both the teams. Fortification isn't available for Standin 5. Standin 5. They'll have to be very careful. Do you remember in the first game, Lina and Sniper were the final bans? coming in from Standin 5. Guess what Lina just pulled off? Lina is get this amazing hitting carry from outside the Chronosphere and the Ravage. Faceless Void has been crucial to this comeback. But yeah, it's not yet complete. Oh, even one step could go wrong and it could go all down because it's game for these people. And with the game one for Standard 5, this could be problematic. Snaking, he's just gonna get caught and he simply gets blown up. Blink in tendrils of the deep. It's the mini Raj coming in from the Tide Hunter. It's gonna catch him. That is something you need to be worried about. That is.
No, it's hard to believe what I'm watching right now because the comeback was so unexpected, and right now they are like moving forward for dominating the game to 36-43, 6,000, already 6,000 economical lead in the favor of Team Manly Gaming. And the best part is four of the players are already carrying that buyback. That means from this point onwards they will look for fight and they will dominate it. If they will get into a fight, I don't see why won't they dominate. Like look at that, they are carrying like four buybacks. They are already in the top notch form. They have dominated a team Standing 5 again and again in this game particularly.
Yeah,
Right,
and
again
you
and
remember,
again.
right? Stand-in 5 were the ones on the getting dished side because they were taking punches in the mid game of game 1. Guess what? In the late game, somehow it's being still the case and they're trying to dish back the fighting. And Manly gamers, they've done a good job. They're getting all these refresher items, all these refresher orbs and the BKBs they're working out. Maybe soon enough, Tide will be in need of one defensive item or something like a hex to keep catching these people. And maybe Standing. Look at this. Wraparound is real. The punch. It's gonna kick the Faceless Void away back to safety. He's gonna catch the tree and protect her, but he's gonna be disarmed. He doesn't want to pop the BKB. He pops the refresher. However, two heroes actually, and it's gonna be Hoodwink dead. Morphling dead. Pangolier, the last one to survive. He does not buy back. Is he gonna make it? He's just on the slither of 100 HP, down to 200 HP now. He has regenerated it. He's gonna roll away to safety. Does not have a buyback either, but it's only 25 seconds. But the big deal is the rest of the three heroes. Back there were from bottom.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
This really just might go above 30k if the comeback completely full. So a lot of things happening on the map. Lina is trying to cut mid top wave as well. Insane Dota happening here in the game 2 of ASUS ROG Showdown series. Unbelievable what we are witnessing.
Wow, I was not expecting such a comeback from the side of Manly Gaming.
Oh, they're
And
going
look at
for
that,
the
look at
kill.
that, they're already at the ancient. So I don't know what's gonna happen because three of the players are still down and it's gonna take a long time for them to make
He's
a
gonna grab
comeback.
It's just gonna keep him busy. They're just like they don't have buyback, guys. We can just hit the buildings. They don't want to take it anymore. 6 tier 5 neutral items. You can go to it. Just gonna hit the buildings. No buyback seconds for the big man.
What?
Still dead. He's still alive. Gonna miss on hitting the ancient. They're just keep themselves. Is going crazy here.
I think
Thrown down
that's
to
it.
200
That's it.
HP. 100
That's
HP.
it.
It's game 3. Here we go. Gonna be 1-on, and the kind of game I want. I can't believe it's still the game 2 converting into game 3. My voice is completely behold by this game.
Wow, I have no words right now because the way Manly Gaming made a comeback, that was so unexpected. Nobody was expecting them to, do a comeback from the position they were in. They were like totally crushed, but they are back up on their feet, and right now they are the winners of this second game of this best of three, and
Yeah,
that
Manly
means
Gaming,
we are
they
going to witness the third and the final game of this best of three, which is going to be the decider game as well, which is going to be a do and die situation for both the teams.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. I mean, Manly Gaming, they have pulled a comeback in game two. Can they pull the comeback in the entire series from being down 1-0? That should be the greater comeback. The greater comeback is what awaits, guys. We'll be back with the game pretty soon. Do not go anywhere. That's some high tier Dota. It's some, I must admit, high tier mistakes, throws, stakes, everything. But yeah, you guys go anywhere. You don't want to miss that kind of Dota at all. That's only the final as well.
Yes,
So
indeed.
stay
But
tuned.
again, we are about to, we are about to witness the third game in a short while. Before that, we'll take a short break and we'll be back after a short break. Hello, folks, and welcome back to ASUS ROG Showdown series semi-finale Dota 2 edition. And I am your host, Art Clashing. With me, joining again is our favorite Dota 2 caster, Akash. Akash, again, this is the third game of this best of three, third and the final game. That means this is going to be the deciding game. It's gonna be a do or die situation for both the teams. So, do you think is there gonna be a big change, or maybe we might see something so unexpected that even we get surprised?
Yeah, of course. I mean, what happened in the game 2 was completely surprising and unexpected. The comeback was very real. The comeback, you said that it
10
was
seconds
next to
remaining.
impossible, and they pulled off the next to impossible task, Manly
5
Gaming, that
seconds
is.
remaining.
So they get the same usual bans for
2.
themselves, but Standin 5 this time, they go with the Tusk ban along with the Death Prophet. Vengeful Spirit gets picked up for Manly Gaming. Drafting might be completely different. These teams, they might have some hidden strats around their game approach to try and get that game 3, right? Because they want to secure a slot in the finals, of course. So they're going for completely new picks. I'm so excited to cast this because it's gonna be different. Game 2 was different, game 1 was different, and yet, looking at the starting picks like Vengeful Spirits and Wyvern, it seems like that is be imminent and definitely inevitable.
Yes, indeed, inevitable it's gonna be. But finally, standing 5, they're going with a Winter Wyvern. So again, it's gonna be a great choice from their side, because we have seen in the last game, especially, that the late game is a little weak, a little off. So Winter Wyvern, it will help them in the early game as well as in the late game as well. And again, they are going with Tiny. In the game 1, they were using Tiny, and it did
10 seconds.
it did them good. They won the game, but in the second game they lost, and that's the reason we are here in the third game of the day of this semi-finale one. On the other hand, Manly Gaming, they are going with Vengeful Spirit, along with that Rubik, the return of Rubik. So let's see if it's a good thing for them, or it will backfire them.
Yeah, I mean, Rubik worked out pretty well in the hands of Mr. Versatile, so I want to see what happens, because Rubik is going to be able to steal that Avalanche. He was able to steal it in the game 1.
Yeah.
Winter Wyvern can definitely steal the Curse, the Cold Embrace, so all these spells are really amazing in the hands of Rubik from that extra cast range. Now, I look forward to the game 3 because they're drafting heroes quickly. Manly Gaming, they simply ban out Anti-Mage, Nagasaki, Slark, straight up giving a lot of respect to Abyss. And Standin 5, they also ban out strong core heroes, ranged core heroes to be specific, like Dow Ranger, Shadow Fiend, and Sniper. Looks like distance closing is something that is important in this game, because a lot of these heroes, they land their spells from quite the distance. Tiny closes down the distance with a Blink Dagger and tosses enemies backwards. Vengeful Spirit, swap and stun. Rubik to get that extra bit of spell steal. The Fate Bolt is a great nuke, along with the Telekinesis, which is no cast time to get that disable engaged. And Winter Wyvern, that pick might be a bit dicey against Rubik, but you'll have to be very careful. So BKB carries, they'll have to consider Standin 5. I mean, they'll have to think about it. Like, if they want to go for something like a Life Stealer or something like a Juggernaut, they'll have to address the fact that Rubik will have a stolen Winter's Curse if he positions and gets that skill pulled off. But yeah, Manly Gaming, they'll have to deal with a Bloodstone Eternal Shroud. Leshrac, it wasn't banned, unlike Razor, DP, and Viper. So that might be the mid hero for Standin 5. They're getting a quick draft done on this one. I want to see what Manly Gaming goes for.
Let's wait and watch, because Leshrac, that's quite an off pick, but let's see if they'll make it work out or not. They are going with Winter Wyvern again. We have to wait to know if it will work out for them or not. On the other hand, by far, Manly Gaming, they have Vengeful Spirit and Rubik. When it comes to Rubik, and that very first game, Mr. Wonderful, he did a great work with that Rubik pick, but we don't know
Radiant
if
team
he's
pick.
gonna do the same
Face
with
the
this
giant.
one as well, Mr. Versatile. He is versatile enough, but Dawn Breaker is joining the party from the side of Manly Gaming. We have seen Dawn Breaker in game one, but it was from the side of Standing Five, as long as I remember. And
10
I think that
seconds
was a
remaining.
great
Yeah.
choice from the side. It did a lot of work for them. But right now
5
it's in the favor
seconds
of
remaining.
Manly Gaming. So let's see if
Dire
Manly
team pick.
Gaming can use it
Lena.
towards its full potential and or not. And there you go, Lena once again. In the last game, we have seen this one. Lena did a lot of work, and Lena was one of the core reason for their victory.
Yeah, indeed. I mean, the
10
Hex
seconds
pickup and the
remaining.
Silver Edge, living on the edge. And, Lena got
5
caught a couple
seconds
of times,
remaining.
but she was able to pull off that damage. She was able to deal that, Chronosphere explosive damage with her nukes, with her right click. So, Lena pick, I'm not surprised, but at the same time, do Stand-in 5 steal a Faceless Void to themselves, or do they do something to prepare and counter the Lina by brute force and ban the Faceless Void next? Because the bans are next after this pick. So Stand-in 5, they might take more time than usual for this specific pick, which is their fourth pick. They've already gotten Sniper, Drought Angel, and Shadow Queen dealt with. I won't be surprised if they go for a hero like Life Stealer or Juggernaut or Faceless Void themselves. Stand-in 5, they are having enough damage outside the chrono, but inside the chrono is where they'll need more damage to kill this Lina if they go for the Faceless Void. And I won't be surprised if Manly Gaming get their hands on the Faceless Void, but yeah, that's most likely gonna get banned. You can just sense it coming from that unreal comeback in the game too. Let's wait it out. I guess they're taking their time indeed. I didn't expect my uh, fourth pick prediction to take that much time, but yeah, surely there is a lot of planning because it's a lot of money and a lot of prestige coming here at ASUS ROG Showdown series of Dota 2.
Radiant team ban.
Yes, indeed. Again, I'm seeing that again and again that there's a massive prize pool of 75,000 INR. And apart from that, the most important thing is those bragging rights if you
Dire
win.
team ban.
And if you win this
Of
game,
course.
that means you will be in the grand finale,
Radiant
directly
team
in the
ban.
grand finale of ASUS ROG Showdown series. But right now, the fourth choice, the fourth hero in the game of in the team of Standing Five is gonna be Terror Blade. A quite, it's quite a
A
different choice.
completely
I
10
new
think,
pick.
seconds remaining.
yeah, a
Yeah.
completely new pick, a completely off pick.
5
They're going
seconds
off meta,
remaining.
but who knows? Who knows what's in their mind? So we have to wait, and they're getting me excited with all these picks.
Dire team ban.
Yeah, indeed. And
Radiant
the best
team
part
ban.
is Mars and Night Stalker get banned out, and the final banning phase is gonna allow Stand-in 5 to take the Faceless Void and the Purge out. So the Faceless Void, that caused a lot of problems, and Manly Gaming, they have extra 53 seconds in their drafting time to play around with.
10
They must have
seconds
anticipated the Faceless Void getting banned, and Faceless Void likes to move
5
around, right?
seconds
That
remaining.
is all the more problem for heroes like Leshrac and Terror Bean with the time dimension, because their spells go on cooldown and Faceless Void simply escapes away. The lack of stunts is real on Stand-in 5, but Manly Gaming, right now what they truly need is a core that can stand in front and at the same time disable. Sven is a good choice, and come to think of it, Life Stealer is decent against all of these heroes except Wyvern, you could say to some extent, but Stand-in 5 they might be preparing for the Life Stealer or Juggernaut pick themselves. So I mean they're already anticipating this is what I feel. Let's see what happens. Manly Gaming, they will go with the puck. It looks like it is a carry Dawn Breaker. That is what I can feel, or else a carry Lina, because I've seen that happen in a couple of pubs. Stand-in 5 with less time remaining, 21 extra seconds in their reserve time. What do they
10
do
seconds
to grab
remaining.
these pesky heroes which are so evasive like Puck? like
5
Lina,
seconds
long
remaining.
distant casting Rubik from like safe distance. That's a lot of cast range, so they need to catch him. Is there gonna be an off-laner hero, or is it gonna be a tiny mid? We'll find that out. 13 more seconds remaining. They should address that. Tower damage is decent on the side of Standin. Why? They will go with the team fight all in without the stuns. They go for the team fight pick, the Silencer. And Silencer can definitely help them back some kills on that Puck, on that Dawnbreaker, or on that Lina, even if they get the BKB, the refresh play. The same thing that allowed Manly Gaming to get the complete comeback done in the game 2 is something that Standin 5 will try to prevent. It might be an offlaner Silencer, by the way. It might be a core. Because Vanilla is playing it. So we'll see what happens next. Looking at the draft, question for you once again, as usual. Who do you think will take this series? Because we have seen both the teams go come 50-50 at each other, and they are definitely on a high level of Dota in
5
India.
seconds remaining.
There's no telling. There's absolutely no telling who's gonna win this one because again, both the teams are different though when it comes to Team Manly Gaming. Mr. Versatile is going with Rubik, which is something I look up to, something I was waiting to watch. But on the other hand, we have a team standing 5, and we all know what they are capable of. And this time, their draft looks pretty amazing, that's a little bit different, and it got me excited. So I think I might go with team standing 5, but let's wait and watch who's gonna win because we have Puck as well, which we were not anticipating at all. We have Lashrak as well. Lashrak with those amazing long range capabilities can be much more useful than we anticipate. He has so many great attacks like Pulse Nova and all. But there you go. The game's about to begin. Both the teams are in front of each other already. Team Manly Gaming versus Team Standing 5.
Yes, the match is about to begin with just a short pause where they're probably getting check on their settings and their starting items. They'll probably underway. Draft, it's done and taken care of. Now it's all down to the execution, to think towards the objectives, like which tower, which building you're able to hit. Finally down to which team is the first one to make the ancient explode and take their spot, secure it to their grand finals, because that is what you will be looking forward to the big picture, and to try and win it from the BO5 in the grand finals as well. So we'll find that out. Also, another trick question here. There's a couple of new heroes as we discussed in the draft. You mentioned at the beginning of the draft that we might get to see some new heroes. We might get to see some new strategies. So, Standard 5, they seem to be coming up with that. And there's a couple of similar heroes, right, on Manly Gaming's side. So, do you think this new strategy of using the Big Bad Terror Blade and Leshrac is gonna allow them to pull off a surprise? Or is Manly Gaming gonna try their best to put a stop to their hidden strategy or something like that?
Again, the thing is that this is the third and final game of this BO3. So there's no room for lazing around. There's no room for making mistakes. All you have to do is go all out. You have to do is be serious. And in this particular draft, both the teams are looking pretty serious. They are using some new heroes. That means those are aces up their sleeves, right? So you never know who's gonna rock. Is it gonna be Lashrak, or is it gonna be again again the same pick of Rubik, because we have seen Rubik dominate as well. We have seen Tiny dominate as well today only. I'm talking about today only. So you never know what's gonna happen in this game until unless you see this game. So I'm waiting just for the game to be unpaused, and I'm waiting to witness the
Yeah, it looks
domination, the
like it's gonna be
final
underway
domination.
finally. Yes, it's gonna be underway finally. and looks. I mean, I just wanted to address the fact that both the teams have a bit of AoE silence. Yeah, global silence is all 5 heroes getting silenced. Puck, probably a bit of control. Leshrac, a lot of nukes. So physical damage is all that is Terrorblade's department alongside Tiny if he gets those items. And on the side of Manly Gaming, they get in a smoke, they drop a quick observer ward. This observer ward here, it might be scouted, and they're trying to have it dewarded. Yes, it's gonna be taken out. Observer ward quickly taken out. There might be a counter observer ward dewarding move coming in. Both the teams on the other side of the map looking to secure the bounty runes, it seems. They probably don't want to pick a fight against each other, but they're all clumped together.
Again, they are all clumped together. It's not, it's not up to your imagination what will make you win the game. You have to implement what your planning is. Right now, all the players are moving in a sync, I guess. I don't know what they're trying to pull off, but right now, team is standing 5. They are
Oh,
coordinated
I think
coordinating
Terrorblade
in
is
a
just
way.
trying to scout that observer ward vision, if there is an observer
Ah,
ward.
might
But
be.
little do they know,
Yeah, I guess.
yeah, little do they know that the observer ward has been planted in a smoke preemptively. So do they take the risk of dropping a sentry, or do they just let this observer ward be? Yeah, they'll settle for 2 bounty runes each, it seems, and they'll go away with that. So laning phase coming underway. Vitrovivan is gonna play at top. It's gonna be Terrorblade. He's harassed. He's already down to half HP, but he'll be back to get the region under the tower with that tango he has consumed. And bottom lane is gonna be
Yeah.
Tiny Silencer playing against Vengeful Spirit and Lina. It is Lina carry indeed, it seems.
Again, Winter Ribbon, he was waiting there for the perfect moment, and as soon as he got that chance, he just striked his way out. But again, this is just the beginning of the game, and we have often seen
Right,
that in
right.
the beginning of the game, team standing
Oh, the
5
courier, it's been
always
killed by
try
Rubik
to
at top. So
again
extra gold for
finally.
his team. Yeah.
Yes, extra gold coming up, and already, we have seen standing 5. They were in the gold lead, but as soon as that courier has been picked, the gold lead drastically changed. But again, once again, both the teams are fighting for the lead. Look at that. Even the game is not sure who's in the lead and
Oh,
when.
stun coming in at bottom lane. Silencer. He's in a
Oh,
bit
is it
of
gonna be
trouble,
a
but
is
Tiny's
it gonna be a early fight? Yes, it is. Look at that assassin. He has been
first
taken
blood.
down. Leshrac, on the other hand, is still trying and trying and trying. But I think it's high time you need to move back, or it might cost you your life.
Yeah, it's the Vengeful Spirit going down because Tiny, his hits were too huge. The tree grab allowed him to have extra range, and he just threw that tree, which was so much damage and extra slow. So that was the first blood secured by Tiny. Avalon is gonna get it done. Now Vengeful Spirit and Lina at bottom lane, they're level 2. Level 2 against level 2 action. Top lane, meanwhile, Terrorblade, he's gonna pop the Metamorphosis, and they are gonna have the Arctic control on the Dawnbreaker. It's gonna be a lot of slows. Easy gonna be a lot of hit. It's not enough, but that's more than enough suffering for the Dawnbreaker. He has no regeneration, but the Arctic Burn combined with the Splinter Blast. Splinter Blast is gonna snipe the Dawnbreaker, and he goes down. He's gonna be dead. Probably TP back to the lane.
Yeah, again, it's a very, very good start for the side of team standing 5, but can they make it a big end? Because it doesn't matter how you start, all that matters is who's gonna take out that ancient first, because that's what the name says, defend the ancient, right? And you never
Yes,
know,
indeed. Name of the game.
defense,
Name
yeah,
of
defense
the
of the
game
ancient.
practically.
Yeah, again, but can you do that? It doesn't matter. The game does not belongs to how much you kill, how much you farm. No, it doesn't matter how much you kill, how much you farm. What matters is can you take down your opponent's, ancient and save yours.
Oh,
That's what
top
matters.
lane,
But
there is
Winter
action
Wave
going
is
on.
his problem. No, he somehow survived, And there you go for his aid. Terror Blood is
Oh,
also
bottom
present
lane.
here. We have seen Terror
There's
Blade do
so much
some
action going on
amazing
here in.
great reflection coming up. Metamorphosis. He might end up using it. Oh, a 2 versus 2 fight. That's gonna be a close one. Can Standing 5 clutch it out? It's gonna be hard. Terror Blade is still trying his level base. Terror Blade faking to fall off, then coming back to attack. Winter Waven, on the other hand, is trying to fight up against the OP Rubik, and we all know it's very hard when it's very hard when you're up against Rubik, and that too in safe hands.
Yeah, the Rubik is just going to block the camp. He has successfully managed to block 2 neutral camps. So that's gonna stop the pulling for the side of Standin 5. They had a great leading stage so far at the top and bottom as well. But now when the creep waves arrive, that's when the difference can be created. A half pull has been pulled off here by Tiny at bottom lane. Meanwhile, top lane, there's action going on. Dawnbreaker in the similar troublesome situation he was in. Is he just gonna harass them and let them live at the low HP and just let them be there for the suffering? Or is he gonna finish off with them kill? We'll find out shortly. Starbreaker gets thrown out. I guess it's just to secure the creeps. Lina, meanwhile, along with Vengeful Spirit, playing it from the distance. Mid lane, no solo kills so far, unlike in the previous games where we saw a couple of solo kills getting thrown out. But now top lane, finally, the Metamorphosis, it's been thrown out. The trail coming from the Celestial Hammer, it's slowing the Terror Blade down, added with the Metamorphosis movement speed. So he's not going to be able to attack him, even though he has the higher damage. And bottom lane, they will get the Lina out. We missed that because there's so much action going on all across the map. Trades after trades going on. Lina, the carry of Manly Gaming, she takes a fall, so 3-0 so far on the score sheet. Dawnbreaker being harassed. 2 more hits should do it, but I guess he's just gonna let him suffer. And mid lane, it's going pretty evenly. We'll have the last hits displayed because that's what we need to look into.
Again, illusory orb coming up again and again, and that's the only thing you can go up to for now, and that's what both the teams are trying to do. They're trying to get as many last hits as possible, trying to collect as much gold as
Indeed.
possible, because again in the early stage and even in the mid game, all that matters is how much gold you have, how much gold you can collect,
Yeah,
and how
golden
much
XP early game.
yeah,
Super important.
how much you can feed your heroes, right? If your heroes are well fed, then they can easily take down opposition's heroes. But there you go,
Oh,
a
bottom
fight
lane.
coming up,
Vengeful
and
Spirit almost there.
oh, what's going on? Assassin, look at his HP, and
And
he's
he
been
is
taken
dead.
down. He did tried pretty much to fall back from that situation, but Terror Blade on the top part is on a different level. He is in a 1v1 fight, and he is not backing off at any cost.
Yeah, and look at this. Tiny's making the jump at bottom lane. Lina, she's gonna get thrown towards Silencer, but he's gonna start right-clicking. The coil is there. Puck has TP'd bottom. Silencer, he's still alive. He's going for it. Lina makes the turnaround play. It might be a double kill for the side of Manly Gaming. With 4 heroes, they get the 2 at the bottom out and stand in fight. They will be happy to have sieging completed with Leshrak. He's level 7. He will be happy to siege up front, but he doesn't have any points in Diabolic Edict. So might not be able to get the best damage done on this tier 1 tower mid. And just choose to go for the power rune at 8-minute spot.
Let's see
So
what's gonna
finally an answer
happen
back.
right now. Oh, yeah, and there you go. Oh, is it gonna be a kill? But finally, he will back off in due time. Terror Blade. He is traumatized her for a very long time, but finally, she made a comeback and she did managed to make him fall back. But right now, I believe it's a comeback. It's a slow and steady comeback coming up from the side of the Manly Gaming.
Oh,
We
Silencer, he's
started off
gone
with a
below.
0-4 score, but right now we are 2-5. Silencer, can he fall back from the situation? A fight going on in the mid area as well, but finally backups coming up. Both the teams do not want unnecessary casualties, but stun coming up. Assassin, okay, he is in a very good zone and he can easily defend
Yeah,
himself
indeed.
for the
And also
time being.
wanted to mention this. The last hits, I just noticed 54 last hits on both of the cores of Standin 5, and the second highest last hits are of none other than Puck. Oh, top lane, Terror Blade, he's in trouble. He doesn't have a Sunder leveled up. He's gonna, however, pop the magic wand. He's back to half HP at least, and he'll be a happy man to walk away with all that farming speed. Meanwhile, Leshrak is having a time of his life. He has 66 last hits, 17
Uh-oh,
denies.
Winter
Oh, top lane.
Wyvern. Whoa, Winter Wyvern.
a
What
moment
a
it looked
timing,
like Terror
man.
Blade
What
was.
a timing. That was a great
Oh,
timing.
bottom lane.
Oh, Puck is trying to fall back as soon as possible, but Assassin has been taken down. Things are looking nasty. Things are looking not very good for the side of the Manly Gaming. This is a 3-6 killing score already, but look at that. Look at that. Winter Wyvern and Terrorblade. They're having a great coordination up there.
Yeah, they're living at higher HPs, at more mana, there's more harassment dealt out. They have survived the coming in earlier, and now they might try to make a go. But Thunder leveled up. That one skill point, it's finally leveled up, and it's gonna be Sunder given out to try to put these two heroes at top lane at low HP. Vengeful Spirit comes in to help. This might be Terrorblade going down. He is stunned, but the silence is good. The magic wand has been popped. Terrorblade will take a fall as well. Down goes Castamere, down goes Abyss. It's one for each core at the top lane. And mid lane, there is a coil being thrown out on Leshrak. Lina is gonna rotate. They
Winter
have enough
Wyvern.
damage.
Oh, Winter Wyvern on the top lane is about to be taken down, and yes, he is. Vengeful Spirit followed him, and you all know the results. Finally, again, I said that once, and I'll say it again. Team Manly Gaming, they're standing up like a man, and they're fighting it. They are not letting anybody dominate themselves. They are making a comeback slowly and steadily. They are getting a lot of kills as well as a lot of farms. Look at it. There's not much of a gold difference, right? I think somewhere around 1,000 or something, maybe 700, 800.
It's
That's the
very
maximum
less
gold difference
right
there.
now. It's
Yeah,
very less
even
because they
less.
were able to fight
Yes,
back. They even got the kill at
again
the Leshrak.
again otherwise even though I think that is well balanced. Look at the last hit, 78, then we have 72, both in the favor of teams, team standing 5, but the bottom two are also in their favor as well, so it all balanced out itself, and we all know that as long as the team is well balanced, it's a team game. Like, okay, it's not a solo game. You cannot clutch it out all by yourself. It's a team game, so you have to take care of that whole team. All 5 of your players are well fed, are well acquired, they have good items, and they have good levels as well.
Yeah, that is true. And I think the last hits is something that they have Terrorblade and Leshrak leading in. But at the same time, they kill the Leshrak and the Terrorblade after all this last hit lead. So that is something that got it balanced out. And now if they can stop their farming, that would be the way Manly Gaming can make a move. But looks like Terrorblade has TP'd bottom to try and assist taking down the tier 1 tower. And Winter Wyvern is left alone at top lane. So he'll have to just clear the creep wave and try to push it in. He might not know the fact that it's warded the courier. It's not gonna be sniped. And bottom tower, it goes down.
Bottom tower, they have already lost their bottom tower, which is not a good call. And we all know that Team Manly Gaming, they might lose the confidence, and after that, it's gonna be very hard for them. But we have but we can
Yeah,
already
after
see
they took down
Terror
bottom
Blade,
tower, they're
right?
already making a move at mid lane. Look at this, Leshrac trying to jump
Oh,
in.
yeah.
Avalanche comes
Oh,
in with
oh,
stun. It's
oh.
gonna be
You
followed
might
on
get
the
a
mid
kill.
lane.
Radiant's middle
Spirit
tower
swap is
is
gonna
under
be
attack.
first,
Ah,
but
here
it
comes a
still
kill.
just delays the inevitable. Dawnbreaker is still gonna fall. Vengeful Spirit up next. Lightning Storm, it's gonna be there. One hit, and it's gonna be there. But
Oh.
Swiftblade is gonna see RC Assassin fall before he dies, and now Rubik, he's in trouble. The tossed creep is gonna secure that kill. One mid hero
Dire's
for
top
three
tower has
heroes,
fallen.
two of them being support and Dawnbreaker, who hasn't had a very good lane, but it's something that she'll be happy to take a look into. And now Coil gets thrown out. They're trying to get this kill on Silencer. Avalanche comes in, the taunt play around. Rubik, he's gonna try to help. Oh, sorry, Vengeful Spirit is gonna try to TP and help. Puck is still alive. They get the kill on Silencer. Is there any more heroes they can kill? I don't think so, because the slow is not enough damage.
Yes, Winter Wyvern came in the due time. If he's been, some seconds late, then you never know. There might be another kill in the favor of team mainly gaming. But he came there in due time, and he did manage to, take care of the opponent and take care of his own teammates. But again, Team Manly Gaming, they are struggling. They do have a goal. They are not,
Oh, look
they're
at
not
this.
looking very powerful. They're
The
not doing
Yeah,
that good. But Puck is utilizing his illusory orb in a very efficient way. But on the other hand, we all know that it's very important, to look for those bounty ruins here and there once in a while, so that you can easily get those spawns, and that might help you as a team to grow. Then again,
oh,
some more
Lina,
minutes
she
down
gets
the
caught
line,
in
we will
top.
get
She's
Roshan
gonna
as well.
die. Avalanche toss
Oh,
and
top
Splinter
fight.
lost. It's gonna be the death of her. Lina just got sniped over there at top, and she was trying to make a run, but Tiny, he wrapped around, and she just realized that, oh, okay, all right, Winter Wyvern's hitting me. She's slowed, she's stunned, she's tossed up in the air. It was too much. And at the same time, bottom lane, now the Sundra comes in, Vengeful Spirit, she's gonna die. The global silence, it's on point. There is nothing that the Puck can do. He was probably thinking of silencing the Terror Blade, but now he's just looking for an escape route out of there, where Wyvern and Terrorblade have gotten a lot of farm. 150 last hits already for Terrorblade. He's on a roll, and he is getting a lot of last hits, just like all the three games, don't you think?
Yes, indeed. Again, look at that. Team Manly Gaming, they are still trying to, do a comeback little by little, one step at a time. Again, we talk about this, and that's the beautiful part about Team Manly Gaming. They know how to maintain your patience level, because if you go reckless, if you be so careless, too
Radiant's
careless,
middle
then you
tower
might
has
end
fallen.
up losing all you have. You might end up giving us, any of the opposition hero a pentakill or a quadra kill. So yeah, you have to be
Radiant
very
are
careful.
scanning.
You
Mm-hmm.
have to stop that snowball effect that they are getting. That lead that they are getting. You have to. First of all, you have to put a break on it, and then little by little, you have to surpass them. You cannot do it in one go, but there you go. It's still they managed to suppress one player down, and they did got another kill as well. Team Standing 5 is on a different level, but but a comeback might come, but a stun coming up at the
Oh,
right
Leshrac, he's
time,
wrapping around from
and
behind. Lina, she's gonna miss the stun. And the stun on Leshrac is not gonna be missed by Dawnbreaker either. So they try to find Lina, but the movement speed battle is something that Lina is able to miss, is able to win. 405 versus the 390. She's gonna get away. That would have been pretty bad for Manly Gaming if they had lost their Lina there, but it somehow turned out to be only Vengeful Spread dying. So I guess that's okay if you're willing to make a trade and make a play.
yes, indeed. Downbreaker, you have to be very careful of Downbreaker as well. Okay, she'll just back off at the right time. We have Vengeful Spirit here as well. Then you have Rubik, you have Lina, you have Buck. So there's a reasonable lineup in the favor of Manly Gaming too. But when it comes to Standing
Mm-hmm.
Five, this time they are having the upper hand. That seems to be always in the favor of manly
Yeah,
gaming, but this time
they're
Standing
playing it
5, yeah,
patiently
they're carrying
as well.
Winter Waven. They have Tiny. They have, yep. They have Lashrak. They have Terror Blood. Again, they have, I guess, Silencer as well. So they can easily clutch it out. Right now, it's a 913 score. If you talk about kills, when you talk about the goal points, then they're leading with almost 5,000 goal points, 5,000 of the net worth amount. So yeah, they can. Make it a big difference. You have to at least push it a little over 10,000 or around 15,000. Even after that, you can be confident enough that, yeah, we are in the lead and we can crush the opponents down.
Yeah, that's true. And also, just to address the fact that Terrorblade already has a Manta style and a Crystallis, he's next going for the BKB and Skadi. So he's gonna have that HP, the damage, the spell immunity coming from BKB, looking to balance it all out so that he can dish out enough damage and try to take Roshan or try to take towers, creep waves, heroes, everything quickly. Because he's the physical damage source if you think about it. Apart from the Winter Waven curse, which can be used to turn around to have Lina helping to get a return kill on somebody, unless there is a Rubik stealing it. Yeah, and apart from that, just to confirm, there is the consideration of the fact that Dawnbreaker is also trying to build up the Aghanim Shard and Blink. So she's gonna try to look to tank as much damage as possible. The Mace Slayer will really love it. It's 20 attack speed, 20 damage, mana regeneration, and extra int too to the mana pool. Now at the bottom lane, it seems like Terrorblade is just gonna be farming aggressively, and they soon might look to make the use of Metamorphosis to try and take this siege unit wave and also try to siege down this tier 2 tower. Yes, they will pop the Metamorphosis, the timing is good, and they use the splitter to break down the trees, the creeps. They're gonna be pushed away, but the Tossback coming in, and this is gonna be a dead Dawnbreaker, it seems, because the Manta style has been popped. Terrorblade, he's still alive, healthy HP. He's gonna get the Sun Draw on Tiny. He simply says, I need help. I don't want to get Fate Bolted to death by the Rubik. And at the same time, Winter Wyvern was able to land an amazing curse, which allowed him to secure a kill on the path. So that's 2 taken out, 2 important cores, and it might be a game or a situation in which Lina as well as Puck will have to get going with a Lincoln Sphere. Lincoln Sphere is quite the item against getting Sundered, against getting Winter Wyvern cursed, or let's just say if there's a use being built up by one of the supports or Leshrac. That is going to prevent that. But the real problem lies to be with the tiny AoE avalanche toss. They get the avalanche toss and the Leshrac nukes. They're out. Silence is gonna stop the Dawnbreaker ult. Bloodstone is popped. Swiftblade is looking for blood, and with his fire, he will try to fight the Fury Lina. There is a lot of disco lights being thrown up, but the avalanche caught in here by Avalon is gonna secure the kill. Silenced Puck, and he's gonna be dead. More intelligence lost to the silencer. They're gonna dip. They're gonna have stolen Split Earth landing on the original Split Earth candidate Leshrac himself. They're gonna go back and they're gonna reset. A lot of fighting here. So 3 kills for nothing, and a lot of farm for Terrorblade at the same time, and some chip damage on tier 2 tower at mid. Oh, TB, he's been scouted out. Simply gonna choose to run away, but Leshrac, he makes the run, and he has the Bloodstone. He's gonna pop it, and even with the damage being dished out, he will still continue to run at these heroes. No mana, no problem, says Leshrac. He is stunned now. 2-man splitter, that's a beautiful one coming from Versatile, but it's simply gonna allow the heroes to escape. And meanwhile, Vanilla and Avalon, they continue to siege at top. Manly Gaming, they need to address the split push. Is slowly closing down their map, and it's not easy for Lina to farm until the map is open, until she has enough room to use the Fury stacks as well as the Boots of Travel buff. They're simply trying to stall it out, and 10k lead at 23 minutes. Next objective is probably Roshan for the side of Standin 5. They are trying to close down the map and probably secure a next team fight before they go for that big objective. They have done this before in the game 2. Game 1 was particularly not very well. Oh, but the global silence, it's gonna catch somebody off at top. Puck, he's dying. He's at 1 HP. He is still alive, and the global is gonna dispel. Oh, how is he still alive? Never mind. Only the delay of the inevitable death. Puck is gonna die.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And is gonna get tipped by four heroes, 4 players from the side of Standin Gaming. Puck has been having a rough game. It's a lot of predatory heroes he needs to deal with, so that is completely understandable. And yes, Roshan, there we go. Flashrack, Terror Blade, hitting it down, magical damage, physical damage, doing its charm. So 24-24, that's when the Roshan has been taken. It's gonna expire at 29-24. Another tower taken, and slowly and steadily this map is getting closed down. This map, there is less farming space, and for heroes like Lina and Puck, the map needs to be open. So that is where the difficulty for Manly Gaming might increase, unlike in the previous game 2. This time, Standin 5, they are looking clean, they are looking much speed, and the avalanche toss is gonna be there. The toss has been stolen by Rubik, but at the cost of Vengeful Spirit dying. Another death for RC Assassin. He's just been the position 5 with a lot of deaths, and it's all for the cause of his team. But look at this, Metamorphosis already popped. This time, Abyss simply wants the buildings. He dodges the spell, sunders away the PK beam. I mean, it was the Starbreaker and the Winter Wyvern Curse. It's a brilliant one alongside the Global Silence. 2 heroes dead, 3 heroes dead, make it 3. Another 4th one might come in, but the Cold Embrace, it's gonna save. So no heroes lost for the side of Standin.
Once again, Standing 5. They are still dominating. Once again, they are dominating. Look at that. 4 players are already holding that positioning. I think they'll destroy those top lane Varix as well. So there are, I think, 3 Radiants still alive. 2 of them have already been taken down. I mean, and look at that. Look at the HPs of Standing 5. They're still dominating, and I think Manly Gaming, they are still gathering the courage to face them, because they know that if we step forward, if we come in the line of fire, then we'll instantly die as well, and that will be the end of the game.
Yeah, you don't want to be caught in the line of fire with a Terror Blade with Metamorphosis
Never
on
ever.
top of you. He already has a Satanic. He's
Again.
almost done with the SCAR. What is this insane farm? I mean, this guy is a
Oh,
farming
Winter Wyvern.
simulator. Winter Wyvern
Again,
and
look at that, a comeback. Manly Gaming, they are again 5 men, again back to the game, but as soon as they comes back, they have been taken down already. Puck has been taken down, and again, team Standing 5 is in the lead, and this time the coordination is top notch. The coordination is over the top, and that is what's helping them dominate the game. Look at that. Right now they're focusing on that bottom lane, and they'll destroy another tower, and if this tower gets done, that means
the
Team
double
Manly
damage on
Gaming
Terror Blade.
will
That's
land
quite a lot
in a
of
lot
damage
of
on the
trouble.
building. He has an Aegis. He
Yeah.
has almost done with the Eye of Skadi. 2 minutes Aegis. 29-24 is when the Aegis expires. Vector is kicking off with the toss back coming in. Dawnbreaker is just gonna get shredded apart with the right clicks and with the nukes of Leshrac and Terrorblade here. Add Winter Wyvern's Cold Embrace, Arctic Burn to that, and that's just enough damage to take a strength carry down, even with a Mage Slayer. It's looking bad. This time, there is barely any mistake done. Abyss is gonna get swapped in, but he instantly turns his Meta Stand and the Thunder. It's a beautiful one. Assassin, he's dead. Flashback, he's gonna get tossed back, but Bloodstone is active. And it's still a great fight. The stun is there. This could be a dieback for Dawnbreaker. He's not dying. The Glimmer Cape saves
Blade.
and he's gonna live at 100 HP. But
Look at
Terrorblade,
the
he's just
position
gonna
of
right click
Terrible
Lina
Terriblade.
down. Leshrac, he goes
Finally.
down. 3 heroes dead.
Another
Terrorblade is
one.
trying to 1v5.
Oh,
How
oh,
is
oh,
this
look at his
possible?
positioning.
All of his teammates
Is
are
it
dead.
gonna be a pentakill? Okay, this is insane. 5 kills, and there you go. 4x kill streak already in the favor of that guy. About this is tremendous. This is unbelievable. Look at that. Is it the end of Team Standing 5? Because they're 5 men down. They're literally 5 men down, and this could be a comeback from the side of Manly Gaming. And if they comes back from this position onwards, then I don't know what to react. I don't know what to even say, because that was a lost game. That was a finished game. Team Standing 5, they were on the verge of that win, but finally a comeback came around from the side of Manly Game, and right now there's still some scope of a comeback.
Yeah, indeed. I mean, there is potential for comeback, but Terrorblade, he had the AGC, felt strong, but he didn't realize that his teammates got picked off. His supports at the backline were caught by Lina, were caught by other heroes who fought back. But yeah, it's at the cost of buybacks. I mean, buybacks like Dawnbreaker, buybacks like Vengeful Spirit. So it was technically a 7v6 fight, you could say. Add Sunder and Satanic to that, you could just make it a lot more even for Terrorblade, but he was not allowed to move. He was not allowed to, make the movement Sunder or Satanic. And Sunder was on cooldown, so they took good care of him. But the next fight will be a decisive one, because Terrorblade with Metamorphosis will be hitting from distance. And is there enough damage to take him down alongside a Winter Wyvern who's willing to save him and a Global Silence? Yeah, this time he pops up Metamorphosis. Fatefall is gonna be there. Avalanche is simply gonna slow down the Terrorblade, but not stop him at all. Lina, she's yet to arrive. She's approaching as soon as she can. Terrorblade is gonna take down one tower. That's the last tier 3 tower remaining. And the set of racks is what they look forward to. Coil gets dropped out. And this is gonna be Silencer with the golden race. He's saved. What a beautiful Winter Wyvern curse coming here from the Winter Wyvern. And the Terrorblade's hits are too much. Bloodstone popped by Leshrac. That's a lot of fight going on. Stun. Can they burst him? He's not gonna get bursted. Creep's dead, but the avalanche toss from Tiny, it's a brilliant one. They catch Mr. Versatile. GG gets called. This time, it's completely clean. Unlike game 2, the series comeback is not gonna be happening. GG's, ladies and gentlemen. It is Standin 5 taking the victory, and in game 3 they showed what a clean and crispy game of Dota they can play, let alone in the series. Your takes on those fights, if you'd like to add, because that was so fast. That was the fastest game.
Standing 5 is the very first finalist of this ROG Showdown series powered by Intel. They are the very first finalists, ladies and gentlemen. We have our first finalist of the grand finale. And again, coming back to you, Akash, as you said, that was flawless. That was instant and flawless at the same time, because we have seen 2 games before that one as well, and they were also great, but plenty of mistakes have been taken out from the side of Team Standing 5. Otherwise they would have won back in the second game, because we have seen them dominate. They were dominating completely, but at the end they lost that game. But finally in this third game they have reclaimed the title, and they are now the very first finalist of this tournament. But our second semi-finalist is on the verge of a start. Okay, so we'll join you guys back after a short break with semi-finals 2.
Yeah, stay tuned. Second semi.
Hello, folks, and welcome back to ASUS ROG Showdown Series Dota 2 Semi-Final number 2. Game 1 is about to begin in front of us. I am your host, Start Clashing, and with me is the amazing Akash. So, Akash, what do you think? The next game is gonna be Team Electric versus Team Ragnarok, and we have already witnessed semi-finals one. That was pretty amazing. It was like a roller coaster ride. But what do you think about this game?
I mean, we'll have to find out if it's a roller coaster ride or if it's a straight up, drag race car type of matchup or what. Like, let's see. Can't compare the video games to the actual sports, right? But yeah, it might be a
Yes.
straight up running race or else a marathon. We'll never know. Previous one felt like a marathon, or people were running slow, then they were running fast, and then they were bumping into each other. Some of them were getting tired, some of them kept on going. But yeah, it was team Standin 5 who emerged victorious in the previous series, and in this series, I will be honest, Electric, looking at their name tags and their play style, their bans and everything, they are seeming solid, but can Ragnarok stop them with all their experience? Ragnarok has been playing together since quite some time. Also, attended other tournaments. We have performed, they have gotten noticed by a lot of audience and a lot of spectators. So Ragnarok would be the favorites to take this series, but Electric, they would be the ones to stand up to that challenge. If they are the ones who are the underdogs of the series, then they need to answer it back. So we are gonna jump into the draft. Sir Slark getting banned, and Ragnarok banning out the Silencer and Doom. Looking at those picks, I would say Slark and Razor ban, they get justified considering what we just saw in the previous series, right? Everyone was contesting those heroes. And Silencer getting banned, we saw what Silencer did in the game 3 of the previous series. Doom, we are yet to see this hero on the main stage, but Mirana and Disruptor getting picked. What do you feel about those heroes? Good starting opener heroes, I would say. Conceals a lot of strategy.
Yes, they're good. They are actually very good. Considering if you are, revolving your strategy around them, and there you go, Dark Willow coming up, another good choice. Again, when it comes to Ragnarok, we have seen them play Mirana plenty of times, and they are like super pro with that. When you talk about Dark Willow, this is, I guess, the first game of the day where we are about to, see Dark Willow in action, see Mirana in action. Again, Viper. So I think this best of three series is going to be a lot different from the last one we have seen, because the heroes that were used again and again in the last one are already banned. On the other hand, the picks are extremely different. We have Mirana, Dark Willow, then we have Viper. Disruptor is the only hero right now here who is like present in the last BO3 series as well.
That is correct. That is correct. Disruptor was the only hero. We can consider Viper as to be the same hero, but it was banned. That's the reason why we didn't see that hero. So maybe since in this series he's not banned, that's the reason why he's picked. But nonetheless, it's a fresh draft. Life Stealer getting banned out by Electric. They definitely seem to be trying to take out heroes which are tanky and which are difficult to kill, or which can cause havoc with their spell immunity and physical damage. Purge and Life Stealer, them on the course is kind of problematic. And at the same time, Ragnarok ban out support heroes, Rubik and Shaker, because they realize that for Viper to have a decent sustain and for Disruptor to thrive, they would need some kind of stuns. So they take out Rubik and Shaker, or Shaker that is, to neutralize a bit of support ability, roaming ability, and at the same time the stuns in general. So we'll see what's the next ban. Electric ban the Slardar. Okay. So they don't want this minus armor to be a bit of problem, because Disruptor gets one-shotted or like bursted down easily with the corrosive haze. Same with the case of Viper, even though he's tanky, minus armor is his weakness. Ragnarok, they choose to ban out Ember Spirit. They don't want to deal with the Ember Spirit without any stuns on their lineup, and they open with a Tusk. I have an inner feeling that this Piranha or else this Tusk might be a core, and Dark Willow might be a support. It's also a happy thing to see that Electric and Ragnarok are drafting heroes pretty quickly, which is keeping the game's speed pretty fast from the beginning, and you're probably enjoying to keep it up the same way. But anyway, towards the drafting side of Electric, I must say, right now what they lack is a true stun. They might choose to go for a proper stun, something similar to the likes to stop Tusk and the evasive Mirana as well. So Disruptor might be a good catch on the leaps, the snowball away, but Tusk is definitely a contender to stop the glimpse play from happening with the snowball. I would say Electric right now can go for a carry if they feel solid about it, or else they can go for a support. They will go for the Undying. Okay, they are causing all of this poison and this decay with the Viper and the Undying, and that's what seems to be their strategy. Ragnarok, they already have a Mirana drafted, so Tombstone hitting is something that they have one up against, even with the base attack time of Dark Willow, which is pretty less. But is there some more menacing force coming in for Electric? Like they can put the Viper at mid and draft a Beastmaster or some pesky offlaner hero. You know, the nuisance type, like Panda Brewmaster. So let's see what happens. What do you think about this draft so far? It's 3 heroes against 3 and 5 heroes against 5 banned. It seems like there is some technical issue.
Yeah, there was
on your
a
side.
little bit of technical issue. I think you can hear me now, right? Again,
Yes,
we were talking
audible and
about
clear.
we were talking about the hero picks, right? And finally, I think some known faces are coming in favor of Ragnarok as well. Look at that, Tusk. And as long as I remember, Tusk played a very important role in our very first BO3 series as well. Like he was the
Yes.
prominent member of the winning team, and he did pretty well from their side as well. Then on the other hand, we have Electric. They're going with Disruptor. Yeah, that's a good choice. Then they have Viper, a Flying Beast. Then they have Undying. Nice. That's nice choice. But they're going with Outworld Destroyer. Oh, finally Zeus coming in, and believe me, Ragnarok, when they have Mirana and Zeus, and then you have Tusk as well. I don't know what will happen to Electric, and I don't even know that how are they allowing Ragnarok to have their dream kind of team.
Yeah, I mean, they get their favorable bans because Zeus,
Yes.
Mirana, and Tusk, they seem to be having a lot of problems if there is somebody like Shaker or Rubik, right? With the stolen spells
Yeah.
or with the stolen stuns, or Shaker by default being a stunner. The bans coming out from Electric are amazing, Faceless Void and Raw Ranger. So, since there is lack of stuns, the Agi carry for Ragnarok, especially like Faceless Void, which would be time dilation, or Raw Ranger with those frost arrows and slows, it would be a lot of problems. Undying cannot specifically get close enough to Raw Ranger, not the best type of laning stage, and Faceless Void can simply just time walk out and dilate, so causes Undying some problems. Morphling ban, I like it. Ragnarok could have picked the Morphling themselves, but they're probably worried that if Electric gets their hands on their Morphling and it converts into a Dark Willow or Zeus, something like that, maybe even Tusk, it would just be them getting a taste of their medicine. It would be very bitter to swallow. And at the same time, Ragnarok, they have a lot of time. They have the last pick to choose. Electric running out of time, 8 seconds to go. I think they really need tower damage apart from the Outworld Devourer if he's going for the Meteor Hammer. It's gonna be the Juggernaut. I like this hero. And an
Juggernaut.
instant pick of Naga Siren. Ragnarok,
Oh,
they have capitalized a bit. They can use the Song of Siren and even destroy the tombstone. Or if Juggernaut is spinning, they can make it a 1v5 situation with the song and just go for the Juggernaut kill with the Aghanim Scepter build, like this carry, which is going to be played by MNZ. An instant pick. It was a fast draft. It's not much that we could have more analytical time thinking about, but based on the draft, your take for a team if you were to choose just on the basis of the draft.
I gotta go with Ragnarok. I don't know why, but I have a weird feeling that Mirana, HBK is with Mirana, and then Pinksman with that Zeus. They're gonna dominate. And on the other hand, they've got that Naga Siren as well in their favor. And having so many top class heroes in one team, and you have Tusk as well to lead you towards your goal, then I think it's gonna be a fast one, but it's gonna be in the favor of, it has to be, I must say, in the favor of this team, because I believe they have got a pretty good, comparatively a pretty good team in their favor.
I see. Quite the depthful analysis you gave for that one. Thank you for that. I would say, I mean, it's a 50-50 thing to say, but it's a very clear and obvious thing if you look at the draft. That's my personal take. If Undying, Outworld Devourer, I mean, Team Electric, okay, like they get a good start and they start rolling, and Naga Siren doesn't get any farm. A similar situation which happened in TI 11 Game 3, Team Secret versus Tundra. If a similar thing like that happens, then I think
30
Electric can
seconds to
close
go.
it down. But yeah, if it goes late and if there is a disciplined pushing and counter pushing coming from the side of Ragnarok, I have Ragnarok's team to get the game won. But yeah, post blood action. There is an Astral coming in. Naga Siren, she's caught. The disruptor kinetic field is gonna allow the Naga Siren to be caught, but not for long. The high armor is gonna allow her to live, and now Tusk is gonna throw the ice shards. Alvin Laiki, Juggernaut, he's gonna take the fall. It's their carry dying first. MNZ, he doesn't get the first blood, but Pinkman is the one. And what better way to start the first blood except for your mid laner getting that bonus gold for that bottle to come in sooner in the mid.
Yeah, and again, Akash, I have a question for you. So,
Mm-hmm.
what do you think? Like, we have Tusk on the one side, he's gonna be the melee of this team, and then to oppose him, we have Juggernaut, right? And I totally love that hero. There are plenty of people out there who are a huge fan of Juggernaut. So, what do you think? Is it gonna be Juggernaut, or is it gonna be Tusk who's gonna get the lead in this game?
I mean, I've always said this thing to any Dota player out there that it's not in the hero, but who plays the hero and what lineup you're playing it with. So I would say that Tusk seems to have much favorable lineup because they can just, jump in and out. It's Mirana, Zeus, Dark Willow, and Juggernaut. He is more like, hey guys, just go in completely, and it's only Ori trying to save you and probably Undying at the very least. The lack of stuns is a questionable thing for Electric, but at the same times, it's not that questionable for the side of Ragnarok because they still have Arrow, they still have a mini stun from Zeus to cancel a TP. They have Tusk to stun with the snowball, with the Walrus Punch as well, which is a BKB piercing cancellation on the TP of Juggernaut. Dark Willow, it's like slow stuns with the first spell, with the third spell. I mean, it's of course the Cursed Crown and the Bramble Maze I'm talking about. And last but not least, Terrorize. In case there's heavy numbers coming in, just terrorize them and probably get one or two heroes pinned down completely. Terrorize works brilliantly with Nagasada and Snare. So I would say in this matchup, it feels like Tusk on knowing Ragnarok a bit well. But at the same time, I'd be more than happy to see how Electric counter the enemies, their opponents, without much stuns. Yeah. Quite the
Yes,
detailed answer I
indeed.
gave you.
But you explained it quite wonderfully again. I think there's some technical error from one of the players' side. I believe.
Yeah, I think MNZ is having
Though,
some internet issue or
yeah.
something.
So hoping he'll sort it out as soon as possible, so can we can so we can start the game up, because I cannot wait for this matchup. Two of the
Yeah,
best
exactly.
teams
I
out
feel
there
like it is a
fighting each other.
very
It
exactly
feels
like
like a
same feels.
it feels like a long wait for uh, for something, and you're waiting for years and still it's not happening, and I'm still waiting for
Oh
this.
yeah, it's more
Okay,
like,
you
you know,
both
we are
got
just waiting
disconnected,
to
I
find out
guess.
who's gonna make it to the final, right? It's the second semi-final. We want to see who's gonna be the one facing against team Standin 5, and that's something that we look forward to know already. So it's like, you know, the moment before the truth, before you come to a conclusion, and all these things that collect, like they have battled their ways through their BO1s and through their matches against the teams which they defeated previously in the tournament's earlier stages, right? So you want the internet disconnection, or you want those power cuts and all those problems to be gone, and you just want the game to begin. And you know, after the start of the game, it was a very hefty first blood attempt which turned around completely from Electric's favor into the hands of Ragnarok. So I would say, like, you just want to watch a game without those pauses, without those interruptions. And of course, this feels like one of the most run and gun type of Dota games, where both the teams will fight each other very quickly, very sooner, even with less items, less farming, more fighting, and a lot of more destruction of the towers and creeps and heroes than just creeps alone for the golden XP.
Yes, indeed. Let's just wait for the player to reconnect, and we'll try your theory, and we'll see if there's gonna
Oh, just a bit of
look up
theory
to
crafting.
that.
I'll be happy to. I mean, if you have any questions, or if you were to ask me any questions about this specific game, or something like anything specific, like an item, like a skill build, anything, you can feel free to talk about it. Because, yeah, I feel like in this game, you might see some unorthodox builds and some different play styles, because 5v5 Dota is completely different, right? Compared to the you are queuing a solo game alone against 9 such players on the internet, versus you having
That's
four
a
teammates to rely on, and you completely
that's a
know their weaknesses and
totally
strengths.
yes, that's a
A complete
totally
pro game,
different
pro
thing.
tournament thing, I guess.
Yes, indeed. It's gonna be a totally different thing to witness, and I'm just waiting to witness that domination. I think the game will start really soon as our players can sort things out in between them, and then back to Ragnarok. Ragnarok is kind of a team that can dominate anyone in front of them. They don't see who's on the other side. They never feel afraid. We have seen them play plenty of times, especially
Yeah, I
when they
think
play.
Ragnarok's playstyle is a lot pressure-free playstyle, but at the same time, the game is resuming, so the pressure is on
Wow,
nobody except the players who are playing this BO3. I mean, yeah, I just mentioned that Ragnarok players, they don't take much pressure, but at the same time, there is some kind of challenge and some kind of, hey guys, we need to make it to the final because we made it this far, and you know what? Let's try to close it in 2 games. Standin 5, they tried to do the same thing. You know, it was not easy for them. So I think same thing could happen in the this BO3, but I think it will still be a clean game from either of the team. And let's just jump into the game. The game has resumed. Nagasaran went to the base and just TP'd back because she wanted to be at full HP, full mana, of course, against the harassing duo of Viper and Undying. He has HBK as the support. MNZ is taking
again,
quite a hit.
look at that. Yeah, look at that Viper. He is like solo taking care of the top lane. Okay, I think Undying is there with him. Will take care of that, in coordination with each other. Then we have Mirana as well, and then Like whenever I have seen Mirana in the team of Ragnarok, they have always dominated. So who knows what's gonna happen in this particular game? MNZ
Yeah,
there, he's also
yeah,
moving ahead.
statistics can only be good enough for getting those calculations right. Like it's not like a rule
Yeah,
that
again.
oh these people have won
Ah,
9 games in a row on this hero doesn't mean they can lose the 10th one. Doesn't mean they
yes.
can not have the 10th one as a continuing streak of their victory. So it depends.
Ah,
Right?
indeed, indeed, indeed.
Let's
But
talk a
but but
little bit.
they did got that first blood, you know.
Yeah,
Right now they
they
are
did.
leading the kill chart with a 0-1. That means they got the first blood, and they are still on the other end. Team Electric, they're still in trouble trying to make it happen. There you go, Mirana. Oh oh oh! Finally, she was like behind Viper. Viper tried to run off from the place, but didn't
Yeah, look at this aggression. I
didn't
mean,
got a
we missed
chance
the
to
kill on
do
the
so. Yeah,
Juggernaut.
look at that.
Juggernaut died.
Like you know what? It's been just 2 minutes and 40 seconds, and they're already sitting on 3 kills.
Right, right. And Juggernaut died at bottom again after the first blood attempt. Like he died there first time, second time again in the
Wow.
lane. Yeah, this lane is not very easy, and I feel like the Tusk is an off-laner. Oh, Juggernaut is again, and this time he doesn't have a TP for 50 seconds. He's gonna have to walk. Fairy Fire gets popped by the Disruptor at bottom lane. Top lane, the Tombstone has been thrown off. HPK is in a lot of trouble. One more hit could hit the zombie. He's doing it. Zombie's making sure that the death follows for the Mirana down to his grave. That strength of those green heroes in the top is clearly showing. But at the same time, MNZ is the carry and not the Mirana. HPK would be happy to die for his carry as long as it turns out to be a last hitting favor for the Naga Siren.
Again, Naga Siren, MNZ along with that Naga Siren, he is like handling the top lane quite well, right? Look at that, 24 last hits already in his favor, which is again very good. And if he can just somehow manage to keep it up with it, then Naga Siren can be proved very, very brutal in the late game. Let's see what's gonna happen right now. Viper trying to push
Yeah,
in.
he's
I don't
already
think that's
leading
a
the
very
last
good
hits.
idea. Yeah, again, and he is leading the net worth as well. There you go. Okay, he's trying to
Oh,
close
bottom
lane. I don't know
lane,
what
the
Viper is
Disruptor.
trying to do. Mirana is here as well, and on the bottom lane, the structure. He's already been taken down. Now, this is something I was not anticipating. What? Team.
Oh, wow.
Team
Bottom lane, the
Ragnarok.
ice.
They are going all out.
Yeah, the ice shard block was a great attempt, but at the same time, Aomine Daiki let out a last hit. Juggernaut, his base attack times turned out to be the decisive favor before he died. He made sure he killed the Tusk. But Juggernaut, it's not a very good start. You want to carry your team and you want to carry your team without dying, without losing a lot of advantage. And right now, the advantage is completely turning out to be in favor of Team Ragnarok. Ragnarok, they're starting heavily. Uh, they have a lot of kills, but at the same time, they have a lot of last hits as well. Juggernaut is suffering. Viper is doing okay, but that's a lane dominating hero. And meanwhile, Disrupt dies. Juggernaut, he's the one blocked by the Ice Shard, and now Dark Willow, she's trying to block him as well. He's trying to not get Bramble Maze because that would mean certain death. Just keeps on going. Magic Wand gets popped. Oh, the Snowball is gonna be enough with the Bramble Maze connecting. Adiban is gonna be on a killing spree with a double kill.
He knows how to use Dark Blue for sure, and he's showing us some skills he's got here. There you go, Pinkman. He's a great player indeed, and he's trying to layer down D over there, but D being D will take care of himself as well. Now, Pinkman,
Yeah,
when
D is
he's having
leading.
Zeus in his, you know what, Pinkman, when he's having Zeus in his hand, it's good to maintain a healthy distance between yourself and him. We all know that he can literally blast you apart anytime he wants because he already know how to use that Zeus according to his needs. But look at that, look at the kill chart. We have 2-8 leads in the favor of Ragnarok, and Ragnarok, they're doing pretty well, right? They're doing pretty good because they've got the starting rhythm, and if they can just maintain it, they can dominate electric in no time.
Oh, the arrow at top, it missed. I mean, that was a nice try. MNZ, there was a specific interview I wanted to talk about. I mean, see, and these people, they qualified for the finals of the Indian National Commonwealth Games, right? Like, they were the team which lost to the finals, and that's why they couldn't represent India in the Commonwealth. But wait a second, disruptor falling, the spin, it's effective, but not enough to stop Reigns of Castamir from punching him. Now they're finally gonna fall back, and there's gonna be a TP help coming in from the side of Undying. Viper meanwhile gets caught out the instant they saw that the Undying has abandoned the lane. They will choose to kill the big bad green snake. Viper takes the fall, and Tusk and friends at bottom, they will live. I mean, it's just Darkulo and Tusk alive, and Undying's rotation hasn't worked out in their favor. He's just waiting in the trees, hoping that something might be an overextension. Oh, the punch comes in. Juggernaut, he's gonna start the spin. And the snowball, it's gonna buy some time, but he's gonna get caught. And the Zeus ult is gonna finish off Aumine Daiki. Juggernaut is gonna take the Darkulo, she's sick. She's gonna start off with the huge magical damage coming in. That's a lot of damage coming from the Bedlam. And he got the kills as well. And he's alive.
Yes,
so
indeed.
Tusk, before he died, gets Juggernaut out. Zeus, he managed to get it done. Oh, here comes the Meteor Hammer combo, and it's
Mirana just at the back. Look at his HP. Zeus has been following him. Did he got the kill? No, he did not. That was really close. But again, I hope Akash you remember I was asking you that who do you think will dominate? Is it gonna be Tusk or is it gonna be Juggernaut, right? I think we have an answer because it all depends on the team comp, right? You just mentioned.
Yeah,
that,
I meant like if the team composition and the player playing it. So I mentioned like I explained and I said that Tusk was the better pick, and I didn't know that Tusk was a core. I thought he was a support initially, so I'm even more surprised.
Yeah, indeed. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Oh! It's again and again. I don't know when is Electric gonna learn. I don't think there's a way out. Yep, there's not. There's no way out. And Electric D, I think he's gonna lose it too. But
this time it seems
okay, he got Viper as a support. Viper for supporting his teammate, and he did manage to take 2 players down. I think this is the chance of Team Electrics. But we all know it's not gonna be that easy to counter Team Ragnarok.
Yeah, it's difficult. I mean, you force 2 heroes at bottom, that's your mid and your offlaner. Now suddenly HBK is the support who's farming freely, and it's Naga Siren who's farming the jungle. If you look at the map, you can see those Naga Siren illusions already. Farming 2 or 3 camps at the same time. HBK also farming with the arrow, with the starfall, and then just pushing the lane and trying to roam and create some space. Ragnarok, three of their heroes had an amazing start, and now it's Pinkman who takes the fall. This time the combo has landed, but they have used Tombstone and everything, and now take a return kill from the OD. Are they trying to kill the Tombstone? It's not easy with this Undying around. He's gonna pop the mangoes, but will he commit? Or is he gonna wait for the denial? He's not gonna deny the Tombstone, but he's not gonna get kill on HBK either. And
it's a big mistake. It's a big
huge mistake.
Huge mistake because like you're trying to take them down inside the tower range when there's Mirana, and with Mirana there's like another one of a great hero. We already know that Dark Willow, her attacks can deal a lot of damage from a very long range. So you have to be very careful. But Juggernaut, they have made a mistake, and he had to pay.
Oh, arrow at mid, it's gonna miss. Oh, and the TP has been cancelled. Viper cancelled the TP. Or was it cancelled by somebody else at bottom? It looks like the punch was there or the snowball was there. I'm not quite sure.
Oh, Viper.
But yeah, the Viper, he was trying to TP to help mid. And now it's Electric D falling. He thought his teammate was gonna be there to help him, but instead it's small miscommunication, and Adivana takes another kill.
Dark Willow? Yeah, Dark Blue is on
Yeah,
a
Dark
killing
Blue.
spree, man. She just got 2 kills in a row. Now this is getting interesting. With Dark Blue, she's kind of the most squishy of all in the
Yeah,
lineup
very
of
squishy but very
Ragnarok.
dangerous
Yeah,
too.
yeah, and she's proving it that she's dangerous. Look at that, a killing spree with 2 kills in a row. Now, that's insane. That's what you call domination. Right now they're leading the
It's
chart with a
definitely
7
domination
by
with the
18
5
score line
network
with
lead.
around 5,000 yeah, 5k network leading. And look at that, 103 Naga Siren is dominating it one sided. Look at that, 103, and the second person to have the most last hits is on 60. That's almost half a diff.
Yeah, nearly half on the difference of the last hits. And also, I mentioned the
Yeah.
fact that, I was talking about this fact, right? Like MNZ at one specific qualify before the finals of the Commonwealth Games team selection. I mean, I interviewed Kaneki, who was his teammate back then. So that time he mentioned the fact that, I mean, I asked this question. I think Odog asked this question. He asked, what's the best way to tilt or counter MNZ? So Kaneki mentioned, oh, you just pick Viper and you just uh, make him struggle in his lane. That's how you do it. And guess what? The Viper isn't poking out
Uh-oh.
even though there is a Viper. But now a fight breaks out and the TP is coming in will secure the kill on Disruptor and Viper. The turnaround was there. HBK gets that one. The second kill. I mean, yeah, you glimpsed the hero and that hero is just like, hey, you know what? Thank you. I got the kill. And you know what? I got back to the
Uh,
place from where I just wanted to be. So Zeus, he's gonna
you
be
know
back
what?
at mid lane in no time.
Yes, indeed. And you know what, Akash? Team Ragnarok is making it look so easy. It's like they're on
Yeah,
a killing spree. They will,
they make
yeah.
Dota look as if
Yeah,
it's
look, yeah.
super easy.
Uh, again, like it's they're playing it like it's a playoff state, right? It's
Right.
it's a semi-finals round. That means you win here and you will be a part of grand finals, where
Dire's
already
top tower is
a
under
team is
attack.
waiting for you to show up, right? And their team
Right,
Ragnarok,
right.
on the other hand, they're playing it so casually and they're dominating it. They made it look like it's so easy. It's easy to, it's easy to take down someone in a one v one fight, or it's easy to
Look
gank
at this.
someone. But there
Electric
you go
now. Gonna
again.
get
Once
punched.
again, there you go. Viper, I guess, is already been spotted, so they might try to take him down as well. But
Yeah, they just killed
they don't
Undying
want
and
to
now
risk
Viper
it
is all
out.
Under
alone.
attack.
Akash,
They might go for the Viper.
they do know that it's not good, it's not necessary to over aggress. So they were waiting for the right chance, got the right chance, and properly capitalized it as well. I don't know what's going on, but I know one thing for certain, that Team Ragnarok is gonna dominate this game.
Yeah, Team
Radiant's
Ragnarok
bottom
is playing
tower is
super
under
clean,
attack.
super amazing. Dota, the
Radiant
Naga Siren is
structures
now
are fortified.
almost triple of the first. I mean, the second last hit contender. It's 172 last hits. We should probably have the network charts checked out. We'll take a look at that, and also wanted to let you know this, that
Radiant's
you know,
middle
in that
tower is
interview,
under attack.
MNZ, I mean, Kaneki mentioned that MNZ
Radiant's
was
middle tower has fallen.
not very happy to play against a Viper. Guess what? He laid
Radiant's top
super
tower is
amazingly
under
well
attack.
against this Viper. And I also want to mention the fact that it feels like they are on a roll, like the entire team is feeling themselves. 8k lead at
Dire's
15
bottom
minutes.
tower
That's
is
just
under
not
attack.
your usual semi-final in most of the tournaments. And
Yes, again, we have just
Radiant's top
witnessed
tower
a
is
BO3, right? A BO3 series, and that was super close. But right now, Team Ragnarok, they are
Radiant's
excellent
top
in
tower
what they
is
are
under
doing. They
attack.
have got their dream
Dire's
lineup, it
middle
seems,
tower is
because
under attack.
they're just playing it like it's so handy. Look at that, Juice going it all around, dominating, taking a lot of gold in his hands. Look at that! Look at that! Naga Siren is right now on almost 200 last hits, which is more than double the second person on the list has. Already top two on the net worth also belongs to Team Ragnarok. So I guess Team Ragnarok is gonna dominate it until unless they make a big mistake, like a big bun. There's no stopping them.
Radiant's middle tower
Yeah, he's already Nagasaran is already done with the Manta style, very close to the Orchid next. So that's gonna be Juggernaut Silence without a Manta style. Also wanted to mention the silence is very wonderful against an Outworld Devourer. Outworld Devourer got a double kill over there, but that was just the supports, I believe. It was just HPK losing, and I think the Tusk, which is their position 3. That's okay if they're trying to create space and Nagasaran is getting that much farm. I mean, this tower touched just yet. All the tier 1 towers for the side of Team Ragnarok are still looking very healthy. And now there is a big Dark Willow ult combined with a 2-man Bramble. I mean, that Bramble has come in due to the fact of Aghanim's Shard being on the Dark Willow. Disruptor trying to make a run for it. He doesn't have the Sifting Storm. He's gonna take the second one to fall. Is gonna be Viper, but is it gonna be before Adiman falls? Yes, indeed. That's gonna be the next.
Nagasiren!
It's the Undying, and the arrow is gonna miss. Healing Ward taken down, however, not yet. I thought that was a hit on the healing. The combo is gonna
Look at that, Mirana. What a run from the side of Mirana. Zeus on the other hand
the
is
Myra from Undying, it's not gonna
dealing
help.
some of the damage,
And
but
so
Naga
Viper.
Siren is not stopping at any cost. Naga Siren overextended. I guess there, but she still managed to survive somehow. Like that is what I call surprising. But right now they've got 3 of the players of Team Electric down, and look at the net worth, please. Look at the net worth, Akash. 3 of the top players belongs to Team Ragnarok. I don't know what's gonna happen again and again. From the very beginning, I have been saying this one thing that Team Ragnarok got a dream lineup. Like I've seen them play many matches, and they crave for Mirana, they crave for Nagaside, and almost every team crave for Nagaside, especially, and they have got their hands on it, and
Yeah,
now they're
Nagasiren
proving.
almost always gets banned or picked.
Yeah.
I've not seen
Yes,
anything in between happening.
and there you go. Right now, Naga Siren is their topmost, hero in this game.
So look at this, they can't even deal with the illusions. Tombstone gets thrown out. Bottom lane, there's no action happening there. Top, however, Tombstone is gonna be taken down, and Pinkman is gonna get a solo kill on Electric D. He has survived on a slither of HP with the Arcane Rune Fog. I am just gonna mention the fact that 15k net worth lead at 19 minutes. Naga Siren, Zeus, Tusk, all of them above the OD Juggernaut Viper. I mean, those are lane dominating heroes to some extent. And Ragnarok, they're looking to continue their aggression. Viper is gonna get is gonna get snowballed, bramble mazed, and to death. He is gonna fall. The next one on the list. Who's next? They're just stalking around the tier 2 tower, and maybe tier 2 tower is next on the death list of Ragnarok.
Again, I believe the game is about to head off because they're almost pretty close to the ancient, I guess. Yeah, they are about to hit the middle barracks, and if they do, then this is gonna be a critical situation for Team Electric. Already one of the players is down for 50 seconds, which is a huge timer. There you go. Okay, Mirana, I think she rotated on time, on point. Mirana, okay, trying to lure somebody out. Following her is already a big, bulky hero. Mirana, you need to be careful. And there you go, Mirana, always known for her run. And it's not gonna be easy to capture her, right? Then we have Naga Siren as well, and I don't see her here. I think she's somewhere around top part or maybe mid part. Yeah, there you go. Here she comes. Here comes Zeus, and Team Electric somehow managed to take down 2 of Team Ragnarok's players.
That was completely surprising. That's gonna latch on OD. Oh my god, OD is gonna be so dead. And next on the list is Juggernaut. He's gonna almost slash, but the Nagasaran is simply gonna pop the illusions and orchid him to his death. Next is gonna be Undying and her tombstone and his tombstone. Both of them, the arrow, another one, HPK. He's just playing as if he's having the power of Arjuna in his arms on that banana. What are those arrows, man? I mean, a couple of them missed in the early
Radiant's
game, and
bottom
GG
tower
scored
is
21
under
minutes
attack.
in. This is too early. There's already tier 2 towers to be breached. My goodness, this seems hopeless for Electric, and this
Oh, and
seems
Ancient is
insane
already
amount
down.
of, yeah, insane amount of domination, like you mentioned. Ragnarok, they might be the ones to taste the BO5 slot against Team Standin 5, and that should be a matchup to watch out for. But let's not get too early on that. We'll wait it out for the second game, which is going to be coming up soon.
Akash, I believe now you already know that we're about to witness
Mm-hmm.
some ban edits in the next game, right? I
I
believe
mean,
that
it's
Naga
difficult to
Siren for
draft
sure is
against
gonna be
Ragnarok.
banned. Yeah,
Yeah, I feel
because
like it's
they are
difficult
like
to
they're
counter
versatile,
them.
right? We have seen a
Yeah,
person
very,
named
very.
Mr. Versatile, right? Team Ragnarok is they have real versatility, and I don't know. I think I'm anticipating that next game is gonna be a close one because I love watching those close games, right? In the
Mm-hmm,
first
mm-hmm.
VO3, we
That's
have
right.
seen games like going 60 minutes, 70 minutes, and till the very last moment, we have no idea who's gonna win, right? And here, I
Right,
think this
right.
game was one-sided from the very beginning. I hope you will agree with me,
Correct.
right? This game was one-sided from the very moment they have started to
It
scaling it
was
feels like
one-sided since the first minute, you could say, because the first blood dive
yeah,
was too deep, and that was from a Juggernaut. That's your position one. He
Juggernaut, right?
died.
The like
The
the
carry.
heaviest
Yeah.
character, the heaviest character of the game, right? But
Mm-hmm.
this is the BO3. That means Team Electrics they have a chance for comeback. But we'll see you guys after a short break with game two of this best of three. So be tuned
Yes.
in because we'll be
Real
back
soon.
after a short break.
Radiant team ban. Dire team Radiant team.
Hello, folks, and welcome back to ASUS ROG Showdown Series Dota 2 Semi-Finals 2. And this is going to be a best of 3 series. We have already seen match 1 where Team Ragnarok completely dominated Team Electric and finished the game off in just 22 minutes. But this is the final chance for Team Electric to shine and to electrify everyone, to electrify Team Ragnarok, because this is going to be a do or die situation for them. The second game of this best of 3 series. Beastmaster is here. The first pick from the side of Ragnarok is none other than Beastmaster, a very bulky pick, and last time we have seen Grimstalk coming up, Earthshaker coming up. Now this is what I call a game. Look at the speed. They are like locking in instantly.
Like
they have already made up their
draft.
minds. They're speedrunning through the draft.
Hey, you know what? Give me this hero, just ban this hero. Give me this hero, ban this hero.
Yes,
It's just
yes.
like as if you're going through some speed drafting or some kind of sprint race towards who finishes the draft first type
10
of piece.
seconds
I don't know.
remaining.
maybe who knows. But
5
when it
seconds
comes to bans, I guess there are plenty of
Yeah, I
good
guess
heroes.
bans they'll take more time to because Ragnarok they have won the first game, so they're probably looking to speedrun this and take their time to ban and still be careful. They might be feeling
Radiant
super
team
confident. They might be feeling, hey, you know what? This hero caused us some problems. Let's take it out and just quickly follow our usual strategy and plan. So that might be what must be running through all of their minds. But yeah, let's talk a bit about the picks. Grimstroke Earthshaker. That's a decent amount of crowd control on Team
10
Electric.
seconds remaining.
Good nukes to take out the boars and the Beastmaster summons as well.
Radiant team
Can of
pick.
course stun the Pangolier from rolling away, and Fisher can act as a wall for the Pangolier if the shield crashes on cooldown. But at the same time, Lightstealer and Ursa gets taken out quickly alongside with the Morphling. It looks like they're trying to pick an evasive
Dire team
hero.
pick. Dire team
Pudge, okay. How did this hero end up on the draft? I mean, yeah, they got the Pudge. Rubik is instantly picked. I feel like Pangolier's core could be mid, could be support. Let's see. Let's find out.
Radiant
We have to wait to know, right? Because this is Team Ragnarok, and what they think is like beyond our recognition. They have their own strategies planned out, and they will only show them in an actual important match, which this one is. Because if you win this, then you will be the part of the grand finale of this SS ROG Showdown Dota 2 edition, and you'll face the team that's already waiting for you there, and we have already seen
Team,
them play as well.
Team Standin 5. So
Yeah,
you know what?
Stan-
I feel like I
Standin
can
5.
figure out Ragnarok's draft a bit. I'll tell you this. It looks like a
please.
draft to push quickly with the summons of Beastmaster and Nature's Prophet. Nature's Prophet definitely a core. They want Pangolier to act as one of the heroes which will just jump in and stun everybody, and they just kill people and they kill towers right after that. That's what it feels like. Team Electric, they're taking their time now. Pudge might have problems to deal with the summons, but if he gets bulky enough and they follow enough killing, which is possible with the lineup of Grimstroke and Earthshaker, they might be able to achieve that. Who do they ban next? I think they should be banning something like a Leshrac, because Leshrac is still not banned. I have an inner feeling Ragnarok might just pick a Leshrac to themselves if it's not banned just yet. Leshrac can be one of those heroes which can run at towers, heroes, creeps with that Bloodstone build, Eternal Shroud, and it just helps you get more mana instead of damage with all that magic resistance too.
Let's see. Team Electric is using their sweet time to trying to figure out what they have to pick, what they have to ban. But again,
Yeah, that's
in
a lot
some
of
time
reserve time
they'll-
just gone, and meanwhile, you look at Ragnarok,
Yeah.
they have like 2 minutes and 10 seconds of extra time, which they might not even choose to use.
yeah, they won't even use, because they've already figured out what they are gonna pick, right? It's just one pick left from the side. And here you go, Snapfire. Finally, Snapfire. The much awaited hero is here. Grimstroke, Earthshaker,
Radiant team
Purge,
ban.
and then Snapfire. I don't know where Team Electric is going on with it. On the other hand, talking about Team Ragnarok, they have Beastmaster, Pangolier, Rubik,
Dire
Nature's
team
Prophet, and
ban.
you have already explained where they are going with this, right? They are going for that
Radiant team ban.
fast gameplay. They're going for that they are going for that all round speed run, right? So that they can easily kill their enemies and they can easily destroy the towers as well.
Yeah, I like the
10
Snapfire pick because
seconds
Snapfire
remaining.
is one of those decent picks to have enough damage. Might be a
5
core,
seconds
might be a
remaining.
support. You cannot figure that just yet.
Dire
But yeah,
team ban.
Snapfire is a decent core to handle Beastmaster and Nature's Prophet summons, even farm them up yourself. Leshrac gets banned by Team
Radiant
Electric
team
finally in the
pick.
final phase. But
Enchantress.
Ragnarok, they're more than prepared. It feels like Pangolier is gonna be their mid, Enchantress might be the final support.
Enchantress.
Another summon hero. And how does Team Electric counter their summon lineup? Snapfire is there, Pudge is there, sure thing, but we need more. Sven, okay, I feel like Sven is the answer to cleave out all those summons and stop the pushing. And at the same time, if you get the jump, you can of course get an easy pick off on the Rubik or else on the Furion. I mean Nature's Prophet. HBK is gonna be playing the Beastmaster. Have they decided to swap the role for something? We'll find that out. I know one thing for sure. It's Aumine Raiki is their carry. Sven, Bearded Man,
Yeah.
Pudge. Snow is gonna be handling the Shaker. Haku on the Grimstroke. Reigns of Customer on the Pangolier. Rubik Adiman is definitely their position 4. MNZ Nature's Prophet. So that's their carry. That's a mystery solved finally at the end of the draft in the picking
10
phase.
seconds
And
remaining.
Snapfire and Enchantress by the remaining players. So it's gonna be Pink when
5
playing
seconds
Enchantress, it
remaining.
seems. And it's gonna be D playing the mid Snapfire maybe because he was the Outworld Devourer, Outworld Destroyer, I mean. So that's how the plan might be for both the teams.
Yes, again, let's just wait and watch because both the teams have got their very lineups, especially when you talk about Ragnarok, right? They've got what they desired because they were literally
Yeah, they just
speed
speed ran
running
through the
through.
draft and
Yeah.
those
It's like
heroes
they've
don't get
already
banned often.
it's like that they have already some things in their mind that yeah, we'll choose this, either this or this, and if this gets banned then we'll choose this, and they've just speed run the process. But there you go, Rubik is there as well. Like you have Rubik, you have Beastmasters, you have Pangolier, you have Nature's Prophet, you have Enchantress. So yeah, it's a well-fledged lineup. But against you, we have
Prepare for
Grimstroke,
battle.
Earthshaker, Purge, Snapfire, Swain. So yeah, it's gonna be a long and a hard one because the very first game of this series, this BO3 series, was not so hard for, especially for Ragnaroks. They literally speed ran through that game as well, just like they did in the drafts, right, Akash?
Yeah, of course. I mean, what I can say for sure from this draft is I mean, if you're asking me who's gonna win this series, it feels like after seeing the game one alone, the domination was real, the map control was real, and the first blood attempt, HBK, is he baited out because he's trying to run? The Inkswell is there, he's gonna be hooked. Okay, the first blood is gonna fall in the favor of Electric,
30
and the
seconds to
Shaker
battle.
simply gonna contribute to the kills alongside his teammates. Rubik is just gonna simply choose to run away. He fade both and tried to reduce the damage, but he realized better a guy dying than two more heroes. Instead, a single hero death is always affordable. And
But again,
yeah, runes are yet to spawn, bounty runes.
yes, again, but a very good start, for Team Electrics because in the last game we have seen it was really hard for them to even get
Oh,
that
the hook
first blood in their
missed
favor.
on
But
the
right now
bounty
they've
rune.
got that first blood. Yeah, he did try it pretty well, but he missed it. So let's see how Pudge is gonna, make things different in this particular game because we have already seen Pudge dominating. We have seen Pudge controlling the map many times, especially with his hook. He can literally, barge out at you and can, can make
That
a
is right.
lot
That
of
is right.
trouble for you, and especially for those squishies, right? Because if Pudge somehow managed to trap you under his hook, then you're almost done, right? If you're a squishy one, then there's no way you can go out from between like three enemies or two enemies.
Yeah, it's hard to run away from a punch hook if there's a follow-up stun and if there is enough damage. But at the same time,
Yeah.
the factor that causes that is the mispositioning. Like you get hooked and you're still able to sustain that damage. For example, HBK's hero and Pangolier, they can do it. They can get hooked and they can still try to
Radiant's
fight
top tower
through
is
it
under
or
attack.
against it. Look at this. Pinkman, he's bullying the Earth Shaker. He's trying to go for that one hit, but the impetus, it's gone cooldown, of course. So, not gonna go for it. He's just gonna harass and bully the Earth Shaker out of the lane instead. So, that's still an indecisive win. And Ragnarok, they have a strong start to their laning despite the first blood. The heroes in the lane of Ragnarok seem to be more present and more present on the map if they are given that farm and advantage. Yes.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. And look at that. Again, Pudge is still trying to clear out as many creeps as he can, because that's a good start for Team Electric, right? After watching the last game, even if a Team Electric can get one or two kills, here and there, so I think they are improving, and they have improved a lot, because right now the kill difference is 1-0, and they're not giving any space to Ragnarok, because we all know if Ragnarok gains that momentum, if they do, then it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be almost impossible for Team Electrics to make a comeback. But there you go, Pudge single-handedly taking care of that top lane, but there is already someone waiting for him, and he somehow spotted nature's prophet, and that's why he will back off as soon as possible. And there you go, already a fight breaking out between both the players, and I don't know who's gonna get that very first kill for Team Ragnarok, because it's really important, because until unless you get that first blood, you get that first kill,
Radiant's
it's
turret
it's
has
really
been
hard to get that momentum in your favor.
Yeah,
Radiant's
look at this.
top
The tier 1
has
tower
been
is already being attacked under fortification. Glyph of fortification is gonna be forced out. The salve has been applied on the Pudge, but it's only gonna be half amount of HP, it seems. Oh, but the impetus, it's gonna cancel it. So that reduces Pinkman's HP. Pinkman, he might be in an awkward
Seriously.
position, but he's the one who can still fight Pudge if he wants to. He's gonna get fissured, and the hook is gonna miss. The totem
Dire
hits.
structures are fortified.
Electric, meanwhile, they have their supported bottom lane line. Stroke is gonna take a fall. Electric D, meanwhile, solo kill on the side of the jungle. I mean, I'm just looking at the map where he died, and I just see the fact that Snapfire took a death. Is gonna
Again,
Radiant's
respawn soon. Tier 1
Akash.
tower taken down already. 4 minutes in.
Yeah,
They are
yeah.
speedrunning the
Again,
series, not just the draft.
yes, yes. Again, Akash, I was just saying that you have
Dire's middle
to,
tower is under
you
attack.
have to somehow, nullify Team Ragnarok, because once they gain that momentum, once they get those kills, but finally, Team Electric got two more kills in their favor, and this might be a comeback.
Oh, the
Although
hook, it's gonna land on
Strava one
MNZ.
of
MNZ.
path. Oh,
He's gonna
MNZ,
sprout,
he's
he's
all
gonna
alone.
spawn.
He's already all
Oh, he has
alone. He's trying
blocked
to
the
hide
creep
Radiant's
himself
with
turret has
creep
been
out,
path and
but
he's trying to TP. Electric D, meanwhile, once again, that was to the rotation of the Enchantress. If you look on the map, there's like three heroes coming in mid. So they're just trying to kill mid laner of Electric, which is so unfortunate for Electric, because having a game down and then already having their mid lane being applied with such pressure. Even Nature's Prophet, he took the tier 1 tower at top with the power of Enchantress and the summons. And now Furion is switching to the bottom lane. They're trying to take towers after towers. I mean, we should have a look at the bottom lane and the mid lane. That's where the action is happening. Earthshaker, he has rotated. The Inkswell is gonna stun the Beastmaster. He's gonna be follow-up stun with the Sven. Stormhammer is gonna clip HBK down to a quarter HP, less than 10%. The stroke of fate is gonna miss, and he might live because of the fateful damage reduction. And it's Sven who is trying to live, but he's gonna be unsuccessful with that. And MNZ gets a double kill. Oh goodness, disastrous here for Electric as they try to fight their way and make the disaster a bit more worse, because Reigns of Customer is gonna get another kill on Electric D. All heroes having a lot of killing from the side of Ragnarok. They are just hell-bent on getting these towers. They are just hell-bent on getting these kills.
Yes, again,
Another
indeed.
stun.
Yeah, another stun, and can they catch another kill in their favor as well? Oh, HBK is down. Finally, Team Electrics.
Finally,
They
yes. A
seem to
strike
make a
back was
comeback,
very
right?
necessary for the side of
And
Electric.
again, Akash, when we compare this performance with the last one, that we can clearly say that Team Electric this time they are resisting, right? Last time we have seen
Yeah,
that.
they're trying to fight back.
Yeah, they're trying to fight back, and they are certainly doing so, right? You can see the stats like 4-6 killing score. It's 7 minutes on the clock. I know it's pretty
Oh, the
speedy
hook!
map. The
MNC! He's gonna
hook,
die!
wow! I have no words for this one, because that was like 1,000 IQ play, man. He was just waiting for that moment, and Pudge got the chance. He just hooked him, and he's already knew that his
Yeah,
HP is
MNZ was
not
going
enough
for
to even
that
take
deep
2 shots.
last hit, and that is when he found the hero to be standing still, and that's when the Pudge landed the hook. It was definitely a heads up play. Smart, I must say, but now he's trying to make a rotation. Inkswell, it's not gonna connect, but the hook, the follow-up stun from the Inkswell isn't, and Ariman, he might be in trouble. The stun is gonna make sure that Rubik falls. And a lot of brawl happening here in the bottom lane. Man, he's in trouble. He's slowed down by the pores. One hit from MNC should do it, and that will be the Purge dead. Revenge kill successful here for MNC. Next up on the list is Aomin and Daiki, because they misused the smoke. 97 Kohaku, he's low HP. He's just gonna throw the Inkswell on the Sven. Are they trying to retreat from this spot? But it's very difficult because they are surrounded. And on the mid lane, they continue to apply pressure with the Enchantress getting those jungle creeps with those auras. And bottom lane, tier 1 tower is the next thing that HBK and the rest of them will try to take down. They haven't used the scan, and the scan is ringing green, so there's no heroes over there.
Again, Akash, we can clearly see that Team Electric, they're trying to make a comeback. They're doing so. They are retaliating. But one thing is clear, that the game is clearly going in the favor of Team Ragnarok once again.
Yeah,
They're
they're
leading the
forcing a
tower
lot of
game.
mistakes
Yeah,
from
they are
Electric.
like, yes, they're leading the tower game. They are leading the net worth game right now, and they will lead the kill game for sure. But let's see if somehow Team Electrics can make an overall comeback, which
Oh, the
is
road comes
quite
in.
hard.
It's a huge
Okay,
one.
they got
The
that.
snap
He
fire
just
on-
suppressed him. Yeah, just
Alright.
suppressed him completely, and there you go.
Beastmaster,
It's gonna
one
be
more hit.
hard one.
That should help.
Oh, Beastmaster is still alive! Just on like 5% HP. I mean, how is that possible? And now Pangolier comes in. Electric D, he's in all sorts of trouble. He's gonna be slowed down. One more hit from the Invictus MNC. He takes a fall. Oh, but the secondary stun coming from the roll up, from the Rolling Thunder, is not gonna connect. He'll go for the Earthshaker instead. The Swashbuckle is at a complete shit. And the secondary kill. Impetus Lady, Pinkman, he's gonna buy back. The Fisher comes in. It's gonna be a silence on the Penguin here. He might
Look at
get
that
stunned, but he has
HP.
enough damage with the Swashbuckle and enough tankability because of the shield crash buff. My goodness, what is happening?
But again,
10 to 8.
Akash, Earthshaker, he was literally low on HP. Still, he decided to help his teammate out, and it did
Enchantress.
went well as
She
well.
bought
But
back.
look at that!
It's a dieback on her.
Oh, Once again,
Oh, the
look at that!
swashbuckle is
Look
gonna
at
finish off the
that!
Sven.
Wow, Earthshaker. He was literally low on HP and he's been taken down. Following him
Pudge is gonna take the
is
fall next. Snapfire is TPing.
oh,
Snapfire shouldn't probably doesn't have the ult. I mean, Rubik is still alive. Grimstroke too, but the swashbuckle. Another snipe coming in here from the reins of Castamere. What a player. He has eyes on the big picture, and that is the game number 2 victory. He's trying to make it easier for his team. Another swashbuckle, a creep wave which has been dropped away from this map.
oh,
Snapfire in trouble,
Snapfire!
the roll.
Oh. He's been taken down.
Oh,
He's
the
been taken down,
stolen
and
Fisher is
that
decent.
that was the moment, Akash, that Team Ragnarok was waiting for. They got the chance and they just dominated it. They are right now capitalizing the bottom lane, and you can clearly see that they are literally playing the tower game. They are trying to get, they are trying to destroy as many towers as they can in the early game, and in the meanwhile, they are trying to, get as
Oh,
many kills
Grimstroke,
as
he's in
they
deep
can
trouble.
as
He's
well.
trying to silence, but is there a way he can run out of it? The Centaur War Storm, it's gonna be enough, and the vision is
Earthshaker.
gonna allow Rubik to fade mode
Earthshaker,
on
not a good
dies.
move. That was
What
not a
a
good move.
micro.
Top tower is under
Again, Akash, I don't know
I've-
if you have seen it. Earthshaker literally tried to jump in to protect his teammate, but that was not a
Yeah, he's
very
the
good
one.
decision. He
He's the
just
one who died.
sacrificed it. No,
Sacrificed himself, correct.
yeah, he just sacrificed himself for no reason, right?
Yeah, it feels like it's just mistakes after mistakes being forced out. But look at this MNC, he gets picked off by Sven and Pudge. They find the fact that this guy is farming the other side of the map, so they make a move on him.
Radiant's middle
Happening,
tower
Ragnarok,
is
they're
under
buybacking aggressively. Want to end this game quickly. Fortification gets thrown off. Snapfire. Is he gonna be jumped on? Sven and Pudge on the high ground. He has backup. Or Shaker, he's gonna be
Okay,
spawning
Snapfire.
soon. Snapfire in trouble. The stun catches
Not in a
two
good
from
situation.
Sven.
He's down.
And Snapfire is dead. And now the Grimstroke ult. It's gonna be
Oh.
Soulbind
Oh.
latching on to the stun.
What?
The Beastmaster roar is gonna catch. Sven is still alive. Pudge is still alive. They're trying to fight back. This is turning out in favor of Electric. However,
Yeah,
Ragnarok, he's gonna roll in. It's too much tankability.
Woo!
The shield
Look
and
at his
buff is
HP.
more than enough. Wow.
Wow, what a save! What a save! What an escape! I'd say he was literally surviving barely on any HP, but he somehow
Yeah,
managed
even with
to
Echo Slam
escape.
used. Even with Echo
Yeah,
Slam
even
used. I mean, that was
and
insane.
again, I have to praise Pudge as well. He was literally surviving on a very low HP, but he did manage to hook a player down. He did manage to kill him, and he did manage to escape from the situation. So a win-win situation for both the teams, I'd say, because that fight was not an all-out fight like it should be. But again, a 14-17 score line, 13 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. I think Tower 1 on both the lanes have been destroyed, and right now they are aiming for Tower 2.
Yeah,
Radiant
Tower 2 taken
Tower
down, and
2
it's the
has
cost for the
been
Tower 2 is gonna
destroyed.
be Pinkman's life. Enchantress takes a fall. I mean, it's 13 minutes in, the hero spawn fairly quickly. But if it's too much flesh heap, and if it's too much items coming on Sven, then that can turn out to be in favor of Electric somehow. However, when they choose to take the fights, they need to be careful. Oh, Snapfire in trouble! The Pangolian, he has caught him. Rubik is gonna help this kill get secured with Pangolier securing it, swashbuckling him. I mean, lasted. I'm completely impressed with the fact that these people are just willing to control the pushes, take over their map. Their heroes aren't very mobile. Electric, they'll have to find a different way to control the push and control the map. It's slowly and steadily reducing, just like in game 1. And 8k lead, even though the score is 15 to 18. Oh, the Pangolian roll. It's with an Arcane Rune, so it doesn't matter much because the cooldown is gonna be short. TP has been forced out, and there's a lot of mistakes coming in from Electric. I mean, it's more or less Ragnarok forcing those mistakes. And they just have a
Again
meteor
and
hammer
again.
build.
Ragnarok, they have things sorted for them, right? They know what to do and they are doing just the right thing at the right time. Right
Radiant's
now, they are
bottom tower is under
leading the
attack.
network chart, they are leading the economy, and look at that, they are leading somewhere around 9,000, gold coins. So, if they can
Yeah,
extend it up to let's say 15k or let's say 12 to 15k somewhat, then I'd say it's gonna be almost impossible for Team Electric to win a 5 versus 5 battle over Team Ragnarok. But right now, Team Ragnarok, oh, they're on 10,000 right now.
Radiant's top tower
Okay,
is under
there we
attack.
have bounty ruins are here, and now the players will try to take them as well. But Fudge, a great move from his side. But can he take down that player? I think he can. Yes, he can. Pink Man
yeah, the
won't be
magic damage is
satisfied
enough,
with his
even though
performance.
you can't hit Enchantress because of the untouchable. The magic damage coming from the Purge, the stuns from Earthshaker, and the nukes coming from Sven should be more than enough to kill. I think Pinkman stepped away from his line. It was just, to assert some kind of dominance, but it was overextension at the same time. And Pangolier is just trying to cut a wave. Furion, Nature's Prophet, I mean, is going to try to just hide in the trees and wait. They will find their timing. They might be looking to try and get the Roshan secured, but meanwhile, they will continue to
Radiant's
mark
bottom tower
the
is under
opponent's
attack.
territory as their own, as they farm their own jungle against the opponents.
Again, it's important. It's really important because Ragnarok, they certainly know that their old strategy that they used in the game one won't work against this team Electrics, because this team Electrics, they know how to retaliate, right? In game one, it was
Yeah,
like team
they're
Electric.
trying, and
Yeah, they are
they
trying,
have
but
gotten some decent.
yeah, again, what I'm trying to say is that in game one, I have seen a team Electric that literally gave up. Right after a certain
Yeah,
time, it
yeah,
was like they're not even trying. But right now, this team is retaliating as much as they can. But look at
very
that!
much.
Look at the mid lane, dude. Team Ragnarok, they are doing it slowly. They are avoiding the fights, but they are absolutely targeting the tower game.
Yeah, Ragnarok is trying to
Radiant's
avoid
bottom
fights and
tower
trying to
is
take
under
more
attack.
towers, whereas Electric is trying to get their flesh heaps, trying to find those pickoffs so that they can stop the push. I think they're also getting enough amount of creeps, because of which Sven is contesting with Pangolier decently, because there is a lot of someone's taken out. Oh, and look at this. This is strange. He's gonna blink out MNC. My goodness, but the Sven is gonna blink on top of him, and this might be punishment coming in for that blink in. And that is something that Reigns of Customer will laugh about by dropping the voice line of Pangolier. It's gonna be amusing and at the same time a bit difficult, because your position 1 got taken down by the opponent position 1. A lot of gold, because it was 10k before that kill and now it's 9k.
I don't know, like
Your top
I'm
tower
trying
is
to
under
understand
attack.
the game plan here because we can clearly see they have
Radiant's
literally
top tower
cleared
is under
all the
attack.
three lanes, right? Team Ragnarok, they have
Yeah.
managed to clear all the three lanes. Now all they need is to clear barracks just of one lane. After that, the creeps will be, already be strengthened enough
Yeah,
that they
super
can
creeps and
literally
mega
make
creeps. But
yeah. They will create a lot of trouble for Team Electric themselves. Like super creeps and mega creeps can deal a lot of damage, and they are already so much hard to kill as well. But great escape coming up from the side of Team Ragnarok, and there you go. That gold lead we were talking about, it's on 11,000 right now, right? Because
yeah, because of the
their
Roshan and
strategy
because
is
of the
again, their
top tower.
strategy is clear in their mind, right? Okay, oh, MNZ got stunned and he's been taken down for
Radiant's
sure.
bottom tower
But
is falling.
he was trying to take down that barracks, and I am quite sure that by the time he will get respawn and he will try to attack those barracks again, I
Oh, the
think that the
slow bind, it's
barracks will
gonna be
already be
wasted.
destroyed.
I mean, it's gonna time out. Echo Slam coming in, huge Echo Slam, but it's only gonna be ages going down for the Pangolier. However, collateral damage is gonna be applied on the Beast Master.
One
It's gonna
down.
be falling down. One down, one more to go. Furion is gonna spawn. They need to stop this push, but it seems
Look at the
impossible
barracks.
because Sven
Barrack
doesn't have
down.
enough items. Yeah, the Helm of Dominator is doing its magic. I mean, it's not that
Okay,
Helm of
okay, okay. He's
Dominator.
stunned. I guess another kill coming up. Yes, it is a kill, and there you go, 3 man down. I think the game is about to be finished, Akash, my friend, because 3 mans are already down. But okay, they're buying back. Okay, they're buying back, right? They've got some of the buybacks in the kitties. But look at the goal difference. It's almost 18,000. You kidding me? You kidding me? Look at that. Top barracks are about to get destroyed. Middle barracks are under attacks as well. It's like bloodshed all over their home, right? And if okay, 3 more people down, I think Team Ragnarok, they have set up their mind that they will finish this game with this one push only.
Yeah, they're slowly split pushing, and oh, the hook marginally misses, and the hook's been stolen, it seems. Oh, the hook on Earthshaker, it's gonna latch, and Earthshaker, he's caught off position. The Beastmaster Primal Road is gonna come in, and that's gonna
That's
be
it.
a Shaker dead. Without an Echo Slam, without a buyback, no buyback available even on the Sven. Snapfire is gonna spawn soon, and look at this. The buildings are dying so quickly. The buildings are what Ragnarok want. They don't want kills, but they're gonna use the buyback, and they don't have BKB on the Sven. The hook, it's gonna miss. It's gonna be missed, and the secondary hook on Pudge, however, coming from Rubik, it's gonna latch. The Sven stun, it's gonna be on Beastmaster. That's gonna be a dead Pudge, not before the Rubik falls, however, because he's gonna succumb to the Snapfire Mortimer kisses. And now Snapfire next on the list. He's enchanted. Slow down. Swashbuckle is gonna be the end of him. HBK will secure that kill.
Ancient under attack. Ancient
Yeah,
already
tier
under
4 towers,
attack,
no.
and again, you were talking about how fast the buildings, our buildings are getting destroyed, and that's what happens when you unlock your super minions, or mega minions. They like deal crazy amount of damage to the buildings as well as to the
Yeah,
heroes
and
if they try to
MNZ
stop
just
them. Look at
TP'd
that.
into the
Okay,
fountain
okay.
for the meme.
Right now, Ancient is under attack, and there's no way stopping them. There is no way stopping that many creeps at a time, and following them are the heroes of Team Ragnarok. 2 down. Is it gonna be a comeback? It's really hard. I think it's gonna be impossible, but you never know. This is the game of Dota, and miracles do happen here. Look at the creeps. Creeps are all over the place, and heroes are literally sitting around in their enemy's territory. But finally, a comeback might come from the side of Electric. Yes, you did. They took down one more of the hero from the opposition, but the super minion, look at the damage they are dealing. That is crazy.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage dealt by the creeps to Sven alone, and the Stolen
I think
Vision is
that's
just
it.
make things very difficult.
That's
GG
it.
might get caught with
Akash.
a huge. Oh, it's
Woo!
2 kills before
What?
Shaker dies, but for Pangolier lives. One more stun should do it. The secondary stun follow up. Rubik is doing it by himself.
Okay.
Oh, he's gotten a double kill with the Stone and Stormhammer. The Furion death is problematic, and the disconnection comes in here
Bro.
from the dead Enchantress. The creeps are toppling on top
Wow.
of the Ancient.
Wow.
Wow.
Bro, Akash, we have to praise the fighting spirit of Team Electrics, right? Because they have
Yeah,
literally
Electric's still
revived
alive.
the
I mean,
they,
after
they
what
just
Rubik
literally
did.
revived a dead ancient, right? A destroyed ancient. It was barely surviving on 5 or 10 HPs, right? But they did not stayed back. They just go there, and they try to fight back, and they did it pretty well. Now we all know that it's not gonna be easy to make a comeback, but one thing is for sure: this team has got the fighting spirit. They have got the fighting spirit of a true warrior.
Yeah, I will definitely give them that, because they didn't call the GG. They didn't. I mean, Enchantress is disconnected. I am just confused why Ragnarok isn't stopping. They're probably just trolling them or just being disrespectful. I'm not sure. I mean, surely the game is over at this point, but they're just trying to have some fun and assert some dominance. Earthshaker, he's burning down. He's gonna get taken down, and this time it looks like GG is gonna be called, because they know they don't have fortification, they don't have any health, the creeps are too many, Sweat doesn't have enough items, it's gonna be stunned, Snapfire, kisses, it's not gonna be enough. Ancient exposed, Ancient destroyed, 2-0, and Ragnarok will be the team joining the grand finals tomorrow. It's gonna be a BO5, so we will look out for Standin 5 versus Ragnarok.
Again.
That's a matchup to watch out
Yes,
for.
Akash.
And huge respect to
Yes.
Electric for trying their best and not giving up until the end. But it was
Again,
inevitable.
I believe that was the moment of the day, right? We have seen so many outplays, but according to me, that was the moment of the day when Team Electrics they stood up and they stood up for themselves. They said we won't give up. We will fight until the very end, until the bitter end, and they did so. And that's, my friend, is the true sportsman spirit, right? Right, Akash.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
again, Team Standing 5 was already waiting at the grand finale stage for a team to join them, and the
Yeah,
Team
they were just
Ragnarok is
looking
the one who's
forward to
gonna
see
join.
who do they have to
Yeah,
battle in the BO5
but
tomorrow.
but
So,
but now we are looking forward to watch Ragnarok
oh yeah,
versus
I'm
Team
I'm
Standing 5, because
I'm looking forward
like
to that series. I hope it goes
we
out
are
to be
crazy
one of the best
excited.
BO5s. Yeah, of course,
Yeah,
of
we are
course. I
crazy
mean,
excited for this, right? And that
yes.
that game is not far away. We'll okay, guys. Then I think, Akash, this is it for today. We have seen two BO3s of semi-finale. We have seen Standing 5 win one with a 2-1 score line, then Ragnarok with a 2-0 score line. But this is it for the day. Let's call it a day. But do not forget to stay tuned with us. Do not forget to tune in with us tomorrow onwards at the same time on the same place, because tomorrow is the
Mm-hmm.
grand finale of this ASUS ROG Showdown series, Dota 2 grand finale powered by Intel. So please do join us tomorrow. But for now, me and Akash will take your leave. Thank you so much for joining.
Thank you guys. Thank you for watching.